I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release, and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times, and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you. Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go. Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow. Ooh, taking off your underwear.
Yeah, you like that, Zach? Zach, why are you touching your ear? I cannot hear you, dog. Oh my God, you can't even start the show this way. Please fix that. Anyway, guys, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the show, man. It's your boy, the Dean. Zach, you're blurry. Jump out, jump in, clean that shit up, dude. Come on. Anyway, guys, how y'all guys doing? Welcome to the show, man. It's your boy, the Dean. Here with Zach when he fixes his stuff, guys. We're here to talk about why women crave heartless men with zero emotion, gentlemen. If you guys want to call in, you can. The lines are open. 833-859-8744 is the number. 833-859-8744 is the number. We appreciate all you guys. And guys, if you have a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all. Please put a queue. Lines are open. We're here to chop up this game. One thought, one mind, one way. And we're going to break all this down, guys. So, guys, please get your crayons out. Get your crayons out. For all my guys out here, get your crayons out. And gentlemen, please ask questions. We're going to get into this because a lot of people don't know what we're about to show you guys. So let's go ahead and get into it. I can just go until Zach comes around, but let's get into it, guys. And gentlemen, let's go ahead and talk about it. So gentlemen, for all you guys out here, all you guys have, let's talk about it. So when we're looking at sexual dynamics and everything, okay? Wait, we got a question here. Let me get this right quick. You asked who taught me that? Well, my mentor taught me that, man. I started at 9 years old. So he taught me how to connect with myself and learn the game. But for the sex show, part of him teaching me was the poetry to unlock my mindset so I could flirt with women, know how to seduce them, romance them, be smooth, be kinky and dirty and nasty and naughty and freaky and all those things. Not just in who I am, but how I actually talk to a woman. It's just how I talk to a woman. So it was just learning, and that's what we're here to show all you young men as well, to show you bits and pieces to let you guys know how beautiful the game is when you really get it locked down. So I appreciate the question. Guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're here to chop up the game, but let me continue and let me get into the show. So as I was saying before, we're looking at, and this is why we're talking about, there's an allure of what is called emotional detachment, gentlemen, especially when it comes to sex, and understanding that women will find more attraction to a heartless man. And it doesn't mean, when I say heartless, it doesn't mean being mean. It doesn't mean being rude. It doesn't mean yelling at the woman and all these things out here. What this is that, see, and it's very important that y'all write this down. Because every woman that you deal with, and every woman that you meet, and every woman that you see, and every woman that you encounter, I didn't even put it, I got to plug up the other light. Every woman you encounter, gentlemen, it's very important to understand this one thing, and that is, excuse me, women are not searching for emotional equals. Women are not searching for emotional equals. Okay. What they're searching for on a lighter level is really emotional anchors and things that lock them in. But what we're here to teach you that is even on a deeper level, an emotional new reality, an emotional algorithm that is just on another level, another wave of something that a lot of women have never experienced before. And that's what we're sharing with you guys out here. Women don't feel because women have never been around a man who could do those things. And like I always say for all you guys at first glance, okay, please understand what I'm saying to you might sound kind of counterintuitive and everything, but it's not. Okay. This is about allowing a woman to have emotional openness. Okay. Being able to not only express herself, but also show sexual vulnerability. And these are the things that women are not getting from the average man. But where we're going, guys, what we do, one thought, one mind, one way, and with the game, is that beneath the surface of everything and how things go, beneath that surface and everything, it's a different way. It's a different way of thinking, a different way of moving, a different way of understanding. And all these things are connections. And this is why when we share these things, okay? All right. For all you guys, okay? And I wanted to make sure that for all you guys out here, we got to push the pendulum of understanding. And for many of you guys out here, it's very important to understand that when a woman can show you that can open up and be soft sexually without feeling pressured, because so many women are feeling pressured nowadays. She is going to give you more sexual availability, gentlemen. And it's the man that has to be the one that has to, beyond all things, is that you have to choose detachment over desperation. You have to choose dominance over doubt. Because if you cannot choose these things, you are never going to be able to do the thing that we're trying to teach you guys today. And see, the thing that we try to show you guys as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, is that we don't chase feelings. We don't try to impress. We don't beg for attention. We move like a man who's been there before, who's seen all the sexual chaos and all the emotional games that women play. But at the end of the day, gentlemen, we choose to stay outside of it, okay? And it is very, very important that you guys understand that these are the things that become intoxicating, these presents and all these things. We want stuff that women can feel, because the void that women have sexually is something that you are the one that should be able to fill up. Because the thing is that we want you guys out here to be the gravitational pull in her sexual chaos. But what is her sexual chaos, gentlemen? It is a place where a lot of women are stressed in this chaos. They feel like they're forced. They feel like they're manipulated. They feel like they're deceived. They feel like they're lied to. And it's a very stressful situation for a lot of women because they're not used to us. Okay. But the one thing that we will never do is we don't get lost in our feelings. Okay. When we become in that storm, we become the eye of the storm. We become the eye of the storm, where the average guy, gentlemen, offers comfort. And gentlemen, comfort doesn't equal sex. It doesn't. I offer contrast. The nice guy, he validates her moods. He sets up and tries to lock in on who she is. And the thing about a man that has this game is that we do not, or nor will we ever, okay? Well, let me grab this question right here. This question against gentlemen saying, don't psychopaths have dominance over doubt, yet their behavior hurting others, non-leadership, pudding seems non-dominant. Do women sometimes sort of choose wrong, soft psychopaths? Sir, I appreciate you being here, but we're not talking about psychopaths. And I don't know what's on your mind, or maybe you need to take your pills or your meds or some shit like that. Maybe you need to go to therapy. But we don't lie to women. And our dominance is not hurting women like a psychopath would. Lying to women like a psychopath would. So, sir, either please get your meds or something, or please go to therapy, because I don't know what the hell you're talking about, dog. I don't know what you mean women choose wrong. What other choice do they have but to choose people like you? I apologize, guys. I don't know this. I don't know that person. I don't know. That's some weird shit. That's some weird shit. That's some weird shit. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, no, young man, this is, gentlemen, please understand something. When you're not good in the bed, because this is a sex show. So when you don't know the game and you don't know how to fuck, because this is a sex show, so we're going to talk about sex. When you're not the one that can make that pussy wet, what you're going to do is you're going to move like this right here. You're going to move like this. All right. Oh, man, no. I'm going to do this. Wait, hold on. No. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. All right, so I'm gonna do the show. So I'm saying, y'all guys out here, for y'all guys out here, all my guys out here, my dogs out here, I need to explain something to you guys out here, and it's very important that y'all understand this thing, dog. At the end of the day, when you don't have any game, you assume what the world is about. When you have any game, you guess what the world is about. You don't know Vladimir Putin, do you? Do you know Vladimir Putin? No. So why are you talking about someone you don't even know? This is what we're saying, gentlemen. This is why this is a very important show, and why we do important shows like this. Because at the end of the day, what's important here is that y'all learn the game. And y'all learn that we have to stop assuming that just because people are in power that they had his game on lock. So, young man, that's your problem. You're thinking about other men. Stop doing that. Question right here. For me, it's hard to get women. I've realized women find me physically attractive, but not sexually. Okay. Dog TV, young man, big dog. I want you to just take a moment, take a step back and look at your thumbnail and see where the problem is at. Look at how you hate yourself. Look at these young men that are willing to show their faces. Look at these young men I'm showing you one by one who are not ashamed of who they are. They're not ashamed of how they look. Look at these young men right here. But we look at you. A dog face. A dog face. And what I'm saying to you, brother, is that this is what I always tell a lot of y'all young men out here. That your problem is that women don't find you anything, buddy. Women, I don't know what you mean, women find you physically attractive. That's a lie. It's a lie. You're not that guy. You don't know how to fuck, with all due respect. You don't know how to make a woman's pussy wet, with all due respect. And you don't know how to turn her on, with all due respect. And what I'm saying to you is that you need everything in my cupboard. Because you got to get your stuff together and you got to get your stuff right. And the problem is, what I'm saying to you, if you don't get yourself together and you don't get your stuff right, you're never going to be that guy. You're never going to win. Do you understand? Let me bring Zag in here, man. Come on, man. Let's go, man. Let's get it. Let me bring him in. Now, you good, man? Zag, hello, you there?
I'm here.
All right, let's get it, man. Come on. All right, anyway.
What's going on?
Yeah, man. We're trying to run a show here, man. Let's go. So let's get it. But young man, the problem is, before we continue the show, is that, not to let Zag read this, is that the problem with many of you young men out here, you know that you have many problems. You know that you don't know how to talk to women. You know there's nothing sexual about you. You know you don't know how to text a woman. You don't know how to turn a woman on. You don't know how to make her mind wet. So why do you keep making these excuses by saying that you're physically attractive? Why do people say this, Zach? What is the deal with this?
See, to me, I don't care if you're a woman and people think you're pretty, or if you're a man and people think you're handsome. None of that has anything to do with you having favorable outcomes with the opposite sex just because you're cute, right? Now, my thing is, see, and let me just read your shit. Can you put it back up, Steve? Because I want to read it a lot.
There you go.
For me, it's hard to get women. I've realized women find me. So, see, in the fact that he said it's hard to get women, and I've realized women find me physically attractive, but not sexually. Like, your problem is your behaviors and how you act. Period. So the fact that you're bringing the fact that you think you're good looking, that's inconsequential. It really doesn't matter. And then you said, is there a specific product you recommend of yours or the whole program? Bro, you need coaching. You need, because your mindset is fucked up. You don't realize that your behaviors, how you conduct yourself, how you relate to women, is impacting their desire to want to fuck with you. You need coaching. But go ahead, Steve.
No, keep talking. Hold on. Just keep talking. Keep going. Let me say something. Go. Just keep talking. I'm on mute. Go ahead. Good. Keep going.
Right, cool. No, y'all, look, guys, there are some of y'all who, rock with us and shit, and y'all just need a push here or there, right? You just need to shore up some loose ends. And then there are those of you who really need some fucking help. I mean, like, really, 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 really. It's like some of y'all, you move into the crib, maybe you add some fucking wood flooring and a granite countertop or something, you know what I'm saying, just to spruce it up. But for some of y'all, we need to knock the whole crib down, redo the foundation, the frame of the house, the beams. We need to redo everything from the ground up, right? And what a lot of you don't understand is that how you think, the way that you look at yourself, the way that you view yourself, the way that you view women, the way that you view yourself in relation to women, in relation to sex and dating, it hinders you. Like, I don't think people understand that shit. You said what?
Hold on, I'm sorry. That was on me. I hit the wrong button. So I was just saying that if you look at his thumbnail, I told him your thumbnail starts off with your thumbnail. You are ashamed of yourself. You have a picture of a dog, and then you wonder why people treat you like that. But anyway, let's get back to the show. So anyway, we're okay, guys. So anyway, getting back to the show, gentlemen. As I was saying, gentlemen, we're talking about something that is going to help most of you guys out here. And what I was saying, Zag, is that the thing about women is that they are not looking for an emotional equal. They're looking for somebody that can unlock who they are.
They're looking for an emotional better. And
Yeah.
and okay, go ahead. Is that what
Oh, you got it. Go ahead.
No. Because see, women know they can't be fucking with men who act like them, who are, temperamental, sensitive, passive, indecisive, all of these different things, right? They can't be dealing with guys like that. So what guys have to understand is when you present, again, we're talking about emotions, right? Women need to be balanced out. Right? Women need to be balanced out because look, let me tell y'all something. Okay, and let me just say this, Steve. And I said this before when it comes to relationships, long-term relationships, marriages, having a family, bro, you need mad game to maintain that. I don't think dudes understand the undertaking, the obligation, and the responsibility and the task, right? When it comes to not only leading yourself as a man, but you have a woman that you're responsible for. And Steve, that's the key. I don't think guys understand you're responsible for he on the phone and shit. You're responsible. Even in a fuck buddy scenario, bro. That woman is your responsibility until she gets home.
Oh, I know exactly. I heard you, Doug. I was letting you finish what you were saying. I didn't want to cut you off, so I can kind of.
I go ahead, Cam. You got it.
I can kind of multitask a little bit while you were spitting that ism to them. But as I was saying, for you guys out here, the thing where most of you guys go wrong is that a lot of you guys offer too much I was saying, Zach, that a lot of these guys, they offer comfort where we offer contrast. And what we're trying to say is that they validate the woman's mood, right? But what we want to do is we want to destabilize her emotional expectations, okay? Because so many women out here are so used to men folding under the weight of her beauty, Zag, her games, her tests. And
I like the way you worded that.
Let's talk on that. Let's talk on that.
Destabilize her emotional expectations. And shout out to you and Lucario. Y'all did a show, I think it was earlier today.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Miles. Hold on, who was it? It was one of y'all, somebody did a show. One of y'all did a show where there was a woman who was arguing back and forth with a guy. Maybe it was Miles and L yesterday. But my point is this: is when you talk about destabilize her emotional expectations. You said emotional expectations, right?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay. All right. So what guys have to understand, and again, it goes back to what I said earlier. When it comes to a woman's emotion, they need to be balanced out. Like Steve, I subscribe to the yin and yang theory, right? Mm-hmm. Women represent dark and chaos, men represent order and light, right? And men bring order to a woman's chaos, right? But if you're emotional like the woman, and I've said this, I'm repeating this shit. When you are emotional like the woman, you're sensitive, you're upset because she's not responding quick enough to your text, right? You're just being moody with the chick and all of that. You're bringing chaos to her chaos, right? If y'all think about it, when you got two people that don't fit together, what do? They clash, they argue.
Mm-hmm.
That's the arguing, guys. Show me a household where there is a feminine woman who's in a relationship with a masculine man and she trusts that man leadership. There's nothing to argue about. Yeah, they might not agree on everything, but there's nothing to argue about. She trusts that man, right? And the fact that there's trust there means there's great communication there. What's to argue about? If you think about arguing, what's the main underlying problem when it comes to arguments? Communication.
Yep.
Why is there miscommunication, indecisiveness, inconsistencies, not being a man of your word?
Absolutely. And guys, if you have a question, put a Q. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. So, and what we're saying to y'all guys out here is that as you begin, see, okay, the thing about women when it comes to sex, that we'll talk on this, is that they want to connect emotionally, but not with an emotional male. This is very important for y'all to understand this. And for many of the guys out here, women don't want a mirror. They want a mountain. They want somebody that is emotionally untouched by their moods, their upswings and everything like that. Where we're saying that you have to be solid enough for them to lean on you. Like I said before, I was saying before, Zach, before you was here, her emotions are pure chaos. Your detachment is going to be order in a sexual environment. Her craving is not for a man who wants to cry with her, begs, and barters with a woman. That's not going to turn her on. But Zach, what do you say about that before we continue?
No, I mean, okay, let me get this camera up. But no, I 100% agree with you. Women, again, everybody has emotions, right? When you think about emotions, happy, sad, mad, joyful, these are all emotions. There's nothing wrong with exhibiting emotions or displaying an emotion, right? I might be proud of something that the woman did. Man, you know how to listen, man. That shit is such a fucking turn on. I'm displaying an emotion.
Yes.
I'm displaying an emotion right then and there. But you hit the nail on the head. Emotional. See, I've seen a couple of posts in the last year or two on Facebook where women are going out on dates with guys that they just met, right? These are guys that they haven't known that long, guys they hadn't even had sex with yet. So what these guys are doing after the date, instead of just setting another date up like a fucking man, Steve, what they decide to do, they decide to text a woman back and forth. So what are you doing later on today? What are you doing with the rest of your evening? I'm going out on another date right now. That's what these women are telling these guys. I'm going out on another date right now. And the guys get upset. Oh, you going out on another date after going out with me? Oh, I'm done with you. And my thing is, how emotional are you? Right? And here's the thing. Here's the funny part, Steve. Don't men say they want women to take accountability and be honest? I mean, I heard guys say, man, can't women just be honest? I heard guys say that.
Yeah.
But apparently not.
Yeah, see, so guys, we y'all gotta understand what we're teaching you here. We're not teaching you how to be cold or mean and everything. It's making her feel sexually safe. It's making her feel grounded. She wants the unpredictable, gentleman. And what we're saying to all you guys out here is that the emotional distance that you have to have with a woman is not rejection. It's actually protection. But we do have a super chat. I do want to say thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. He says much respect to both of us. Salute to you. Thank you for that, brother. We appreciate you. And anybody that has a question, please ask your question. Please put a Q. Lines are open. We chopping it up. But the thing is that the beautiful thing about a man, myself and Carrie K. Zagging in this room, is that what women love the most about us is that we're the kind of person that can walk through her fire of problems and her ups and downs and come out colder, because we are always going to win. Because not because we try harder, we don't try at all. We don't try to win the woman over. Gentlemen, this is a sex show. So we're trying to explain to you young men that the reason why you're trying, Zach, I'm about to throw it to Zach, because many of you are not creating. You are not creating moments that you can have with her. You're not creating memories. All you're creating is porn sex, porn environments, and porn feelings where she's like, oh my God, does he think life is porn? Does he think that he can just walk up on me and just say something? You see what I'm saying? But Zach, wait, hold on. I think we got a question. Wait, before you hold that thought. Wait, Zach, do you want to say before you miss the thought, or you want me to?
No. Go ahead, do your thing.
Okay, he got a question right here. He says, why a man, what? Wait, what's up?
He's trying to say upset when she don't respond.
Wait, is this dude? Can you please spell? Wait, what?
Yeah, he basically, he's talking about what I said earlier about being upset when women don't respond. My thing is, why do you care? Like, who cares? Like, who cares?
Yeah.
Like, and I'm not sure if you're a woman or a man asking. I mean, because my thing is, a man or a woman, nobody should care, right? If you just met somebody and they're not responding, and you just literally met them, you don't know them that well, why do you care? Like, nobody should care. Nobody should be all in their fucking feelings. It's not that fucking serious. But to my point, Steve.
Yes, please, so, you got
sometimes I feel like I date on autopilot. Okay, let me explain what I mean on autopilot, right?
Talk on.
That means I don't have to overthink anything. I just do. It's kind of like when you look at a basketball player, right?
Mm-hmm.
People don't see all the hard work that they do behind the scenes. So like a Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, Anthony Edwards, Steph Curry, whoever, they make it look easy. Like we can't do none of that shit that they do. Like the average person can't. But they make it look so effortless, but they put in mad work, right? So I'll bring that back to me. I put in so much work. I feel like when I'm out here, it just comes naturally to where I feel like I'm on autopilot with this shit. And I'm not overthinking it. And I already know how shit is supposed to go. Steve, I already know how it's supposed to go. It's kind of like you can't count to 10 unless you hit all the numbers in a row. You can't get to 10. It's impossible. You got to get all the numbers, right? So I feel like when it comes to dating, to have a successful dating life, relationship, marriage, bro, you got to hit all the numbers. You can't skip. And I think most guys, they spend their whole life skipping steps. But go ahead, you got it.
No. I just want to, guys, we remember, guys, we keep telling y'all, and y'all are starting to learn that a lot of people don't want y'all to learn information, and a lot of people are going to come in here and try to disrupt the classroom. So don't worry, we'll handle it. We'll handle it ourselves.
Miss Tequila, right there at 7:32.
Wait.
7:30, Miss Tequila with the butterfly.
It's not even. Well, I wanna take a moment and this person right here. So all you guys out here, so the guy Thomas Dexter that came in, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I please allow me to show you guys. Hold on, before we kick him out, I want to show y'all what happens when people want to be a part and they just get mad at us and everything. So let me show y'all everybody this. Everybody watching, because we're a family here. So we're gonna put out family business. So that guy that came in here, Thomas Dexter, saying all those things that he was saying, everybody, I want to show you who he actually is. And don't worry about it, guys. I'm gonna show y'all live on the air who this person is. See this right here, guys? I want y'all to look at that. You see that is? That is somebody that already got kicked out the room, and he wanted to come back in so bad that what did he do, everybody? He created another name on YouTube just to come in and try to harass us. So please understand, gentlemen, there are going to be a lot of people that don't want this information out. And for Thomas, we'll go ahead and remove him because this is not for him. So,
well, the sad thing, Steve, is the fact that he had to create a new name means he's been here probably multiple times before. So as many times as he's been here, if the information is that bad, why'd you keep coming back? Like,
why do you keep coming back if the
that
information
makes no sense. As a grown man, what, bro? It's like going back to a restaurant where the food sucked. Why would you keep going to the same restaurant if the food sucked? Like, who does that?
Yeah, so it's cool, but we have a question right here. He says it seems like a game is just a challenge. A challenge to women that want to wait. It seems like game is just a challenge to women. Wait, sir, what do you Mel? Okay, again, guys, again, like Thomas, again, as y'all can see, like we'll kick him out the room. But again, like the Thomas and him, sir, if you don't know about something, sir, please don't assume what you think it is because it's going to make you more of an ass. All right.
Yeah.
So please don't do that, young man. You don't know what you're talking about, and we're here to help. But we're going to move on. This is Melvin. Please call in because you're not. We're not here to try to explain something that you're not a part of. We're here to help all these young men. I'm sorry, Zach. You got it, man.
It's like there's a trigonometry class or a calculus class, and a person who hasn't yet counted to 10 comes in and is, what are y'all talking about? He's a disruption. Like, people here are actually way, way more advanced than you. You're in the wrong class, kiddo. 3 doors down to the left.
Yeah. Okay, wait. He said, okay, wait. Time out. These are all lessons. And everybody listen, these are lessons for everybody. I want y'all to understand why this person needs help the most. See, I'm going to start with this first. See, when you open your mouth or you make a statement, you've already created the perception. Okay, I just want everybody to understand this, okay? So once you say what you say first, you can't go back and try to clean up something because you've already created a perception. Meaning, guys, when you don't have the game correctly and you're talking to a woman, Zag, you can't go back on what you're saying to her when you feel that you've messed up. And this is why we always say, instead of saying something, call in and explain yourself better, because this is showing that you don't know how to communicate. Now he's saying this right here. Let's break it down.
Yeah. So he's saying, I'm just meaning that women want to control men. No, they don't. No, they do not. No, they do not. No, they don't. Women do not want to. Look, let me tell y'all something. Show me a household where the woman is running it, and I'm gonna show you a woman who's angry all the time. I've never seen a household where the woman was running shit and she was happy. I've never seen it. And the reason why she's not happy, because she doesn't want to be in that position to lead, but she has no other choice because the man is so goddamn weak.
You know, we're undefeated in this, guys. And again, let me show you again, gentlemen. Again, your language exposes you. Again, so a person comes in and asks this question right here. Yes, everybody? Yes, remember him? The one that cannot spell? Remember him, everybody? Just like the other guy, because he didn't like what he wanted to hear. Look what he's saying now. Wait. Before I even show this, everybody else but these two guys, this is why women will share you. And this is why women will fuck you, because of what you're about to see right here. What I'm about to show you is why everybody else other than those two people, and the one talking about that psychopath shit, why everybody else, you have a chance with women in ways that you can't imagine. So remember, everybody, he says this above K Zaggin. Zach, you point above your head, please. You point up top right there. Thank you, Carrie K Zaggin. Then look what he says afterwards. What do we do? Y'all two are gonna have to call in, man.
Yeah, call in. Yeah, I can't fuck with them no more.
We can't. Y'all gonna have to call in, because y'all guys out here are not serious about learning. Because if you were serious about learning, you would correctly call in like a man. But let us continue, guys. For everybody out there, please ask a question. We love your questions. But if you could call in, it'd be better, because sometimes you write things down and you think everybody can understand you. And then if they can't, it will be frustrating to you. So just call in. We got you. But anyway, like I was saying right there.
Go ahead,
Zach. No, go ahead, Zach. What were you about to say?
I just want to say, guys, listen, by and large, exceptions aside, women do not want to lead relationships. And I need guys to understand, when you hear women talk online about being bossy and man gotta listen to me and all of that. That comes from a place of bitterness. That comes from a place of where they trusted men before, where they submitted to men before, or they submitted to a man, and that got them nowhere. They basically followed a bum. They basically followed a guy who wasn't capable of leading. So it comes from a source of bitterness. Y'all got to remember, anytime people complain online, they're bitter about something. Y'all ain't figured that shit out. But go ahead, man.
All right, we have a question here. And correction, he's not a part of the game for all y'all to ask. It's just the average guy just asking things from the outside. He says a surface level question. It's not really, we don't look at questions at surface level, young man. He says, I'm new to the game. You're not. You're new to the channel. You're not a student of the game. If you were a student of the game, you would be new to the game. And then if you were a student of the game, you will recognize the question that you're asking is one that you wouldn't ask if you were a student of the game. See, you're saying how to be funny in a way that attracts desire. So gentlemen, these are all teachable moments for all you young men out here. I want y'all to look at this. This is all for all you guys. I want you to read his statement to understand why he will never be able to get a piece of pussy.
Let me give it to you.
It all about. I'm not even looking at his thumbnail. I'm not even looking at his thumbnail. I'm not looking at his thumbnail, Zach. What I'm saying is that you're trying to be funny to fuck, and that's why you're not gonna get any pussy, because you're trying to be something for pussy versus just be. And this is why a lot of you guys lose with women, and why y'all will never be able to get a craving from a woman that wants to fuck you more than anything, because everything you're doing is about pussy. What say you, Zach, on this question?
How to be funny in a way that attracts desire. I want y'all to think about something.
It's crazy.
He's asking, how can I make a bitch laugh so she'll fuck me? I want y'all to think about that for a moment. He's asking, how can I be comical?
Yeah.
To where a woman would want to have sex with me. And my thing is, who the fuck told you that being funny makes women want to fuck guys?
That's crazy to me.
So let me tell you how it works, because a lot of you guys got it confused. Guys, sexual attraction is just that. It's a desire for a woman to want to fuck you because you turn her on sexually. Making a woman laugh. If Steve, if the shortcut to fucking was making a woman laugh, the ugliest, fattest niggas in the world would be fucking. Some of the best looking niggas in the world would never get no pussy because they're not funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know how dumb it sounds to even equate comedy? Now, let me tell you how it works, guys. I don't think guys understand how it works. Guys, if a woman is sexually attracted to you and you happen to be funny, on top of her wanting to fuck you, that's going to make the attraction all the more better, because there's multiple reasons why she's attracted to you. Do you understand? There's multiple reasons. A woman being attracted to your comical side has nothing to do with sex. That's a separate attraction. But y'all got it.
Oh, hey, everybody. I want to introduce you all to our friend Paxton, everybody. I want everybody to meet Paxton. All right? Everybody, this is Paxton. Paxton feels some kind of way about us, everybody. But real quick, let us introduce you to Paxton. You want to know who Paxton is?
Another faceless, fatherless.
Another person. Again, gentlemen, welcome to this is Paxton. Okay? And if you notice about Paxton was here before and got his ass kicked out, and Paxton came back. Guys, we can't make this up, man. We can't make this up. This is exactly why, guys, they are so mad that they can't get pussy that they think they can come in here and try to.
And the fucked up thing about it, Steve, I don't know if you got the subscriber thing on, But on my side, I have the subscriber where you got to be a subscriber for at least 5 minutes.
I didn't even put that. I need to put that on because that is.
But imagine you got to be a subscriber for at least 5 minutes.
Just
a dude subscribe to you, and he watches the clock, Steve, for the 5 minutes, so he can start commenting. What a fucking loser, man.
But again, guys, this is why we're telling y'all, guys out here, this is what y'all are dealing with out there. These individuals that want to learn so bad, but they're mad. But let's continue the show, guys. We're here to help you young men out here. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We appreciate you guys. But let's talk about the thing about your arrogance and intriguing and all this other stuff. See, the thing that makes you as a man so alluring isn't in what you do, okay? Listen, gentlemen, it's very important. What makes you are a driving force to a woman is what you refuse to do. And let me explain something that y'all don't understand. Now, remember, if you look at the manosphere, they're pushing you to push and show your worth, to push and show your value, right? To compete against other men. But when you have this game, gentlemen, before I throw the zag, as a man, we don't prove our worth. And we refuse to compete with other people. We refuse to let a woman define who we are. That's the difference between what y'all are learning here and what's out there. Because y'all guys, we're trying to get you young men, all y'all listen, but throw the zag. We're trying to get you to find your worth instead of look to a woman to see if you're worthy. Zag, what say you before we grab these questions?
So I would just say, just do the opposite of what the average guy does. Take control of the situation. Take control of the reins. Actually lead the interaction. Dictate the pace and the flow of how you want things to go. Most guys are always waiting on a woman's cue. They're waiting for the woman to say in or do something to clue them in on whether or not it's fine to proceed this way or that way. They're always waiting on a woman.
Yes, and I don't have good Spanish. I took Spanish class. I took Spanish. I forgot when I took it, but I really didn't study. I know how to count to 10. But
I took 2 years in high school.
Regardless.
Oh, my Spanish teacher in high school. Oh my.
Oh, you know all the motherfuckers like that. But regardless, guys, I want to see the next specimen that tells us we don't show any of our women. But let's show the next specimen. Do y'all guys see? Guys, are y'all seeing do y'all see when the haters come in, what happens? Mm-hmm. So that means, guys, April 5th, he got kicked off the show. And yet, this guy comes back. And why come back? Why come back? Well, let's go ahead and bring this call in, but I just wanted to show you.
Hold on, real quick. I want to point out something before you go.
Yes.
Look at what he said. Y'all don't show any women any great trips. This guy, he wants to see guys fly women out on vacation to tropical places and take pictures with bikini-clad bitches and post it on Instagram so he can vicariously live through their lives because he's such a fucking loser.
All right, we have a call. Area code. Erica, what's your name? Call. I'm going to get your call. Area code 586. I'm sorry. Area code 586. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hello, can you hear me?
What is your name, sir? And what's your question, buddy?
My name is Ricky. And basically my question here is, so I saw both y'all at the Diddy party, and I'm kind of scared with what's going on right now. Where are you guys hiding?
Sir, what are you talking about? Sir, what do you mean? You saw what?
I saw you at the Diddy party.
Oh, okay. Well,
and now I'm scared. There's trials going on.
Right. Okay.
Where are you guys hiding?
Okay, wait. Hold that thought. Wait. Everything's okay, guys. I'm gonna ask some questions. Guys, what I want everybody to do is this thing. I want you to listen to his voice. Now I'm gonna tell him to say it again. What did you say? Now, guys, pay attention. What did you say? What did you say again? Say it again, caller.
I said I saw you at the Diddy party.
Say it again. And
all that estrogen coming out.
No. Hey, guys, I want you to listen because this is the same person that when he gets off this show, there's some bitch he's trying to fuck right now that he can't fuck But no, please continue. I want y'all to hear his voice. Wait, I want to hear your voice.
Giggling and cackling like a little bitch. But go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
want to hear it. Listen, let me tell you how bad it
like
is.
a little bitch.
Listen to him. Listen to him. See that? Now he tried to switch up his voice. All right, Carla, thank you for the lesson. And I keep trying to show y'all why, gentlemen. I keep trying to show y'all why. That this gentleman, Carrie K. Zagan, says it the best, and this is why women share men like us, because they deal with people like that.
Losers.
Do y'all see that? Imagine.
I want people to imagine this individual who could be doing anything with his life.
Anything with his
he
life.
chose to call up to a show with grown-ass men on the show and act like a bitch. And just say dumb shit. Like, you know how retarded you have to be? And I guarantee you, his mother don't love him. He probably don't know who his father is. Females don't fuck with him.
Yeah.
Right? He's probably socially awkward. Right? All he do is just stare at bitches. I bet you he just jack off all day to midget porn. Right? You know what I'm saying? He's just a loser.
Yeah. Everybody, as we tell you guys out here, remember the world doesn't want you to learn this level of the game because they choose not to want to learn it. But we're showing you how to get pussy for free. We're showing you how women will fuck with you for free. Okay. All right. And let me get this question right here. Wait, sir. You say, hey, God, wait, I don't know if this is a prank, but let's bring this in. 3, 2, 1. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 3, 2, 1. I think it's it. 3, 2, 1, going once. 3, 2, 1, going twice.
Mm-hmm.
What is your name, sir? What's your name? What's up?
Yeah, my name is
Sir, can you get off your stomach, please, and sit the fuck up and talk like a man? Come on, dude. We're on with men, dog. Sit up and speak up properly, dog. Come on. We're trying to teach you something. If you sound like that around a bunch of women, they're going to call you, think you a bitch. So sit up, dog. Talk like a man. What's your question? All right, goodbye. Okay, guy, can't do it. Let him go. Anyway, let's get back to you, young man. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is very important. So, sir, you've been listening to us way too long to ask this question. You're going to need to call in because what you're saying is you need to call in because you've been listening to this way too long to ask that question. Please call in.
You know what I would like to see, Steve?
Crazy, man.
Instead of all of these questions, I would like to see y'all guys actually go out and meet women.
They can't.
And come back and tell us about it.
No,
so that we can give you some course correction.
No, this is exactly why most of them don't do it because they don't have that thing, okay? And as we were saying for all you guys out here, for most of you guys out here, unfortunately, if you listen, now we're going to show you something. If you listen to the guy that called in, the last 2 guys that called in, if you listen to all the guys that are mad and angry guys, I want to show y'all something. Most of these guys live in the emotional shadow of women, and all of their reactions are responses. And that's why a lot of these young men lose with women because they don't understand. You see what I'm saying?
Let me do this for Zach Ali. Okay, guys. Because he's asking, what is the importance of validation in a relationship?
Yes.
A lot of y'all aren't even fucking. Why are you thinking about relationships? Guys, that's like a fucking 10-year-old being concerned with the fucking studies in college. Like, you don't worry about that. Like, you gotta go here before you can get there. So, guys, if you're not even having sex with women, maybe you shouldn't be asking questions related to relationships. Maybe you need to be asking questions related to actually meeting women and dating them. Like, let's do that before we get to the relationships.
Gentlemen, please understand this, gentlemen.
We all why you've been entertaining them.
No. I got this. Oh, everything's a teachable lesson. I got this. Gentlemen, as we say to all you guys out here, one thing we always want to do is teach you guys to not look at the messenger, listen to the message. Do we not? We do, Zach, do we not say that? We do say that. Am I correct?
Okay, you said what? Say that again?
We do tell them to make sure you look at the message versus the messenger, right? Like, don't Don't look at me.
Hold on,
Wait.
real quick, Steve. Gianna Forever, you need to explain what you mean. We're gonna get rid of you.
Yeah, wait. Let me show y'all this. Now watch this. He said all I have to do is wear a hat with stickers on the brim. Dog, let me tell you something when you have money, dog. I don't think you understand. I don't want to talk about money, but you know, motherfuckers got money. They don't take the, we just take the shit out the box, motherfucker. I'm never take, listen, all my shit is fresh and new. I take it out the box, but I'm not even gonna explain it to you. Watch this, guys. I want to show y'all something. No, because I don't know why you want to bully me. I have done, everyone listening, I have done nothing wrong, and this guy's bullying me, okay? So because he's bullying me, we got to bully him back. So you're talking about get girl. So let us, hold on, gentlemen, Zach, let us take a moment and let's go look at your motherfucking crib. This is from his channel. And gentlemen, and I'm
Gianna, thank you, baby girl. Thank you. I didn't know what you meant, but thank you for the clarification. See, we were able to get, an understanding. I like that. But go ahead.
All right, this is from his channel, guys, and I want. Let me see if I can pull it up. Okay, guys, I just want to make sure y'all realize that I'm not making shit up. Yeah, I got to realize that, guys. Let me share this with you, that I'm not making it up. So I want y'all to see this right here. Do y'all see that right there? Y'all see that right there? You see that little thing I'm putting my circle on? Right? You see that right there? All right. So let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something real quick. And you worried about me, dog? Let's look at your crib, dog. Come on, dog. We can't. Dog, this is your crib, dog. Look at this saggy, raggedy shit. Look at this. This is the guy.
What are you doing, buddy?
Look, this is the gentlemen. Wait, please.
Lonely and Forest from the fucking 60s and shit.
This is the guy talking shit to me right now. I want y'all to see this. Look at this. Look.
Did you find something in the recycle?
Do you hear him talking?
Did you want to show that to me?
Look, he's talking to his fucking dog. Look at that raggedy. Look at the furniture.
Are you pretty proud of that? Or
No, is that not from the 1970s or 60s?
That's what I'm saying. This motherfucker is in Kansas in somebody's farmhouse, bro.
Look at this shit, guys. Look at this.
Yoda.
His dog is named Yoda. Look at this.
Yoda. What are you doing, buddy?
Are we serious?
What do you got there?
What dude was this again, Steve? What dude?
This is the guy.
Put his name out there. You motherfuckers want to come here and talk shit? Fuck, let's put him on blast. Put his name out there.
Hold on, wait. We got a call. 813. What's your name? What's your question? 813. What's your name? What's your question? Going once. 813. Going twice. What is your name and what's your question?
My name EJ. But look, I ain't got a question, man. I just called in because I be watching the show. And I agree with y'all, everything y'all saying, bro. But it's like the audience is green as fuck. Like, they not used to women, so they not comprehending what y'all saying.
It's not the audience. No. It's not the audience we're talking about. We're talking about the trolls in here trying to stop us from teaching, brother. But we appreciate
the audience is straight. It's just the fucking newbies.
It's the newbies that are new.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I mean. I mean. But it's like, man, listen, everything y'all saying is on point, man.
No, caller. No, what happens, caller? This is what happens. You know, and shout out to all the women watching, and this is not to disparage any of y'all. You know how you've heard, like, when some women get upset and they get triggered, they'll say niggas is broke or niggas got small dicks, and they don't know, they never seen your dick, they don't know if you broke, but they just say it because they triggered.
Yeah.
Yeah. So these guys that are coming in and talking shit, they're triggered by shit that we're saying. They're either triggered by the title or they're triggered by shit that we're saying, right?
Right. They're triggered.
Instead of them being intelligent and being pragmatic and listening to the information, they're just triggered. They're emotionally triggered. And when you have idiots who don't have an IQ above a fucking farm animal, right? When they can't comprehend, they just come in and act emotionally instead of shutting the fuck up, sitting back and seeing what the shit is about. But
the guy is worried about a sticker on the brim of my hat. This is a brand new hat. I don't take the sticker. I don't, when you got gay, we don't do that in the street. We just keep shit on, dog. It's new.
Yeah, I'm saying, listen, I understand. Listen, yeah, I understand everything y'all saying, so y'all not wrong. But it's like they keep wanting to see y'all women and shit, so they want to think y'all supposed to be like around Beyonce or some shit. But it's like everybody have a different style of women. Like your style of women ain't gonna be my style of women. They trying to make it seem like to judge the women. That's why they want to see the women so
that's
bad.
the thing. That's the thing about they understand the game is not about women. So I don't even know why we need to prove a woman. If you can't hear from what we say and how we say that we can't get pussy, then this ain't for you. That's just how it is. That's why they don't understand the term game recognizing game, right? That means that I don't have to see what Zag has, what 1950 has, what Lucario has, what Dre has, what Boss Mac has, what Rosebud has. Game is always going to recognize those that have game. I don't need to see what you have. I know who you are, but they don't understand that, young man. You see what I'm saying?
You know what? But also,
man, it's like you feel me? Your style, like Boss Mac style.
But here it is. But see, here's the problem. People are easily influenced by visual aesthetics.
Yes,
things that look good to them. Like the whole IG with people basically showing their lifestyles, cars, money, trips, jewelry, whatever, shopping, whatever the fuck they do. Right? So because people don't have any lives and nobody really cares for them like that, and they just sit on the internet all fucking day, they're easily impressed by all of these things. So when they see these things for them, they're like, oh, these people got the lifestyle I want. They got it going on. I wish I had my life like that. And they live vicariously through these individuals, not realizing a lot of people on the IG are faking it to make it. A lot of motherfuckers are liars.
Yeah. A lot of them dudes be lame, man. They be paying a woman to be with them.
Exactly. So right there, caller right there. I'm glad you said that. Paying a woman to be with them. So these idiots, they want us to see pictures. They want to see pictures of bitches. So if I take pictures of pretty women, how do you know I didn't pay them to take a picture with me? You see how dumb niggas are?
Exactly.
All right. Well, let's move to specimen number. The next specimen here. Hold on 1 second. Her name is Sharon. Let me see if she's yours or mine, Zag. She might be yours. I think she's coming from your side.
She ain't coming from my side.
Oh no, she's coming from my side. Okay. All right. Well, let's okay, so everybody, let's get to the next specimen named Sharon, okay? Now Sharon, okay, is being caked by other men, but let me explain why she's mad. See, women like this, hold on, caller. Women like this don't want us to give the secret to how they could get a pussy up for free. So a lot of women are gonna hate us as well because we telling these guys that you don't have to take these fucking women out to get their pussy for free. You don't have to give them flowers to get their pussy for free. You don't have to kiss their ass to get their pussy for free. So for these women out here, like this young lady above us, Zach, you point above you real quick. This woman right here is upset because she wants us to tell guys like you to buy her dinners, buy her drinks, kiss her ass, pay her weave, wig, and all that other bullshit just to fall in the friend zone. You see what I'm saying? They're going to come at us in every way because they don't like the fact that we're telling these young men you can get pussy for free.
Well, you know what, Steve? Here's my thing. Okay, real quick, caller, and I'll pass it back to you, caller. Let me just say this, and I'll pass it to y'all. I'll be brief.
Thank you.
Here's the thing: we're all adults, we're grown-ups, right? So if you disagree with something that someone says, you have the option to holler at them respectfully, and we can chop it up and talk about it. Caller, think about it. How many times have we had phone calls that started off a little volatile, but there was a mutual understanding as the call went on?
Yeah, at the end, there was a mutual understanding because it's like, I mean, what y'all saying, because it's the truth.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're not, okay, watch this call. Here's the thing. This is the thing. We don't tell people to lie to women, manipulate, deceive, play games, beat around the bush and walk on eggshells. So how the fuck are we the enemies? How are we the enemies? And we tell you to be straight the fuck up and you can get pussy by being real. But we're the bad ones. We're the liars, right? That's what I keep telling y'all.
All we do, Steve, you know how fucked up it is? Carl, you know how fucked up it is? All we do is tell guys to tell women the truth.
The truth.
And you know, and just we tell guys just be men and be straight up. right? That's actually helping women out. When we tell guys, man, stop cheating on these women. If you want variety, just be honest with the lady, right? You know, don't be, pretending like you like these women more than what you do just to get some pussy, right? And then you got chicks coming in hating on us. We trying to make sure that these niggas is acting right, so everybody winning. But
All right, so caller, we'll throw you back in, brother. We appreciate the call, big dog. Okay, you be safe out there, okay, brother?
Yes, sir.
All right, respect to you. Thank you for the call. All right, so lines are open. So this guy says the game ain't about women, but what does your game attract when it comes to women? So again, gentlemen, we've always listen. Yeah, I can show you several things. I've showed you guys several things, several times. Several things that women. Sorry, Zach. I'm sorry. My bad, Zach. Hold on. Let me see. What does a game attract? I don't know, man. I'm trying to.
I'll make the motherfucker call in, Steve. Fuck him.
I wouldn't make him call in, but
I'll make these motherfuckers call in. Fuck that.
It's like y'all don't believe. Like, okay, game attracts things like this. I don't know. Game attracts things like this. All right. And I know it's hard. Things will attract things like this. I mean, games will attract women talking about having sex with you. Like, hold on, no, 321. You called and you were a troll. You hanging up on you. But game attracts things like this. I don't understand. That's what you don't understand. That's what it attracts, big dog. But that's what we're trying to say. When you get this game down, women are going to reach out to you in ways that you have never experienced or you don't know. But in order for doing that, you've got to be able to be a student of it, okay? That's what I'm trying to say to you guys out here. But anyway, so as I was saying before, guys, lines are open. We continue to show, gentlemen. But as we were saying before, for all you guys out here, what we are saying is that women don't like weakness. And unfortunately, for a lot of you young men, listen, Zach, and this is very important that we talk to a lot of young men out here to understand this. The reason why a lot of people are getting angry, guys, you have to understand, remember, Carrie K. Zag and I and those that have game are not in the same reality that y'all are in, meaning that your ego and your self-importance cannot accept the fact that you're unfortunately the problem. And what happens is that you then become angry because you start to realize that the problem is not women, the problem is you. But because you get angry about that, you want to lash out at the people that's trying to help you see that there's nothing wrong with you. It's just that you have a wrong interpretation of the reality that you're in. And if you can change that and you can create a brand new reality, Zag, born of arrogance, born of experience, not trying to seduce a woman, but be seductive, then you will become rare. And sir, there is no such thing as a dominant woman. The only way a woman can be dominant is if you're passive or if you're soft, weak.
Only a weak man would refer to a woman as dominant. I can never refer to a woman as dominant because a woman can never dominate me.
Never.
So I'll never refer to a woman as that.
There's no such thing as a dominant woman, especially to a man. This is what we're saying to you guys. Your reality, because you have never learned yourself. You never worked on your mouthpiece. You never worked on kissing women, undressing women. But like we said last week, even coming down to it, okay? See, hey, look at guys, wait, watch this. Remember what I just said. Remember I told you how ego and self-importance gets mad? He asks us a question. We give him an answer. And the ego and I'm going to this. Guys, gentlemen, before we kick him out, wait, let me kick him out before I give him the answer. Let's kick him out and I'll tell you, wait, we gonna kick him out. But I want y'all to understand something. Wait, I want y'all to look at this before I kick him out. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? See, gentlemen, most of these young guys out here, gentlemen.
You haven't put it up yet. You didn't put the right one up.
Oh, I already got. No. He's talking about your mother dominated.
I know you never put that one up, but it's okay.
Okay, no, he put up the. Okay, so check this out, guys. Check this out, gentlemen. This is the best news ever. Everybody who has been trying to be disruptive and everybody that's calling in trying to prank, do you guys understand that what the good news is? This is what women deal with every fucking day. Which means, gentlemen, if you guys out here learn what we're putting down, you can have as many women as you want and they will share you. They will share you. Because where else is there to go, Zag? Where else is there to go? Think about what we're saying, guys. Where else is there to go? There's nowhere to go.
Look, so I don't care what happens. Women still want men, and vice versa.
Yeah, they just, gentlemen. At the end of the day, they want men. Okay, all right. Okay. So, all right. I appreciate your question. I wish you call in, and I will answer that. Okay, it is very important. Okay, I'm gonna explain something to you. All right. So the way you have to look at the world, okay, is you have to look at a world, you, Mr. King, who can't fuck, who's bad in bed, and you are a woman's option, okay? Versus us who know how to fuck, know how to turn women on, and we are called opportunity. Now, this is not knocking you. I'm teaching you, so please don't get in your feelings. This is not me. I'm just being honest with you. And I'm going to explain something to you. Because you don't believe in yourself and you think women are special, when you see a woman, you are going to label that woman something that you don't even label your own self. And see, gentlemen, when you guys label women attractive or baddies, you are going to go on dates with women. But when you have game, there's no such thing as an attractive woman until she proves she's attractive. Meaning, she's got to work to get me. See, the thing about Zag and I, young man, Mr. King, is that we're trying to teach you and everybody how to create this thing called sexual tension. You cannot create sexual tension by running behind pussy. I'm letting you know right now. You can call women, and listen, there's nothing wrong, Mr. King, with you looking at a woman and being interested in her. I want all you young men to understand this. The thing is when you label a fucking woman something that she hasn't earned yet, shows that you are putting her above you. And that is why most of you guys lose with women, because the moment you call her fucking ass attractive or a goddamn baddie and she hasn't done anything attractive or like a baddie, then guess what? You're in a weak position, young man. That is why it's wrong. When you learn the game and get what we call diamond dick, like us two 608s, we're not 304s, we're 608s. But as a 608 young man, when you get this game and you have diamond dick and you know you can turn a woman on and make her play with your pussy with your words, we are attractive. They run behind us. So if that makes any sense to you, sir, and I was hoping I was able to answer your question, we appreciate it. But if you want to continue to call women beautiful and attractive, then you're going to always run behind the pussy. We're trying to show you this weird thing to have sexual self-worth. Thank you, 91 likes. And if you guys can have sexual self-worth, then you're going to change your reality. We're not knocking or saying anything mean about a woman. We're not saying she's ugly. We're saying that you should not label a woman anything until she has earned the label. That is a thing that's going to trigger something. See, when you say emotions, you trigger femininity. Okay? That's what happens to a lot of you young men. And what I'm saying is that seduction is built on distance, not running behind. When you say she's attractive, you're running behind her, okay? And that's what y'all guys are doing. Then you get nervous, and then you believe in fear, and then you believe in rejection, and then you believe in how bad you want to fuck her. But when you're that guy, do you understand there are women out there that want your dick? No diddy. And that's the truth. But it's a good question. Lines are open for you guys out there. We got you covered, but we're here to help you. And what we're saying to you guys out here is that when you guys can understand the game, and what we're trying to say is that we're saying for all you guys, why do women fall for the man that has diamond dick? Because the thing that y'all don't understand about a woman's emotions and her sexuality and her playing with herself, touching herself and getting horny, there's no logic to it. It's all emotional conditioning. The more predictable you are, the less attraction there is. What we're saying to all you guys out here. And we're saying to you guys out here, we're not saying to play games and pretend to be a challenge. We are challenges. Zach, we have another question right here, and you can answer this one first, brother. Can I hear you, Zach?
All right, I was on mute, my bad. All right, does women attraction have a limit, or have you seen it raised to limitless levels? What? Guys,
I don't understand why y'all don't call. Okay, listen, it's lesson. Everything's a lesson, gentlemen. Do you? Okay, Long. I'm gonna call you Long, or I'm gonna need to call you Short. Really, Stubby. But what I'm saying to you, big dog, do you see why you have trouble with women? And it's not to be mean, gentlemen. Everything's a teachable lesson, and it's not to hurt you. It's here to open your eyes. Everything that you do, say, text, or whatever is going to show a woman what you are or what you're not. And if you cannot articulate yourself like a man to other men, then you will never be able to articulate yourself to a woman. So the short S. Why don't you call in? Why don't you call in? Okay, please do that. Okay.
Liz called him Stump.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta be better.
Yeah, these questions, y'all asking these roundabout, hypothetical, like these questions are not real questions that somebody who had a real problem dating would ask. Like, ask a real question that pertains to you.
Man. Hey, everybody, I'm gonna bring him in. Guys, we've kicked this guy out months ago, and guess who's calling in right now? Guys, we're undefeated. We already kicked him out. What's up, man? We already kicked you out a long time ago. What's your question, man? What's up? We already know. Oh, wait. So why are you here knowing that we got rid of you months ago? Why are you wasting your time here, buddy?
I mean, I wouldn't know that I got rid of. I was just asking the question because I saw it on my YouTube that it was open live or whatever.
Okay, so wait, your name is Long, whatever. So why are you asking a question when you can't articulate yourself correctly, dog? What are you talking about?
What's that noise in the background? Like,
in the background, please. Zach, this the guy that thinks he has game like months ago, and we kicked him out. He called back. So
they always call back.
Always call back, exactly. So what's your question, man? What's up?
Yeah, I was. What's up, y'all? Y'all good, man? What's up?
What is the question?
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
You have to tell us what's up. You have to tell us what's up. What's your question, buddy? What's up? How can we help you? What's your question?
Yeah, I was just asking about the different levels of raising the attraction. From what I've
raising. Why? Okay. Stop right there. You said raising a woman's attraction. Okay, so why would you be interested in trying to raise a woman's attraction?
Why would you do that?
Not that I'm trying to. I'm just saying, the more.
LS, let me ask you a question. Like a real question. Like I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that. Have you ever had a one night stand before? Have you ever fucked a chick the very first night you met her?
Yeah.
How many times would you say you done that? Around about, it don't got to be exact. Would you say 10 or more, less than 10?
I'll probably say like less than like 7. Less than 7.
Okay. So if you really thought about it, how old are you, brother? How old are you, real quick?
35.
35. Okay. So if you really thought about it, the women that wanted your dick now, like the moment you said, hi, my name is, they will just own you. There's a different level of attraction that those women have for you versus a woman when you try to set up a date, she's like, oh, I don't know. We'll see. You see how there's a big fucking difference between a woman who wants your dick now and a woman who you can't even get to meet you on a date?
Absolutely.
So which one would you rather fuck with?
The one that knows, the one that's ready right now.
We tell you guys, meet and only fuck with those women. Part of having game is being able to discern or ascertain which women are genuine, which women want you like you want them, versus the women who give you the misleading impression that they want you. Because it looks the same. I'm letting you know right now, a woman who actually wants your dick versus a woman who acts like she might want your dick, to the untrained eye, it kind of looks the same until you try and fuck and then you realize, oh, it ain't the same. Because she let me kiss her, she let me do everything else, but when it came to this is where it stops, right? So it looks the same. We're trying to prevent you guys. We're trying to help you get to the point where you stop fucking with bitches where it looks the same. But yeah, I got it.
So I don't understand. What do you mean about the level? What was your question? Why did you ask about the levels? What did you mean by that, buddy?
Yeah. So like when K Zach was just saying, when a woman meets you for the first time and she wants this, you know what I'm saying? She already know exactly what I do if I'm from the city. She just see what she see. She's attracted to what she see. And I have a conversation with her, and before you know, we knock it off first night. I'm saying, is the game of attraction limitless? Because now that I smashed on her first night, and now she got my number and I got her number, and let's say the next time she sees me, she realized that I'm like a major player in that city.
No, you see what you just did? Did you see what you just did? You created this fictitious scenario in your head about what she might be thinking.
We have told you several times you don't have any game, so please stop saying the things you don't have. We've always had this argument with you. I don't know why you're laughing. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all hear that? Hear him giggling and shit? We're being dead serious.
I just find it funny.
Well, I know you find it funny. You don't have any game, dog. Listen to what you're saying, dog.
Bro, you can't, guys, you can't be concerning yourself. You're playing mind tricks on yourself. Look, guys, you don't want to get in a woman's head. You'll get lost there. I promise you. It's a maze. You'll never find your way to fuck out. A woman's mind is like the fucking Bermuda Triangle. It's over for you. Don't even stop trying to understand women. Stop trying to understand them.
Trying to understand them.
So let me get this right though. Y'all just speaking on a small level of getting pussy. Y'all not talking about.
No, you're not. No, you're speaking on a small level of getting pussy. Nigga.
Y'all talking about the small space of fucking a bitch, right?
No. When have we ever said that? Number one, we got rid of your ass a few months ago. And you came to fuck back over here, so don't act like you know we talking.
What do you mean by get rid of?
Wait.
I don't know what you mean by get rid of.
Because you're on my block list because you was popping off your fucking mouth when we told you to shut the fuck up. You kept running your mouth.
I was saying real shit.
My whole point. But yet you're still here. But anyway, like I said before, guys, let me explain with this person again. See, this person acts like he knows that he can't touch the level of game that we're on. And that's why he keeps coming back. And that's why he keeps challenge us.
It's YouTube, bro. It's just YouTube,
goodbye.
Bro.
All right, goodbye, dog. Goodbye. We're wasting time. Goodbye. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm sorry. Let's move on to next person. Mr. King, I think you were the one that asked the question. You there, Mr. King? Mr. King, hello. Mr. King, 860. Are you there, sir? 860 going once. 860 going twice. We might have to call him back. I think this is the guy that asked the question.
Yes.
Okay. How you doing? I'm glad you called in finally, other than this other guy. Gentlemen, please understand this, Zach. And listen, guys, we're not mean to people. But if anybody remembers that guy, this guy challenged all of us on Real Game No Theory, argumentative, feminine, and broken, and we told him this is not for him. And yet he keeps coming back, and he keeps calling back, and he keeps acting like he's something that he's not, and it just doesn't make sense. You know why they come back? Because they know the game we teach is that code. Now,
yeah, they do.
Exactly. Okay, back to you, Mr. King. Now, you asked a question, right? And you were asking about the attraction thing. Yes? Am I correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, does that make sense what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but does it make sense what I was saying?
Yes, it does make sense. And you good, Steve. I don't care.
Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's good. And then listen, you know why I appreciate you, buddy? Because you did the thing. And I'll give the short stroke of credit. He did call in. I'll give him credit, but we got rid of him a long time ago. So I'm going to take the credit off of him, but I'm going to give you credit, young man. Because Zag, seriously, you asked the question, and like a man that wants to learn, you called in.
Hey, I do. Hey, look, caller, you could have called in yelling. You could have called in all in your emotions, tearing up and shit. But you called in like a man. Hey, and here's the thing about respect. People act like you got to like people. No, you don't got to like people to respect them. You can respect people.
Yeah, hey, good, hey, call. So let's have dialogue, okay? Now, what I'm saying is, young man, is that what Zag and I are trying to teach you is to change your reality, right? And watch this. I'm not saying fuck women as a bad thing. I'm saying fuck them because they're nothing and nobody until they prove they're somebody. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that we're saying we want you to see the value in you instead of looking and guessing that she has value because she knows how to wear the right kind of makeup, eyeliner, blush, mascara, push-up bra, weave, or whatever the fuck she cakes on her body. That doesn't make her attractive. That just makes her smart enough to wear the right thing to draw in the blind person. Does that make any sense, big guy?
So, yeah, and let me say this. And I was thinking about this the other day, Steve.
What's up?
A lot of times when we talk the way that we talk, we're very unapologetic, very we ain't got no tact, we ain't got no filter. We just say what the fuck is on our mind. So sometimes it comes across as cold. And I've been told that.
And women love it.
You're cold.
Women love it. Women love it.
You're cold.
Oh,
and it's not about me. I'm not trying to be cold. What it is I'm not taking time to think about your feelings. I'm just saying what needs to be said. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when you take the time to think about people's feelings, you put all kinds of fucking cushions on your words. You know how you put the little shit on the corner of a fucking table so the kid won't bump his head? You put the soft shit there so they land soft. And sometimes the chick, you don't need her to land soft. You need her to hurt her ass just a little bit to get her attention.
Yeah, we're okay.
Hey, Jazzy Jazz, how you doing?
When you learn this game, King, right? I promise you, it's not going to be a thing of she's a baddie. It's going to be a thing of, let me introduce her to this dick. Let me introduce her to this man that's going to push her knees back to her shoulders. Let me introduce her to the man that's going to make her come and submit her pussy to me without even getting this dick. Do you see the difference in the mindset versus, oh my God, she's attractive. She's a baddie. Look how cute she is. Do you see the difference right there, big guy?
But see, go ahead, caller. Answer the question. I want to say something. But caller, see, now when you listen to what Steve, when people hear what Steve said, introduce her to your dick, da.
Yeah.
They're automatically thinking Steve gonna run up on the chick. Hey, you want some dick, girl? No. You see, when Steve and I, when we talk about the, walking, talking, embodiment of sex, right? Men with sexual confidence. Okay, all we're saying is when we have conversations with women, we don't mince our words. We don't play with it. They know what it is, bro. Bro, I get to it. The very first conversation I have with a chick, bro, I don't be having 2 or 3 conversations and then slowly but surely I ease in a little sexual banter. No, nigga, I'm coming in hot.
See, when you get right.
Go ahead.
Caller, I want you to think about something. Okay, think about this. the moment you, how old are you, buddy? How old are you?
I'm 19 years old.
Okay. We appreciate you, young man. So,
he a youngin.
I know we got you. Yeah. So, young man, check this out. See, the moment what you don't realize is the moment you say that she is sexy or a baddie, right? You put pressure on yourself at that point because in your eyes, you're looking up at her. And when you got to make sure you fix your smoke alarm when we get done, okay, young man? We get done talking, you go change the smoke alarm.
I thought I heard that shit, and I'm like, damn, we got another one.
We gonna help you, young man. Fix your fucking smoke alarm. But anyway, we're talking to you. But anyway, we don't want you to look up at women. I'm not saying look down at them. I'm saying not look at them at all the way you are looking at them. Because the moment you say baddie and attractive, you're putting pressure on yourself to perform through the lens of, well, if she's so attractive, then this is how I need to be. If she's so attractive, this is what I should say. If she's so attractive, this is what dinner I've got to take her out to. And we saying, fuck no, you don't have to do that shit, Zag. You got it, Zag.
Okay, oh my God. And there was something I forgot, but you said something that conjured up the shit I need to say. But you said the operative word, perform. So, Carl, I want men and I want women to listen to this as well.
Mm-hmm.
Here is the problem. For a long motherfucking time, men were conditioned or men were taught, or at least there was an attempt to teach boys to move a certain way when it came to dealing with women. And that way was the wrong way. And I'm here to tell you, it didn't work for girls either. It really didn't work for girls either, because I think a lot of what was being told, it fostered an environment of a lot of fucking lying, right? Because people, they didn't want to hurt feelings, right? Everybody worry about people's feelings. Don't hurt feelings. And here's another thing, Steve, and here's we got to undo this shit. And I need women to understand that's why we got to go hard in the paint, because we got to reverse engineer this shit, right? So
go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
So when you talk about don't perform for women, guys need to get to the point of, I have value. Why would I try and perform for a woman I don't know her? Yes, she's pretty. Okay, cool. But I don't know this chick. So why am I going above and beyond to try and make this woman see me a certain way? When the way that you need to be seen, you should see yourself that way. So she should be looking at you as a guy of interest. She should be looking at you with curiosity, a sense of anticipation, intrigue, and all of that. She should be trying to get next to you. And here's the thing, Steve, guys, women know this to be true, whether they admit it or not. They know that the best man worth having is the man they got to pursue a little bit.
Right. So you have a question, big guy?
Yes. I want to understand the message that you guys are teaching to me. So
okay. The message we're teaching to you is loving yourself unconditionally. And not only loving yourself unconditionally, working on your mouthpiece, your fuck game, how to be seductive, how to be romantic, how to be smooth, how to be sensual, how to be sexual, how to be kinky, how to be naughty, how to be dirty, how to be nasty, how to be freaky, how to be everything all at once, and so many other things. Do you see what I'm saying, caller? It's a lot of things we're trying to teach you, but we can't teach you in one fell swoop. Does that make sense?
And let me say this. Okay, my bad. And I want guys to understand, when we talk about the embodiment of sex and all that, you can be a sexual being with a woman in the context of having a conversation without saying anything X-rated, right? Yeah. Now, I have no problem being X-rated. I could say some nasty shit.
Yeah, we all.
However, I don't need to go there. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? Because there's other ways to get to the point that I need to get to with just a tad bit more I don't know, charm, if you will, right? Charm, if you will. Because, Steve, when we talk about marinating a pussy, ain't nobody said you got to marinate it for 2 months. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you can marinate it even within that conversation.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You got it, Phil.
All right, caller, do you have any other questions, buddy, before we continue?
Actually, I have a statement and then I have a question. Can I say my statement first?
Sure, go ahead.
So when I say a woman is a baddie, I mold myself to her liking, and that was making me lose?
Yes, because you're making it about the woman. Okay, you want the woman to say, you know what? Who the fuck are you? And that's what you are not getting. You're too busy saying, who the fuck are you to the woman? So the moment you say, who the fuck are you to the woman, you're going into her reality, playing by her rules, kissing her ass. Then what you do is you do what I call approaching a woman. That means, now you got a piece of paper with you, young man, while I tell you this?
Yeah, I'm writing.
Okay, so when you approach a woman, which is the worst thing you should do, you're saying you're so special, I've got to kiss your ass and beg and barter and hope that you give me a chance so I can take you on a date to try to prove myself to you. Okay? That's from your world. Now let me talk about Zag and I and Fifth and Lucario and the fellas. We put our bid in. We see, putting your bid in is saying that, look, I'm gonna give you a chance to fuck with me. I'm gonna give you a chance to get on this dick. I'm gonna give you a chance to show me why you're worth my time and my attention while keeping this thing called sexual tension. Like Zag is saying, we're always gonna be in the neighborhood of sex, not having sex, but sexual tension, where we're gonna flirt. The crazy thing, young man, real quick, before I throw to Zag, is that Zag and I and all the fellas, we don't flirt first. We talk to them. We don't talk at them. We talk to them. But because they're so intrigued by how we talk to them, they then show, they let their fucking nasty hair down and realize, oh shit, it's like that up in here.
The conversation just goes that way. It's not forced. It just it's like two streams coming together.
Yes.
Meeting seamlessly. Yes. It flows. It's not forced. Now, let me say this. Just think, you're trying to mold yourself to what you think a woman will like. Women don't even know what they like. Do you want me to prove it to you, caller? You want me to prove to you that women don't know what they like?
Yes.
Okay, so now again, you're trying to mold yourself to what you think a woman wants when she don't know what she wants. Do you know that sexual attraction is involuntary? Do you know what that means? For sexual attraction to be involuntary.
It doesn't happen naturally?
No. That means you cannot help who you're sexually attracted to. If you're talking to somebody and that feeling comes, you cannot pick and choose who you're. Now you can pick and choose who you want to fuck, but you cannot necessarily pick and choose who you're sexually attracted to if you're put in a position in close proximity having a conversation with someone. Now, because sexual attraction is involuntary, how can a woman tell you what she likes? Think about that.
She can't.
Exactly. So, if a woman cannot tell you what she likes when it comes to making her pussy wet, she can only tell you what she likes when it comes to non-sexual shit. The problem with you guys is you listen to what she says she likes when it comes to non-sexual shit, thinking it will lead to the sexual shit. You're in the wrong class. Right subject, math, but you're in the wrong class.
So what's your question you got? Because we got to continue the show. So what's your question you got? We got to answer your question real quick. What's up?
Yes. So my question is, how do I take the value out of the woman then and place that value into myself?
By creating the value, my brother. You have got to learn how to be a great lover. And that is a man that knows how to talk to a woman. I'm saying, okay.
Take the power out the pussy. You got to take the power out of the pussy.
The most dangerous man in the game is the one that can get a woman not only to submit the pussy to him, to play with the pussy for him, and to fall in love with him without him putting his hands on her. He's just using his words. He doesn't even have to give her the dick. He is so motherfucking cold that she can feel him penetrate her with his words and his thought processes. That's where we're trying to get you guys. That's how deep it is. And when you get that deep, you ain't even gonna be sweating pussy. You're gonna make it all about your dick, young man. No diddy. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying?
So you know what, caller? I'll put it another way. And I've said this ad nauseum. I've said it so many times, but guys still act like they don't know it. So when you walk up on a woman that you don't know and you start talking to her, how long do you think it takes her to come to the conclusion that you're the type of guy that she might not want to have sex with? How long do you think that would take her?
Probably like in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah. So how many guys you think, including yourself, have walked up on a chick and as soon as you started to speak, she shuts you down? Oh, I'm not interested. Right?
A whole lot of them.
Okay, so stop right there. So let's think about this. Now, let's be practical. If a woman knows that quickly that she does not want your dick, is it fair to assume that she probably knows just as quickly whether or not she might want it?
Yes.
So let's stick with that. So if you're having now this is assuming that you're introducing yourself to a woman and she's receptive to the conversation. Now, just because a woman is receptive doesn't mean that she's down to fuck you. However, if she is receptive during that conversation, she is assessing whether or not you're the type of guy she might want to fuck. So wouldn't it make sense for you to influence the mind during that conversation?
It would.
All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, man. You got another question, let us know, okay, big guy?
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Thank you for the call. That was great. We're proud of that young man. We're so, guys, this is all we say, man. I love young men that try to learn and call in, guys. This is the opportunity for all you guys to do this because, gentlemen, what we're trying to say is that when you are, let's talk about the unavailable man, especially part of the game, dog. We can be an obsession to women, guys. Just the way that you right now, unfortunately, obsess over women, guys. When you learn this game, women can obsess over you. And this is what we're saying to you guys out here. Women are attracted, and there's this connection, man, that they love the man that is hard to read. Okay. They love the man that is not interested in her. Women, okay, y'all guys think women want all of you to be interested in them? No, they just want feel good people. You know what I mean, Zach? When I'm having a bad day and chocolate cake doesn't make me feel good, I've got these other guys that make me feel good.
Orbiters, basically, guys. Whether it's guys on the Facebook, IG, Twitter, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, orbiters, guys. Guys. Here's the thing about women. If women really wanted to, women could collect men like stamps or baseball cards.
Yes.
Just collect. And actually, some women do collect y'all motherfuckers. They just collect dudes, and they got dudes that what. I'm not feeling pretty today. I know a guy who goes overboard with his compliments. Let me call him. Or I had a bad day. The guy that I'm fucking, God, he keeps hitting the fucking bottom and he just leaves me shivering. And I keep having crygasms. But whenever I want to talk about my life and my hard day at work, he never wants to listen. But I know this guy who's a great listener. He never interrupts me.
Let me call him.
So
gentlemen, the thing women love about men that are good in bed is that we don't entertain bullshit.
Nope.
We're not interested in emotional negotiations. And guys, what is an emotional negotiation? Well, you know what, baby, let's go here. No, I don't want to go there. Don't you know I'm a lady? I don't want ice cream. And don't you know I'm a lady? Yeah, hey, Zach, I'm gonna be showing y'all guys this in a little while. Guys, hey, Zach, I had one of my clients, right?
Yep.
Told the woman, send me a photo. You know what that woman had the nerve to say? you can go to my IG and pick anyone you want to look at. And say, oh no. And you know what he did? Guys, watch this. And I'm gonna show y'all the thing when I'll show y'all the clip. You know what he said? Because they supposed to be on a date on Thursday. He says to her after I talked to old boy, don't worry about Thursday. It's not working out. Take care. And then she replies back to him trying to say, well, I need to get to know you and all this other fun. Nah, we good.
Exactly.
We good. See, guys, we don't negotiate with women at all in this game, dog. If a woman cannot understand that you are running shit, then we are never going to lower our. Okay, real quick, Zach. Listen, guys. Men are up here. Why would you lower yourself down? Now, this is what makes women, Zach, to somebody that has low self-esteem, low self-worth, who has fucking ups and downs, cries here, sad there, happy there, doesn't know if she's coming and going. Why the fuck would we lower ourselves down to that and try to negotiate with someone like that when we supposed to be stability, sexual stability? Zach, you got it, man.
No, I mean, it goes back to guys don't have no standards, right? So he says, "How? Let me check this out. How would you approach a woman on a train, guys?" Okay, I'm not even going to read the rest. Okay, let me just say this, guys.
I'm going to read it. I'm going to read this shit.
All right, go ahead.
But let's break it down. How would you approach a woman on a train? The same way I would approach a woman on a fucking dragon. The same woman I would do the same thing at a bar. The same thing I would do if she was walking down the street. If she was at the dog park. If she was getting a latte mocha chocolate grande with fucking whip and fucking, I don't know, goddamn goat milk, where the fuck y'all is. I do not give a fuck what she's doing because I am one thought, one mind, one way. Why in the fuck would I change who I am for someone I don't know? And Zach, and even if I knew her, I wouldn't do it.
I'm not changing shit.
You ain't changing shit. So right there is wrong. And we're gonna break this down.
Oh, and men, we don't change, we adjust.
We don't change, right? Exactly.
We adjust.
Right. See, okay. Here's a problem. USA. Here's your problem. You don't believe in yourself. The moment you saw her, you thought she was beautiful. The moment you saw her, you judged her. The moment you saw her, you put yourself down in the same process. The moment you saw her, you don't know what to say because you're too busy trying to get ready versus be ready. You knew the game and learn how to kiss and learn how to fuck and learn how to talk dirty and learn how to hit her from land, sea, air, and space and had your crib set up correctly and did your sound checks, learned about your lighting, learned about making love, making music, learn how to cook and make desserts. You know what you would have done by the time the train hit the next stop, Zag. You would have been over there already saying, look, I'll see you later. Hey, it's your train stop. I don't want you to miss your stop. I'll talk to you later. See, they don't understand this stuff of the game, dog.
Can you put the question back up? I want to break something down. And I hope you're still here. I want to show you a problem with his question.
Yes, sir.
So he says, just a quick intro and ask for her number. So, guys, this is the cardinal sin that guys make.
And don't kick out Kobe. Don't kick out Kobe. Yeah. Kobe, don't kick him out. Do not kick him out.
So, if you're on a train with a chick and you're looking at her and she's visually appealing, why are you waiting to strike up a conversation? See, this is what he's trying to do. He is trying to wait because he knows her stop. Okay, now, let's peep game. How would you approach a woman on a train and you have to get off at one stop, right? You have to get off at one stop. So he's waiting until he gets off to talk. So he don't have to talk long. Instead of having a conversation with the woman on the train and making sure that there's a mutual understanding as to what it is he wants to do. But go ahead.
Real quick, everybody, real quick. You know how we do this. Guys, let's introduce us to the next guy above us right here. And I want y'all to understand, gentlemen, please do not kick him out. Don't kick him out no more, guys. Don't even time him out. We got this. We're going to do something new now. Gentlemen, I want all y'all to see what he's saying. Please, everybody, read what he's saying. He's saying, why does this show disrespect men and women for the entertainment, men in their 50s? You see that right there? Right, guys? Right? I want y'all to see that, right? Now, the same guy, gentlemen, that is saying what he's saying, let's pull up him, and I want y'all to see that he's already been kicked out before, and I want y'all to see that he was kicked out. Matter of fact, he was kicked out. Damn, he was kicked out today, and he came back. He got kicked out today, and he came back. Do y'all guys see that they cannot leave the game? He got kicked out, and he came back, created a brand new name, and look at it. I want y'all to see that. Y'all see that, guys? So now we're going to kick him out so he can do it all over again. But let us continue. So, young man, I'm going to show you. It's a lesson always. Let me kick this guy out so he doesn't hear this game. All right. So let me teach y'all the lesson in all this, gentlemen. Very important for you guys. Appreciate you guys. That's me. And Percy, we got you. Percy, we got you as well, buddy. I got you, Percy. But let's handle this question real quick. We'll get to you, Percy, in a second. So where you went wrong, young man, and on the train thing, okay, is not only the fact that you're not learning the game, you're not learning sex and everything. And Percy, we'll get you next. Is that we've got to stop hating ourselves. Stop begging women for their number. When you know how to fuck, you say, call me. You always tell every woman out there to hit and get with you. Call me. Stop asking women for numbers. Call me. I'm the prize. Now let's get to Percy's question real quick. Percy says, Uncle Zag, you're saying we should be more abrasive with, no, we're not. Gentlemen, please listen to me, okay? Please understand this. When it comes to sex and everything that we're teaching you guys out here, is that men, it's not yelling at women and screaming at women. Women love the power of the unknown, okay? And for most of you guys, okay, your connection is with confusion. You believe that if you can explain your thoughts, unpack your feelings, and make yourself fully understood, that you will win a woman's heart. That's why you do what you do, gentlemen. You share your stories too soon. You disclose your insecurities too soon. You talk about your breakups too soon. You talk about your past wounds. You talk about your sexual intentions too fast. I just want to fuck. Let me send you a dick pic. You talk about your future goals too fast. And you do these things within a few interactions because in your mind, you want to feel like you got to get everything out, because if I don't get it out right now, Zag, I feel like I'm going to lose her.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
And what I'm saying is, please listen. And you know, for all you guys, predictability, it will always be the death of seduction. It will be the death of romance. It will be the death of her getting wet between her ears and between her legs. It will be the death of her wanting to play with her pussy, wanting to share intimate and dirty thoughts with you. She is not going to do that. When a man lays his cards on the table, there is no curiosity left. There is no sexual tension. There's nothing, Zag. You got it, big dog.
Well, let me say this about his question, because he's asking, should you be abrasive? God, no. You should not go out of your way to be mean or malicious to a woman.
Exactly.
No, you should not. You said what now?
No, go ahead. You got it. I agree.
No, you should not like go out of your way just to say some ill shit to a woman just because you can say it. No. Now, when you're a man, though, there will come time where you say things to women and you have to put it in such a stern, assertive way that the woman feels a little sensitive to how you said it, right? So that's gonna happen. But when you are a man and you mean well, you can't be concerned with how she took it. She just needs to understand and follow suit. But you got to see.
Yeah, she definitely has to do that, and that's why we always tell all you young men out here, we appreciate everything you're saying and all this other stuff, but we want y'all guys to understand, and young man, okay, no, it's about being a version of yourself, because there is no best until you die. When you are able to die, when that beautiful moment happens and you are done evolving, that is going to be the best version of yourself. But you will never in the game be a best version only for a day, because you're going to evolve, brother. You're going to,
or at least you should.
You should. Well, you should. Yeah, of course. Go
I
ahead.
don't know what Steve is saying. I'm a better man today than I was yesterday.
Yes.
I'm going to be a better man tomorrow than I am right now.
Woo.
So I can't be the best version of myself because I haven't reached it yet. Yes. So here it is, Steve. This is how I look at it. You should spend your entire life trying to master manhood.
Period.
But Steve, you never will master it.
You'll never master it.
You'll never master manhood. Ever.
Ever. That's the point.
That should be your purpose in life. Yes. To master yourself.
Yes, the unknown.
That should be your purpose.
Yes, you're unknown. You're unknown. You are always gonna chase you. You should always chase you.
You ain't got no time to be chasing no bitch when you chasing you. I'm the most important. Guys, it doesn't matter if it's man, woman, child, or domestic pet. I'm the most important person in the equation every fucking time. It don't take a move if I don't do something.
Yes. So in your death, you will reach the best version of yourself. Only in death, because you will no longer be able to evolve.
Exactly. So the day you die, that's the pinnacle.
That's your pinnacle. You will reach manhood the day you die. On death, on your deathbed will be your finish line, and that will be an honorable death, because you are reaching something that most motherfuckers will never know.
Exactly. And for all you bitch ass dudes that was calling up trolls and all of that, you're gonna die a bitch. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't too late. Look, there's hope.
It ain't too late to change.
You know what, Steve? Look, this is some real shit, Steve. I've had guys that I've mentored, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Who admitted to me while I was mentoring them, right, on the back end. They said they hated my guts. They said when I first came to your channel, I couldn't stand you. I hated your shit, blah, 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 blah. And then what happened was they started listening to other shit. And then Steve, what do? Come back. He came back and he put his feelings and all that shit to the side and said, let me just be subjective. Let me just hear this shit. And then it started making sense. So he went from a motherfucker that hated me to actually paying for a consultation, because they know it's real, Steve. They know it's real. Go ahead.
See, the thing that we're trying to show you guys to connect you one thought, one mind, one way in this game is that you don't reveal anything that is not necessary, okay? Remember, gentlemen, what is going to intrigue a woman are the doors behind the doors behind the doors. And when she can open up a door that has a million doors to it, that's going to be the thing that's going to draw her in. This isn't about manipulation. This is about the game that we're trying to teach you guys. We don't hide our thoughts and everything like that because we're hurt, or some of the women say like, who hurt you and all this other shit. No, we don't do that. No, we're saying that we hold ourselves to a higher standard, and you have to earn information. You have to earn us. And gentlemen, I know that sounds crazy, but the difference between a woman sharing you, wanting to fuck with you, wanting to be with you, is the things that we're saying right here. Because before I thought, Zach, go ahead. You want to say something? Go ahead, Zach.
I'm going to say, because here's the thing, and I want guys to think about this. And you can only think like this when you truly love yourself and you know you have value as a man. You know you're a solid guy. I don't know these women, but I know me. And if I know I'm a righteous individual, if I know I'm a solid person, and if I don't mean this woman no harm, why am I concerned about anything? Why am I concerned about anything? Right? Again, I don't know her, right? She could have value. I don't know, but I know I do. So why would I try and prove to a woman who hasn't even shown whether or not she has value that I have value?
Okay.
That makes no fucking sense. Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to put you on the clock. You have a minute to call in, and I'm going to tell you why. Because you called it. You see, I remember you from earlier today. You asking the same fucking question. So you have a minute to call in. And if you did not call in a minute, I'm going to kick you out myself. Don't worry, guys. I got this. And I'm going to tell you why, gentlemen. See, gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys. This motherfucker asked a question. We answered his question. The motherfucker's asking the same fucking question like we don't pay attention. So you got a minute to call in. And if you don't, you got to get the fuck out of this room, because these young men in this room are trying to learn how to be men and stop being some fuckboy shit. So you got a minute to call in and get your fucking ass out the room. Guys, we're here to help you. We got you covered. But we are not going to sit here and let people just sit around and ask the same damn questions over and over again and think that we don't pay attention to that shit. You got 10 seconds. You know what? Get out the room. You're out. Get him out. All right, I got him out. Let's continue, guys. Anyway, gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, please get your crayons out, okay? Let me tell you why what I'm saying to you draws a woman in sexually, okay? All right? Women are and always will be emotional processors by nature. That's just what they are. They're emotional. And that's the thing that people don't understand, okay? Okay? People don't understand that, okay? And what happens is that they're always going to look at all the experiences. Listen, gentlemen, this is huge. Not by logic, but by their feelings, okay? The unknown triggers that are a constant loop that pushes her to do the things that she knows she shouldn't do, but she'll do them anyway. Gentlemen, see, y'all are too busy trying to fuck what's between her legs and not trying to fuck what's between her ears. It is through her ears and her heart where she is going to say, it is through her conscious where she's going to say, you know what? I don't believe in having sex the first night. I believe a man should take me to 5 dates. I believe a good man to me is a man that's 8 foot tall and rides a dragon and all that silly shit that they tell you humans until they meet us. And then when they meet us, it is their emotions that say, you know what? I am a good girl, but I'm going to be bad with him. You know what? I don't suck dick, but you know what? I'm going to go and suck his dick. You know what? I don't fuck the first, second, and third night, but you know what? Oh my God, I got to get on that dick. And then, gentlemen, Zag, go right back to what they were. And this doesn't make women bad. This is when women are keyed into a man. Remember, guys, when you know how to fuck, you never make it about pussy. And when you have sexual experience, you don't run behind pussy. You show her the value of diamond dick, where a woman starts to say, what is he thinking? Zag, is he thinking about me? Is he missing me? Should I call him right now? Should I message him right now? Should I reach out to him? I mean, am I invisible to him? Why hasn't he opened up to me? What's his story? Does he like me? Gentlemen, This is what we're trying to say. But let me explain something. These women know this. Unfortunately, because of where you guys are at, you're like, is she thinking about me? Why hasn't she opened up to me? What's her story? Does she like me? Should I reach out and double text her? Did she read my message? What should I say? Did I say the wrong thing? Did I make the wrong move? See, this is why the game is good, man. Come on, let's get it.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, wait. Time out. Baby girl, let me explain something, baby girl.
Nigga, Steve, you gonna have me forget my points, man. I gotta get my...
Write your points down, dog. Go ahead, hurry. Say what you want to say, dog. Hold on, Angela. Hold it. Go ahead, Zach. No, Zach, go ahead, man. Get a notepad, nigga. If you don't remember, go ahead and say your shit.
Nigga, just wait, nigga. Like that's cool. That can wait, brother. Let me get my word off too.
So real quick. Go ahead.
Real quick. No, guys approach dating wrong. They approach it from the mindset of, I got to show her I'm worthy, right? They need to approach it from the mindset of, I know women don't meet the kind of man that I am. So let me introduce myself to these individuals. Let me introduce myself to these women and give them an opportunity, give them a chance to meet something they don't often meet. That's all.
All right, we got a call, but let me make some correction real quick. Young lady, we welcome all women here. Hold on 1 second, caller. Give me a second, 850. Angela, first off, we welcome all women here. And women that are here, if you notice, they do get wrenches because we don't want anyone to harass them. But Angela, this is a man's space. And our job here is to teach men how to get, with all due respect, your pussy for free without buying dinners and buying you drinks or kissing your ass. So if you want to be in here, please be in here. But never tell a man the language is a little too much. When Angela, let's be honest, when you're in behind closed doors and you're playing with your pussy and you're fucking your pussy with your fingers and your dildo, do you think that you don't use the same language? So Angela, please, come on, girl. We're not mean people. We're honest. And we know a lot of y'all women use the same language. You talk just as bad, call yourselves whores and sluts and all that shit in between. So please don't do this holier than thou. This is not the room.
Well, she's never been around. She's never been around a real man. Okay, and I say that because if she would have been around a real man, she would have known. I'm not going to come into the comment section of these two men and give my opinion as if I matter.
And the thing that's so crazy, Zach, is that she know when she play with her pussy, she talk all kind of nasty shit. Angela, you know when you masturbating, dog, and someone talking to that pussy, you know how nasty it gets. So don't come in here with the holier than thou. We don't treat women bad in here, but never come into a man's space and try to tell a man what he can say when you are just as dirty, if not dirtier, than what we're saying.
And you know what it is? It's that fake out. See, this is how you know women are freaky as fuck. Look, guys, if y'all want to see the freakiest women, women like that. Women that act like they're bothered, like they have this high moral code and compass. These are the dirtiest, nastiest women, right?
Yeah, y'all nasty as fuck, ladies. So don't come in with this, all that bullshit. Baby girl, we know you play with your pussy. We know you like cum and you nasty. So, hey, just be nasty here. 850, what's your name? What's your question, brother? How can we help you, man? What's up?
Terrence.
Okay, what's going on, brother? How can we help you, man?
I'm trying to ask, like, what does it mean when a woman go ghost?
Dog, let me ask you a question. Why in the fuck did you ask us that dumbass question early on the day when we answered that shit, dog? Did we not? No. Didn't we tell your ass to call the fuck in? We did tell you that. And why didn't you call in when we told you to call in?
I want to ask him a question.
Dog, are you smacking your lips? Did you just go?
No, I didn't.
I want to ask a question. I do want to ask a question. Caller. I'm going to ask you a dumb question. What's your definition of a woman going ghost? You said what?
What is your definition of a woman going ghost? Wait, hold on, wait. How old are you?
32.
Okay, so Angela and all you women, we're about to show you why not only do you share us, but you'll fuck us fast and for free. This is a lesson for the ladies. So you're 32 years old. What did she do to ghost you?
Well, what's his definition of ghost? What's the definition of ghost?
What's the definition of ghost?
Yeah, not hearing from somebody for a couple of days.
Okay, right there. Okay, hold on real quick. So, caller, as a man, how long have you known this woman?
Yeah, not long enough.
Bro,
32 years
I
old.
asked you a question. How long have you known this woman?
How long?
About a couple of days.
Man, shoot me the back of my medulla.
Are you sweating whether or not a woman has reached out to you?
You sweating a fucking woman after 48 fucking hours? Oh, wait. Ladies, wait, I'm going to blow up my boy Zag. Zag, what do you want to... We got a PSA for all the ladies. Hold on, caller. Zag, what do you want to say to the ladies?
Ladies, this is why you have to share us. As a nigga like that.
This is why you got to share us. So caller, read your text message. What did you say to this woman? What did you say to her?
I ain't tell her today.
Okay, sir. Okay, look, wait. Let me slow this down. Do you have a mental disability or handicap? Because I don't want to laugh at you. Do you have something wrong with you?
No.
Or you can't articulate?
No.
Are you positive? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, can you understand the conversation or the words that are coming out of my mouth? Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you please read the first message you sent her?
The message I sent her.
Sir, it's only been 48 hours. Sir, it's only been 48 hours. This is not. I know. So come on, dog. This is not hard. Just grab your fucking phone and press that shitty ass iPhone and read the message you sent her. What did you say?
I ain't right.
Steve, let me say this to him. Guys, when y'all call in for help, you don't get to pick and choose how you get the help. We're trying to help you our way, but you're being resistant for some reason, which means you really don't want the goddamn help.
Wait. Are you telling me you didn't send her a message?
Yeah, not today.
Okay, okay, Carl. All right, look, I'm gonna give you one last chance. Guys, I'm trying to be patient. I swear, all you guys, I'm trying to be patient with. I swear. I'm trying to be good. I swear all I am. I'm trying to be patient. Okay. Can you pretty please, for all that you are, for baby goats and little baby deers, can you please read the first message you sent her? Please.
The first message ever, whenever it was. 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
The very first one. Just, can you pretty please?
I said, what is your address?
Now, why in the fuck would you say that? Wait. Caller, are you serious?
Yeah.
You're 32 years old. You're 32 years old talking to women like this?
Oh my God. Oh.
Caller. Ladies, wait. It's okay, caller. It's okay. Hold on a second. Gentlemen, everybody listen to me. Everybody listen to me. I hope y'all understand why they fuck us for free. I hope you understand why they give us the pussy fast. I hope you understand why Zach say they share us. I hope y'all understand what I'm about to do. Guys, this is hey guys, this is our guy. This is our guy.
You can't make this up, Steve.
You can't make this up. This is our guy. And you want to know why?
What I do?
Wait.
You asked her for her address? You first asked her for her address. So what kind of caller? I'm gonna ask you a question, and I'm gonna go slow. I know you hear slow, so I'm gonna talk slow. What kind of conversation were you having with this woman that made you say, "What's your address?" We want to know.
I just asked what the address was. I mentioned,
you just asked her, bro, out the clear blue sky. You just asked this woman, so man, what's your address? Is that how you do it?
Caller. Sometimes we got to go back to kindergarten, and sometimes common sense is not so common. Caller.
Okay.
Why would a woman who doesn't know you, why would she give you her address? For what?
976 Creep Avenue. What kind of, who does that? Who just asks a woman what her address is, bro? That's weird as fuck.
No, it's not. No. This is not weird. No, hey, gentlemen, I tell all you guys out here, y'all want to know why they give us the pussy so fast? You want to know why they love fucking with us? This is exactly why. This is what's out there, gentlemen. And if all you do is learn a little bit of game, women will love being with you because you're not saying no sidebar shit. Young man, are you okay? You need help or something?
Yeah.
What made you do that? Like, caller,
man.
Who told you that was a good idea?
Yeah. Who told you
I
that?
don't know. I just did this. I don't know.
Were you high, nigga? Were you drunk?
Hey, were you on some like?
I was on Henderson, man.
Okay, young man, you're 32 years old.
Huh?
Can you put that shit down and learn how to be a fucking grown up?
Yeah.
Come on, dog. Okay, well, we'll let you go, buddy. But nah, man, we gotta let you go though. We can't move on with that shit. Let's grab this other call. Area code 618. What's your name, sir? And how can we help you?
Hello.
This sounds. How old are you, young lady? Because we can't talk to children. Wait a second. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. You can't call me and don't think I can't call you back. I think I'm gonna let you fucking.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Yeah.
Please try your call again later.
You lucky
Goodbye.
bitch. Yeah, you lucky. You lucky as fuck because we call your bitch asses back. Don't think we ain't got your number. Anyway, let us continue, guys. As we were saying before, we appreciate all you guys here. And we're spitting the game, guys. If y'all got a question, please put a Q. We appreciate all you guys out here. But gentlemen, I want I know
woman's address.
Hey, gentlemen, do y'all see? Okay, guys, I know y'all can't see why women fuck us quickly. I hope you're starting to see now. You have to understand what's out there. And this is exactly, Zach, why I encourage women to go on dates. And I know y'all think that's crazy.
Steve,
I encourage it.
Can I ask the women, can I ask y'all a question? Women, is this the type of shit y'all experience?
No, they get the dick pic. It's like, what's your name? Dick pic.
Ladies, AJ, ladies.
Yes.
Is this the type of shit? Like these callers when they be goofy with their shit? Lauren, this is the type y'all really experience this shit in real life, like away from the internet shit?
Hey, Zach, let me tell you the complaint women have, and they tell me. It is, how you doing? Can we fuck? What's your name? Can I come over and see you? Dick pic. Let me see your titties. Let me see what that ass do. Let me see your pussy.
Ladies, are y'all getting unsolicited?
Yeah,
Steve, Steve, you damn near have to be my woman to get a dick pic from me.
No,
if I send a dick pic to a chick that's not my woman, it's probably gonna be a chick I've been fucking for some months. But first of all, number one, my dick is you got to meet him in person. Like a pic, no, that's very impersonable. You know what I'm saying? That's not you got to meet him in person for the first time. You know
so getting back, guys, as we were saying, guys, when women start to get frustrated over you, that's the addiction. It's a sexual, they don't have a sexual addiction, but you can become addictive, gentlemen, okay? Because in her mind and in her feelings, it's not her on the surface. You're hitting her on a deeper level when you are good in bed, gentlemen. And in their mind, Zach, they want to resolve these things, these unresolved tensions, gentlemen, that's going to drive her to stay closer to you. It's the curiosity, guys. And so how can a woman be curious about you if you're showing her everything from the get-go, showing her everything that you are, Zach? What say you, brother? Talk to him on that.
They keep Jazz talking about unwanted dick pics. Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I personally know women who have gotten unsolicited dick pics or like video clips of dudes jacking their dick off. And Steve, you want to hear something crazy?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know how fucked up it is that you're so lame, you send a chick a picture or a video clip of your dick, and she actually likes your dick. She just don't like you. So she masturbates to the clip of your dick, but you never get to fuck her. Just imagine how fucked up that is for a woman to masturbate to the video of your dick, but she don't want it, like in real life. I know chicks who've done that type of shit. Like, I'm just letting this, guys. Go ahead.
Guys, got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. Lines are open. We're going to continue the conversation. And see, the thing is, it's very important, gentlemen. The thing that is going to turn her on, gentlemen, is that as a man, like we've always been telling y'all, we talked to King about this, Mr. King, earlier. A man does not validate her beauty. He makes her earn his attention. Zach, what say you before I go into this?
Oh, and I agree. My thing is this, and I said this about women's beauty and all of that. Look, I can appreciate a woman, putting herself together, going out, and looking good and all of that. I can appreciate the time, energy, and effort. But at the same time, while I appreciate it, I do not admire it. I am not an admirer of a woman's beauty because a woman's beauty does absolutely nothing for me. Bro, a woman's beauty doesn't, my bank account didn't increase because I met a pretty bitch. My credit score didn't go up because I met a pretty bitch. Like nothing happened. I just met a pretty bitch. So it's to me, how she looks is cool, but it's really meaningless, right? So when you talk about validating a woman, no, I'm not. How she looks, no, it's irrelevant. How she acts is where all the shit is at. But go ahead.
What dries her pussy up, guys? What dries her pussy up? And let me explain something. When you guys think complimenting a woman is going to make her horny, it is going to dry the pussy up. Gentlemen, please understand this. Every woman, every damn day. And we're not even talking about elementary school, junior high school. We're talking about now. She's already graduated or in college. They have heard every compliment known to man, and it doesn't carry weight.
Every pickup line.
Women are tired of you guys women don't want to be showered with praise. Now, please understand this. They do, but they don't. And I'll explain that in a second. They don't want to hear it from somebody that doesn't make her pussy wet. Gentlemen, when you guys, do you know how a woman melts, Zag? When
the compliment comes from a certain guy, when a compliment, look, there is a particular guy that she has a hankering for. Yeah, y'all know that. That's an old word and shit. That's a certain guy, and that guy probably don't even know it. Know what I'm saying? In some cases. That if she got a compliment from him, it would fucking make her day. But go ahead, Phil.
Right. See, okay. Women do not care if you tell her how stunning she is.
Nope.
How perfect she is.
Nope.
How gorgeous she is.
Nope.
You're actually saying to her, and women don't want to tell you this. Women probably saying, Steven, shut the fuck up. Please don't tell them. Fuck it, ladies, I got to. You're saying that, you know what? She's out of my league. She's out of my league, so I got to run behind her. But Zach, even in this, I got to show him this, guys. When you at a game, and I have it, Zach. Let me just show him real quick, Zach.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me just show y'all guys. Let me show you how league play works. Let me show you how league play. Let me find it. Hold on, Zach. Let me find the league play. Wait, where is it? God damn it, almost there. All right, guys, this should be it. No, that's not it. All right, wait. No, wait. That's not her. Hold on a second. Fuck. Hold on. Let me show you league play. God damn it. Hold on. I got to wait. Here you go. Now, look, guys. Now, I want you, we showed you this. Remember this one. Come on. We showed you this one right here. Now, when you had that game and you talk shit to her, yeah, you know it's the same woman in the corner. I want to make sure y'all can see it's the same woman. But when you had that game, she tells you, motherfucker, I think you're out of my league. That's the one, Zag. When she says you're out of her league, and Zag, you give her a compliment, oh my God. She is going to hold on to that motherfucker like a baby. She is not going to let that go. Oh, man.
But real talk, though?
Come on, man. Come on.
Women, for the most part, exceptions aside, do want a man they think is better than them.
Oh, yeah, man.
And the reason why I say that, right? I want to be careful with my words. Okay, the reason why I say that, for the most part, women do want a man who's better than them, because women actually want a man they can look up to, they can admire. They can admire,
Yes.
right? The problem with the average guy, I guarantee you, if you ask most women, they really don't admire most men they come across. They just don't. So now let's think about the word admire, right? So if someone admires you, that means you have traits and attributes about you where they feel like this is a person with great knowledge and wisdom. I can learn a lot from this person. They have a great deal of respect for you. How many men do you think women meet sexually and romantically where women look at him and say, I have a great deal of respect for him? How many?
That's
ahead,
real talk. And what we're saying to all you young men out here, and we appreciate y'all here. We're trying to show y'all the game. We're trying to show y'all, gentlemen, you don't have to manipulate women. You don't have to lie to them. You don't have to play games with them. I'm showing you guys, when you are able to move the way we're saying, guys,
if you can't teach women anything, you're useless.
Yeah, you have. Okay. All right. Well, let's get into that, Zach. Man, you just opened up a can of worms. Yo, just a D. Okay, gentlemen, listen to me. I want to take what Zach just said. I'm not teaching her. I don't mean teaching her, well, this is how you peel a grape, or this is how you cut an apple, or I don't know. We're not talking about that shit. Or this is how you change oil or some shit like that, or screw a light bulb in. No, I'm saying that you have got to show her something beyond the scope of sexual pleasure.
Yes.
You have got to show her that, gentlemen, let me explain something about women. Wait, Zach, is it time for them to get some chocolate cake? Because I don't think they need to hear this.
Yes,
Go ahead.
German chocolate. No, you got it. German chocolate.
Okay, German chocolate. Okay, ladies. Remember last night I told you I wanted you to put that chocolate cake all on you. You remember what I was talking about. Lady, can you go to the door and see if that German chocolate cake is there? And then later on tonight when I get off the show, we'll have a little bit of cake fun. Please, ladies, go check the door or the kitchen and see if the German chocolate cake is there.
Yes.
Gentlemen, now let me tell you something about women that they don't know. Okay, gentlemen, write this down and hurry the fuck up before they come back. The greatest orgasm a woman can get for now is the one she gives herself, Zag, because she knows her body. That means when she's playing with herself and pleasuring herself, she knows the switch to hit to bust that nut. Hurry up, they're coming back. I'm gonna hurry up, Zach. So what does that mean? See, her nut or her orgasm is actually her ceiling. No one can give her an orgasm like she can give herself. But to a man, Zag, that's our floor. Because once we find out the combination code to how she plays with that pussy and cum, then we add the flavor, Zag. We add flavor to that shit. Zag, that's where they have her. They're coming in. Crygasm, Zag. Let's talk about the crygasm. Because y'all think they're just orgasms. We're going to talk about crygasms real quick, Zag. Talking about the crygasm. Come on, guy.
No, it's just a release.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to explain it, but it's a release.
Yes.
Part of it is sexual, but it's a release of emotion. It's happiness.
Yes.
Maybe
Yes.
if a woman had a long week,
Yes.
and that, because y'all got to understand that sex is a stress reliever. Sex is actually it's a great form of exercise too if you're doing it right. But it's also a stress reliever. So if you're dealing with a woman who maybe she's had some things go on, and you just hitting all the right buttons, not only with the physicality of the sex, but with your word, with the experience. Yeah, sometimes the woman can just break down and have a crygasm. And sometimes, Steve, it looked like they crying, but it's enjoyable. Trust me.
It's tears of happiness.
Yeah, it's happiness. It's just unbridled happiness being released. That's what it is.
Tell me, I want y'all to think about this. If you think about the average woman, she doesn't get too many orgasms. The average woman has a hard time getting wet. Now, please let me say it again. Zach, they know how to get wet. They can, if they have a thought and they get horny, they can get wet. I'm saying the average woman out there doesn't meet anybody stimulating enough, Zag, to make her wet, horny, or tingle, because a lot of guys are very inexperienced. So it doesn't make you guys bad and go wrong. And this is what we're saying. We're saying is that, and because many of you guys don't know how to get them stimulated, a lot of you guys hurt them on the inside, because just because you spit on it from the outside and think it's wet, it's not wet on the inside. And then when you're jamming that thing in and you keep hitting it and she's making noises, that's not pleasure. That's her saying, wait, slow down, slow it down.
But see, you know what it is? A lot of these guys, they think a woman screaming, that's what they're trying to achieve, her screaming.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, not all her screams are pleasure, bro. You know, it can be discomfort.
Yes, discomfort. So what we're saying to you guys out here, the orgasm, or the key to beginning the orgasm, is crazy, guys. It starts when you first meet. It doesn't happen when you're having dinner with her. It doesn't happen when you're asking her what she does for a living or anything like that. It cannot happen. The stimulation, it has to come from her feeling, guys. She has got to feel your words. Like we were saying, Zag, we don't say she's sexy. We make her feel sexy. We don't say, Zag, she's desirable. She can feel with us. Wait, hold on. Let me bring this call in. We got a call. Hold on a second. Area code 503. What's your name and what's your question?
What's happening? It's Raymond. And it's funny. Actually, my question was about what you guys are talking about. I had an experience like.
Oh, you had your first crygasm, buddy? Congratulations, man. Yeah, congratulations. It's great. Let's hear the cry. Wait, you had your first crygasm? Well, yo, wait. Do you have any of my sex products?
Let me explain.
Wait. Before you do you have any of my sex products?
No, I don't have any.
So how did you get the crygasm?
I didn't have the crygasm. What I'm saying is that.
Oh, okay, my bad. I was about to say, I figured you didn't get a crygasm. What are you talking about? What's your question?
No, so I wanted to know, like, what you said something about, like, they need to, like, be stimulated beforehand, because I had a situation like that where I was with a young lady, and I like went deep, and she was like, and it was like pain. She's like, you go a little.
No, you weren't going in because you have big dick. No, it wasn't that. It was that she was. No, I'm being honest with you. You guys out here are so okay. Being a great lover means that I'm not listening to myself. I'm listening to her body. Her body's going to speak to me. Her breathing's going to speak to me. Her eyes are going to speak to me. Her hands, her moans are going to speak to me. Because a great lover, no, not yet, because you ain't a great lover. But when I'm telling you from a great lover's experience is that you're more of a selfish lover. When she was hurting, you should have stopped right there, because she was trying to explain to you that I'm not wet enough and what you're doing is hurting me, man.
No, I did. She told me, and then we talked about it.
But she should never have to tell you. You should know.
How long you been having sex with this woman?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't say. Say again.
How long you been having sex with this woman?
Oh, first time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, because sometimes and so how many minutes? How soon in was she saying ouch?
Probably like 5 minutes in because I was moving slow at first. I took my time and then.
But here's the thing. So now, pay attention. So, and you were probably missionary, right?
Yeah, we started missionary.
Okay, so sometimes if a woman either one hasn't had sex in a while or two, maybe your size is different. Sometimes women need a little minute to adjust, right? Then they need minute they need a little a minute for the moisture to come down and make the dick fit right. So what you will notice, right, if you're really paying attention, if you're an attentive lover, listen to what I'm telling you. If you are an attentive lover and you're stroking like you said you was doing, if you actually had some stroke game after about 5 minutes, probably before 5 minutes, what you should have witnessed is her throwing it back. You know what I'm saying? You should have felt it getting wetter and her throwing it back because now her pussy is opening up. It's receiving you now. It just needed a minute to get used to you.
Yeah, Carl, let me ask you, set the scene. What was the scene while you were smashing? Tell us the scene.
I don't understand the question.
Okay, while you were hurting her, while you were doing whatever you were doing, set the scene. Tell us what was the environment.
Like with the ambiance.
Well, tell us to set the scene. What was it?
Well, I had my pink lights on and my neon lights.
Pink.
Yeah, I like the color pink for neon.
Oh my
cool
God! All right, no, okay, sir. Please, all right, please throw that fucking pink bullshit aside. That's please.
Well, it's a body of a woman.
Okay, sir, we're telling you something that you ain't learning, dog. That shit is probably why the pussy dry. Bitch don't want to see no pink ass shit. So that's strike one. Pink. What's next?
I have music playing.
What music? What?
R&B music.
What?
Wait.
Let me stop. How old are you?
I'm 33.
Okay. Do you have a handicap or mental disability?
No.
Do you not articulate when I say what kind of music? I know it. I say R&B. Who or what were the songs you were playing?
Oh, like Giveon, Frank Ocean, Lucky Day, SZA.
SZA?
I think so.
Now before you entered her, what were you doing?
I was kissing her.
And that's it?
Well, I was kissing on her. I was slowly taking off her clothes. Slowly started rubbing on her slowly.
Did you eat the pussy?
Kissing her neck.
You eat the pussy?
No.
So she didn't suck your dick then, right?
She did, but if she wasn't, I don't know. I called last week and I said she did, but like she.
No, wait, guys, y'all, wait. So you didn't eat the pussy, but she sucked it. That doesn't even make any sense. So wait a second. How did you make her wet?
Hold on. I will get to that in a second. Hold on, I'll tell you. So this was the late. So I called last week about the chick that I had to date with. And then I was telling you that I was trying to make something happen. And you was like, you was moving too fast. And then I called again because I actually ended up smashing, but then she was on her period. And then now we here.
Dog, what are you talking about?
Are you talking about the chick that was spotting? Is that you?
Yeah. But I was also the one that said that when you had me call old girl to set the date up.
Oh, what are you talking? Okay. Let's back this up. What was the conversation you had with her? Oh, wait. What did you talk about before y'all went to the bedroom?
No, I mean, I just set it up to have her slide through.
Wait. So you were there to fuck. You were there to fuck, right?
Yeah.
So if you were there just to fuck her, what's with the pink, the music and all that other shit? Why didn't you just fuck?
I mean, the music was already playing because that's like that. I always.
Sir, why are you okay, sir? It sounded like you were trying to make love to the. Wait. I'm lost, Zach. No. Wait, Zach.
I always got music playing.
No, I'm lost. It sounded like you were slowly trying to address her and all this shit, but when you were there to fuck, why were you doing all that shit? Were you, Zach? What was he doing, man?
Were you looking lovingly into her eyes? You were, weren't you?
He did it.
When she would close her eyes, you probably said, you probably said, open your eyes, look at me. Open your eyes, look at me.
Zach, he curved his finger.
I know you did. I know you said, look at me. And if she was coming, you probably said, look at me when you come. Look at me. Look at me when you come. I know. Bro, I know what you niggas do, bro. I know.
Why y'all motherfucker? Y'all can't fuck, man. What are y'all doing?
Shit. That's why I'm calling.
Oh man, dog, I thought she was supposed to just come over there to fuck. What's all this?
No,
Oh, girl, wait, no, baby. Look at my eyes, girl. No. Lock in with me, girl.
You killed me.
Hey, Steve, you ever see a porn clip where the guy's making all the noise and the chick ain't making no noise? That's him. That's him. He doing all the moaning to be quiet like that.
No, exactly. While she fucking, she like this. This is her thoughts.
I have to get salad dressing today. Oh, daddy, you're so big. Oh my God, did I feed my cat vittles? You know what? Sharon was mad at me today. Did I really piss her off? She talked about my makeup and my earrings. Give it to me, daddy. Give it to me.
This nigga Steve. What's how it was, caller?
He wasn't fuck, dog. You know it was that way. You goddamn know it was. That's why she told you she was hurting, man. She wasn't thinking about that dick.
So caller, this woman, y'all had sex recently?
Yeah, we had sex this past Friday.
Okay, this past Friday. It is Tuesday. Has she called you back?
Nah.
Oh, she ain't hit you back. She ain't called a text. Did you reach out to her?
The last thing we texted was that she was getting back home, but she got back home.
Yeah.
So caller, I don't think she really enjoyed that experience when you was telling her to look at me when you come and shit.
I never even said that.
Oh no,
I know you didn't. I know you didn't.
It sounded like a weird experience.
No, you see, the problem is you thirsty dick ass motherfucker. You wanted a pussy so bad you didn't even seduce her. You didn't marinate the pussy. You didn't give her a reason. I know.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
Yeah. So, caller, this is what happens, guys. This is what happens sometimes. And what I'm about to tell you is some real shit. Y'all really need to pay attention. Sometimes what happens when you're dealing with a woman who is attracted to you, but maybe she isn't quite ready to have sex right this second. It doesn't mean she don't want to fuck you. Her pussy just isn't ready. Right. So what happens sometimes when you're rushing it, and you hurt her, and she feels you're being selfish, and for you it's just a nut, that's gonna make her lose interest.
No, not mine.
She needed an itch scratch because she was pissed about another dude. She had no intention of remembering the next day, but she planned on getting back with it. Hey, women do that too. Shout out to Maya. Women do that too.
Yeah, she like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna show that motherfucker I can get pussy. I'm special. I'm on my period, and I'm good, and I'm worthy. And you know what? Let me any mini miny one of these weak dick fucking motherfuckers, and she picked your ass up, and she wasn't even thinking about your dick.
But you know what, Steve? Hey, caller, you know what you could have been? Caller, have you ever met a chick like at a club or a bar?
Oh God!
And like the prettier bitches you couldn't get, and like she was like one of the last chicks left, but she was kind of looking at you, and you said, "Fuck it, I may as well."
Yeah, I've had that happen.
Yeah, you was that fuck it, may as well nigga. That's what you were. You were the fuckable guy. You the finer guys at the bar didn't holler at her, and she just looked at you and said, "Fuck it, I may as well."
She went home and in the shower. And she looked down at her pussy, and her pussy was like this. And she's like, what? What's wrong? Talk to me. Come on, I'm sorry. Look, you know how it is with Carrie. He's such an asshole. and he didn't want to fuck me, and I needed my itch scratch. We had to pick a guy.
That happens. That happens. Look, women, like when it comes to their emotions and some of the things that they do when it comes to sex, bro, women do. Look, guys, this is why you can't be worried about what women do, because if you really paid attention, it would make you scratch your fucking head. Like, why she do that? I would never do that type of shit. But you're a man, though, right? So that's why you can't be concerned with why women do what they do.
So what is your what is the question? Because was it that she didn't call you back, or do you want to call her right now? Do you want to set up another one? What do you want to do, buddy? You want to call her now?
No, I was just calling because
what?
I was trying to understand
what you mean.
The whole like.
There's nothing to understand, guys.
Enough.
Call her. You can't fuck. Look. Your fuck game is bad. That's the bottom line. You're not him. Because hey, wait, let me tell you. Because if you're him, she'll be like, hey, I just want to let you know I got home next morning. Hey, good morning. I just want to let you know I had a great time. And then later on later on the day, you know what? I just want to let you know, man. Ooh, man, I had to soak this pussy in the tub a little bit, man. I really enjoyed that. Are you going to be busy later on?
I had to soak in some Epsom salt. Yeah. my lower half was, God. It felt like I was thrown on a pommel horse. You know?
Oh my God, this motherfucker's a fool, boy. No, but call it. Look, call it. No disrespect, man. This is why we have a sex show to show you guys that look, sex is not poking a hole. Sex is penetrating something else. So you gotta stop looking at a woman the way you see women.
I'm glad you said that.
Yes, you are. My bad, yeah. No, I'm just saying. No, go ahead, because I don't want you losing, Zach. Go ahead. You got it. Wait, go ahead.
Guys with game have physical and mental sex with women. Guys with no game only have physical sex.
Yeah. Hey, wait.
You're like a lot of you guys. You're like a hot pocket. When you got game, you're a whole pot roast, right? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times when you guys deal with women, a woman might be like, you know what? I mean, I could fuck. I'm a little. I mean, I haven't had no dick. You know, maybe he might be good in bed. I'll give him a flyer, right? And then they'll fuck you. But because there was really no spark there, because sometimes what happens, caller, is if you're cute to a woman, she might make some concessions. Well, he's cute. I mean, he's not really saying a whole lot, but I'm kind of horny. But then the sex is trash because you never marinated the pussy.
Let me hold on. I gotta educate Maya. Maya. We do 5 play as far as pussy eating, 6 play role playing, 7th play toys. So please understand, Maya. I mean, hold on, call him educating the lady. Hold on. So Maya, you got to find that right guy, because if you, again, I know a lot of you women think of just foreplay, but when you're him, Zag, when you're that guy, there are other doors behind the 4. Okay, please. There's the 5 play, the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th. So trust me, you never met him yet. And when you do, girl, you'll understand. All right, go ahead, caller. What's up with you? What's up?
No, and that's the thing. When it came to the whole situation, like I wanted to be able to play with her box. You know what I'm saying? Do some things.
But how? You ain't talking
like
shit.
She was.
Wait.
So there was stuff that, for one, like she was already on it, so like it kind of made it like this is gonna be kind of
no. Let me show you how I do it real quick. So what I love to do is I love to make them come first before I even give them the dick, because it really fucks their algorithm up the way you talk. See, when you got that mouthpiece, you can, is that what time? Like 12:30, 1:30, 2:30 in the morning while she's in her t-shirt and her panties and everything, and I
got my t-shirt and my panties on.
Yeah, you kind of like, hey, let's talk. And you talk her. If you can talk her into an orgasm, the anticipation for the dick is going to raise up, because guess what? Most guys are like, oh, what are you doing? How was your day? Oh, really? Well, I know it's getting late, and I know you need your sleep and everything, so I'll try you in the morning. See that caller? And that's where we come along. Go ahead.
Phone sex is also foreplay. A lot of guys, y'all think foreplay is just physical.
Yeah,
sucking
it's
on
nice.
some titties, grabbing a handful of ass and just kissing. Yeah, that's physical foreplay.
Yeah.
Mental foreplay involves having a little mouthpiece on you. Yeah,
Yeah.
you like here's the funny part. Steve can be talking to a woman on the phone.
Yes.
And pussy's just dripping wet.
Oh,
a guy could be in a room with that woman trying to play with her pussy and it don't get half as wet.
Right, exactly. Not only will it get wet, she'll tell you, you make me a little horny. I'm getting a little wet. I'm starting to tingle a little bit. Hey, stop saying that. You know how they say,
my favorite word was sopping. I had a woman tell me I'm sopping wet. I was like, yo, because it was a white chick, right? So, and I don't the word sopping is not in my vocabulary, right? So when she said sopping, I was like, you said what?
Hey, when they tell you they wet, what I like to do? Put the phone down there and pat it. Let me hear the wetness, and they go. I can't make this. It's such a great noise. It's such a beautiful tone noise when she pats that wet pussy. But Carter, that's what we're saying, man.
But that's where I'm messing up.
You're messing up because you're not marinating. Because you're not marinating the pussy, right? Because in order to marinate the pussy, you've got to be a good lover. That means you already know what to do. So if you know how to fuck, eat pussy, undress her, look in her eyes, kiss her, and talk dirty to her, you have to bring that all together and realize, can I fuck her without fucking her? Meaning, if I know how to do all this shit on a physical, 4D, Zag, we'll call it 4D.
Okay.
And I go 3D, can I call her on the phone and talk that shit? Or, our level, Zag, we can send them a masturbation audio. Ladies, y'all want that masturbation audio, hit the man mindset up. IG, let me know you're a woman, and I'll send you a masturbation audio for free. You can hear how cold I am in the game, but call this to me. Women are not even used to a masturbation audio because motherfuckers don't have enough game to stimulate the pussy enough to say, you know what? I don't even need, exact. I'll go to this. I don't even need to be there to make you play with your pussy. You can just hear my voice. I can send you an audio. Now I'll tell you, go ahead and play that bitch around. Hey, late at night. Play that bitch late at night or whenever you want to. And guess what? My hands are free. Do you know what it does to a woman when you that cold? When you say, look, I don't have to give you the dick. Just listen to my mouth. Listen to what I'm saying and the instructions of how I'm telling you how to play with that. Hey, listen, how I want you to play. Exact. How I want you to play with it. How I want you to touch it. Exact. They understand. Not just touch it with the tip of your fucking middle finger. Maybe the back of your middle finger, the side of your finger. Guys, there's so many things that y'all miss out on. Y'all just like, hey, touch your pussy. Stick your finger in it. Hurry up. Stick your finger in it. Yeah.
That's why they need a coach, because they don't know what they don't know.
They don't know what they don't know. And that's what we're saying. So you see why when we meet women, why we're the opportunity? You see why they share us? You see why they hate to share us, but they love to share us at the same time? They hate that they can't have us, but they don't want to let go of us. Zach, let's talk on that.
You pretty much know you like you're beneath the surface.
Wait, and hold on, don't kick them out, guys. Y'all know what we do. Gentlemen, how can this educational show be a clown show when we're trying to teach y'all things that you've never heard before, but yet it is a clown show? But wait a second, Lauren, don't kick him out, Lauren. Allow me to let you guys know this guy. This guy is March. He's in March. So Jay, listen, Jay. Hey guys, y'all see what happens? And this is real quick, all y'all listening. We're showing you how to be a good lover. How is this a clown show? We're showing you how to touch a woman without begging after a pussy. How is it a clown show, Jay?
He's probably a guy that hadn't had sex yet, and he's triggered. You know what I'm saying? He's triggered. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta understand the psyche of an individual who is seeing something they don't like, but would take the time out to comment. I mean, you got to understand how much of a loser you are.
Hey, scary, not scary. I like the masturbation audios too, especially when they just like, you know what? I just want you to hear me playing with myself to the audio. That, I mean, you don't even have to ask. They're like, they do it several times. So it's how code is. But caller, what's your question, dog? We'll get back to you. Caller, you got any other questions, buddy?
Yeah, no, I wanted to know like how the fuck to pretty much get there. Like,
But you got to learn the game. What we're
I'm
saying
surprised
is,
that people say that it's a
all
class.
right, what I'm saying is that as a man, you got to stop trying to validate a woman's looks, okay? You don't gush over her looks, okay? You don't flatter a woman. You don't find her attractive. Her beauty is not in how she puts makeup on and things like that. It's not impressive to us.
Not at all.
The thing that is impressive to us is when we tell her to do something, she does it. And I'm not saying rob a bank, caller. I'm not saying show me a titty, show me your pussy, let's go fuck or anything like that. When a woman fucks with you, he's going to do things to show you, I want you to know I'm fucking with you. So it's the interaction she has with us that is sexy. We don't ask her anything crazy, but we've got to see where we're at with the woman, Zach. What say you, brother?
Speaking of that, and this one, and let me just relate this to women. When you're dealing with a man who actually knows how to move as a man would never ask you, ladies, listen to me. A man will never ask you to do something he wouldn't do himself or hasn't already done himself. Not only that, a man would never ask you to do something where both of you don't benefit from it. Right. And that's the thing when you're dealing with a man who actually knows how to lead and he's consistent. If he provides you with any type of guidance or instructions, the unit is benefiting from it, not just one person.
Yeah, wait, and sir, who are you talking to, man? And here's the thing, and listen, I got to give you a warning. Let me explain something to you, big guy. Look, I'm dead ass serious on this, and I'm dead ass serious for all you guys. If you're not gonna call into the show, because it takes a lot of courage to call into the show and have this conversation. But for you to sit there on the sidelines and talk shit, we ain't gonna have that. No, I'm telling you right now. He has more courage than you. So don't fucking judge somebody that's trying to get help when your bitch ass is on the sideline. Don't do that or we're gonna kick you the fuck out. I'm telling you. Because we're trying to help this person. And this person has courage. And I'm proud of this young man for doing it. But for you to sit on the sideline who has never called the show one fucking time to talk shit, man, don't do that shit no more. You've been warned. Don't do that. That shit ain't cool. That shit is not cool. But real quick, call. Hold on a second. Let me, I gotta educate. Call in. Watch this education. You ready, caller? Watch out, sure. Watch this education. So this young lady says, listen to what she cares about. And guys, let me tell you.
She should know better than that.
No, she don't know. She needs to learn. Let me tell you guys why you don't listen to what the fuck she cares about. Because she doesn't know what the fuck she cares about. Because she never met a man that cares about himself. How the fuck does she know? She doesn't. What you care about has no weight. Maya, listen, baby girl, it doesn't carry weight.
Well, Steve, I'll put it another way.
Talk to him.
The only thing, guys, if a woman is really worthy of being in your circumference, of being in your physical presence, the only thing she need be concerned about is how to not fuck up a good thing with you.
Well, yeah.
That's what she need to be thinking about.
Yeah. What we're saying, let me explain something to you. I understand you women, you want a man to care about certain things. And Zach, you're good. I'll carry it over a little bit, Zach, but you're good, dog, if you got to roll. What I'm saying to you guys out there, what is important for all you ladies out here.
All right, Steve, I'm out.
You go. Okay, no doubt.
Like, subscribe. The Return of Manhood. I'm out. Peace.
Thank you, Zach. Appreciate you, Zach. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, so guys, listen to what I'm saying to y'all guys to understand something. It's very important for y'all to understand. It's not that we're saying we don't give a fuck about your feelings and your thoughts, but to understand what you are to why what you think what we need to know is something we don't. Ladies, you are the subtotal of every average guy who didn't know how to fuck. Every average guy who has belittled you, talked down to you, put their neck on you, have done something, lied to you, deceived you, manipulated you, or did something to you. So your interpretation of the world, you feel like you've never been listened to, and you feel like you've never been heard. And that's why a lot of women will say, I want you to hear me. But when you're getting with that guy that is really, really good in bed, and that guy that knows what he's doing, it's going to fuck your head up to realize the things you care about are minute to the things you're going to learn about with him. I'm not saying that what you feel is not important, but what you think is important to you, because the men that you have entertained in whatever way, because I'm not judging you, whatever way, even if it's a date, hanging out, or on the phone. That's what I mean. I'm not saying all the guys you fucked or whatever you've done. They don't understand how a good lover learns a woman. And the only way I learn you is by not trying to learn you at all, because I don't want to learn who you are right now, because who you are is a subtotal of them. So I don't want to learn you or care about what you think and feel, because it's coming from a reality in which you have created through all the guys that you have entertained. And I don't mean sexually, I mean entertain as in talk, text, date, hang out with, kiss, rub, touch, or whatever you've done, Maya. I'm trying to show you how deep the game is. So what I'm saying to you at the end of the day is that when I place you into a new reality and show you another level of yourself that you have never seen before, everything that you thought mattered before will no longer matter, because you're
That's
finally
the diamond dick experience.
well, you goddamn right. That diamond dick. But let me finish. But I'm talking to the young lady. But that means then you're in the presence of a man. See, when you're in the presence of a man has sexual perfect pitch to your emotional perfect pitch. So the benefits of sexual perfect pitch is, again, the different doors: seductive, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, seducing you, romancing you, being seductive, being smooth, being sensual, being sexual. All those doors are already handled, which you don't even know, because you don't know what you don't know until you get with a man. So when that man gets with you, you don't have to say anything. You do it one time. I'm gonna give you an example, caller. Hold on, I'm not even gonna finish, but I'm kind of giving examples. When you have a bad day and you make that noise, maybe you've been on your feet all day, or you're just working out and you're tired, your feet hurt. Right there. Now, that noise, the average guy is not going to listen to. That noise is when a man that is very experienced, he's going to ascribe that noise, because he's going to attach that to whatever the feeling that you're having. So whenever you make that noise again, he already knows you well enough. You don't have to tell him these things. He's going to start telling you shit that's going to fuck you up. He's like, damn, how did you know I was feeling this way? Because we do the thing that most guys don't do. We learn and we listen. See, we don't try to fuck you. The problem is the guys before you've been listening to Showmeyer in this reality, the ones that acted like they were interested in you only to want to fuck you. The guys that were being nice to you only trying to fuck you. The guys that act like they were interested in everything about you, but at the end, they just wanted to get between your butt cheeks and get that pussy, baby girl. And then that made you feel like I'm not understood, which made you scratch your head, because a lot of women are saying, well, when is somebody going to understand me? But then you meet us. And then you hear us say, well, damn, I would never share a motherfucker like that. And he has a woman. This is why I'm telling you, when you get with a real man, it's not you that's going to stop you from fucking with me. Your emotions are going to drive you to want to fuck with me, because you're going to feel the penetration of who the fuck I am. Because at the end of the day, you cannot understand, Maya, that, you know what? You've never met a man that's not trying to fuck you. Now think about this, Maya. No matter how old you are, if you're in your 20s, that's fine. So for however long you've been, Every time you turn around, everybody's trying to fuck you. Caller, this is a lesson here. Caller, listen. Every guy that you have met has one goal in mind, and that's trying to find a combination code to your pussy to try to fuck you. But when you meet a motherfucker with diamond dick, I don't need your pussy. Matter of fact, I don't need your pussy. I don't need your ass. I don't need your ass, titties. I don't need your body. What I need, and if there is anything I need, and if there's anything I want above all things, baby girl, I just want to be a landowner. That's it. I don't want nothing else. I just want one piece of land. I just want 1 acre. That's all I'm asking. That's all I want. I want nothing more, nothing less. All I want you to do is invite me in. Invite me in. That's all I ask you to do. Give me 1 acre of land and let me do what I need to do. I need nothing else from you because I don't want anything else from you because you're going to give it to me. I don't have, why ask for something you're going to want to give to me? You're going to need to give to me. You're going to desire to want to give it to me because for the first time, you're meeting somebody that is trying to bring out what we call the unrecognizable version of you, Maya. Maya, what I'm saying to you, Maya, is that you know who you are right now. But that's the problem, Maya. You only think that you are what you are right now. You are only the interpretation of everybody before you meet a real man. And when you meet a real man, Caller, this is how cold we are, Maya. When you meet a real man, you see why a real man's going to tell you, Maya, I don't think you want to fuck with me. Maya, it's not a good idea if you want to mess with me. Because Maya, if you fuck with this motherfucker over here, you can't leave. There's no going back from this fentanyl of this thing that I'm about to lay you with. She called it, that's how cold we are. Because Maya, I am not going to break you. I'm going to bend that algorithm and destroy your reality and show you a brand new one because for the first time, you're going to be in my reality. Maya, you and all you women out there, I give you all the credit in the world. You have ass and titties and everybody wants to fuck you and you have the high ground because everybody wants your pussy. Every woman in this room and every woman that's going to listen, they have the high ground and I give them credit for that. But see, Maya, when you get with diamond dick and exclusivity, you have no fucking idea how deep and how connected you can be. And that's why we always say to all you women out here, I don't need to touch your pussy. I don't need you to touch your pussy. I don't need to meet, hey, if you got sexy ass lips, I don't even need to touch your lips. I just need an acre of land to show you something about yourself that you've never seen in yourself. Because nobody is taking the time to show you a greater side of you. And this is not me trying to cupcake or nothing, guys. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm saying that when a woman says, you need to hear me and y'all need to understand what we feel. Nah, we like fuck your feelings because you can't. Okay, Maya, watch this, caller. Watch Maya. Listen to me. Maya, you've only had what you call love is a strong feeling from a person that never loved himself. He liked himself. But you considered it love because that was a strong feeling to you. So what you did, Maya, is you anchored it and you taught yourself that's what love is based off of average motherfuckers. But Maya, when you meet a man that unconditionally loves himself, you have no idea who you are right now. Who you are right now is not who you're going to be when you're with him, when you're talking to him, when you're interacting with him. He is going to bring out things in you because Maya, I know guys have lied to you, manipulated you, hurt you, harmed you, whatever. And I get it, caller. This is something you got to understand about women. All these women out here, okay? All these women out here have walls, caller. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Because they have been manipulated and lied to and deceived so much. They trust none of us. Me too, caller. Me too, big guy, me. They don't even trust men. They don't even trust men. Because for every guy they thought was a man was a lying motherfucker. They just try to get her pussy. But you know how cold we are, caller? You know how cold we are? Right. I'm not trying to knock her motherfucking walls down, dog. You think I want to knock her walls down? Fuck no.
Absolutely not.
If she put them motherfuckers up, guess who's going to take them down?
She is.
She going to take them motherfuckers down. And this is why we say one by one, brick by brick. That's a language that we teach them. They're not going to trust us at all. But the trust is going to have more impact when she realizes that you're the real thing. You're the real deal. And if I don't take these bricks down, you see that young man, that I'm gonna lose the best thing that ever came into my life. Because guess what, man? We ain't waiting around for you to come around. You either gonna realize what you have and do the work and take the bricks down and let me get that acre of land, or you gonna give me all these fucking, I'm worried and I don't want to be hurt. But Maya, last thing I want to say to you before I get back to the caller, that you understand, Maya, I'm gonna hurt you. You hear that, Maya? Maya, a man is going to hurt you. See that, Maya? Where all those other guys that try to get your pussy before, what they tell you, Maya? Oh, baby, I never hurt you. Maya, we are going to hurt you. Now, with that being said, different reality. When your mind, you think hurt as being mean to you, doing something malicious to you, and hurting you that way in your reality. But in your new reality, your hurt is going to come from thinking about us. Your hurt is going to come from missing us. Your hurt is going to come from wanting to be in our arms. Your hurt is going to come from wanting us to slide that dick up inside of you or hear our voices. So please understand, you're going to get hurt. But at least, caller, am I not being honest about everything I'm saying? Am I not holding? I'm keeping it a buck with you, because then she can never say, well, Steve, you lied to me and you really hurt me. No, I'm telling you, we are going to hurt you, but it's not going to be the hurt. It's going to be a good hurt. You missing us, it's going to hurt, but it's going to hurt and feel so good. It's like good sex. It kind of hurts when you hit the bottom, but it feels so good. Don't stop the stroking. Now, I just wanted to make sure I kind of educate, but Maya, that's education. 11:11, Maya, go get your dildo, rub it, and pray for a man. It's 11:11 for all you ladies out there. 11:11, please get your dildos, rub it, and think about a man. But call it. You see what I'm saying? You see the education that I had to give a woman? That's what men do. And the reason why she begins attracted to us is because on a deep level, young man, okay, a woman wants to be chosen not because she's pretty. See what I'm saying? It's okay, remember, where it's the thing I've always said since the 90s, and we've always said this. It's not my job to make her feel happy. It's not my job to tell her she's pretty. My job is to make her feel special, not pretty, not beautiful, and not happy. I'm going to show her that I'm a very picky motherfucker when it comes to women. Just because you want this dick doesn't mean you get this dick. I'm very selective. And when the more selective you are, young man, with pussy, the better and special she's going to feel because she earned the spot versus you giving her the spot. Does that make sense, young man?
No, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Right. So what I'm saying is that a woman wants to feel like she stands out from other women. But if you're easy and you'll fuck anything that opens her legs, you're not going to make a woman feel anything, because she's like, damn, you'll fuck anything and anybody? No. But see, when she gets to a man, it's not because of her looks. Gentlemen, I am old. I am going to be 54 in August. We're going to get old. All of us, we're going to get old and shriveled up and get gray hairs and all that stuff. All of us, we're going to get old. So we're all going to age, but age doesn't matter in the game. Age does not matter in the game. It is a connection that you have with a woman. Now, legally, guys, we're talking about legal woman. Any woman that is legal, not young guys, legal women. But as I said before, for all you guys, young man, I'm teaching you all this stuff while you're listening, because you asked to know this. See, the thing is that it's what she is when she's with me, because that's the dynamic that I create. What I do, the emotional detachment, okay, forces her to be more than a pretty face, a round ass, and some nice titties. Please understand, caller, and I give women credit. They can skate by off their titties and ass to the average guy, but not to a man. She has to be more than that. She has to show me that she wants to fuck with me, okay? And that means she's got to show me that she's ready to be a representation to get on this team. What do you think that means, caller?
I mean, she got to work for it.
Well, that also means that, hey, listen, why do you think we tell them to go mess with anybody they want? Until she realizes there's nothing out there but you. And she comes her ass back. And then if she decides to get on your team and fuck with you, then at that point, she's got to represent me. That means when she goes out, I'm not saying she can't go out and date and do whatever she wants because I'm not her father. But she ain't gonna want to do that shit anyway. But when she goes out, she better represent me the right way. And if she's not representing me the right way by acting out, acting belligerent, drinking excessively, fucking smoking and acting all these, I can't fuck with that. That's a bad look on me. See what I'm saying? I'm the owner here, right? I'm the motherfucking owner here. I got to make sure that if you fuck with me, you got to bring your motherfucking A game. That's how you get this dick. But you don't get the dick. You get my attention because she has to earn her place in my world. That's what we're saying, dog. That's what they don't understand, brother.
So in my case right now, because I did smash your old girl.
Yes.
When she was on her, yeah.
No,
pretty much had to charge the whole situation.
Well, what I was saying, dog, some women are free. Listen, I can't look, some women like to have sex on their period. And if that's the case, you just put a towel down. I'm not going to say that's not the thing. It seems like you tried to force an issue on somebody who is on her period, not listening to her, maybe mentioning to you that she's cramping or got feeling good or she's not feeling well or something to mention to you that it's not the time right now. But you seem like you were trying to bring her into that. And like you say, you don't do that in the game. You see what I'm saying? You got to move differently. And that's, and guys, this is what makes women want to fuck us. And that the thing that makes them want us is that we don't try to call her. I'm breaking this down. You're being a student. We don't try to impress her. Like I said, she's got to be a part of my world. Most guys like you, unfortunately, most of you guys spend your entire day in her world. Okay. From the first interaction, from the first moment you see her ass and titties, it's okay. Okay. We'll say zero. Ground zero. Okay. Now for all you guys out here, ground zero is when you see, hold on, let me get this question real quick. What did he say? There's no dumb question. If loving myself means trusting yourself and holding yourself to a higher level, dog, you might have to call in, dog. Come on, Chris. Stop. Chris, you sound like you're 15 years old. Anyway, what I'm saying for you guys at ground zero, all my guys listening to me, there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman and saying, okay, I see her. Guys, you like what you like. There's nothing wrong. If you're an ass man like me, there's nothing wrong with ass. If you like hips and thighs like me, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not a titty man, but there's nothing wrong with bigger titties. I just don't like bigger titties, but I can deal with it. I'm fine with it. But I just, there's a preference I like. But, everybody has a different preference. Caller, you might be a titty man. God bless you. So whatever it is you see in a woman, whatever it is, that's ground zero. That is okay. There is nothing wrong with looking at a woman that you see that, okay, I see her, right? Call her. That's okay. The moment you say, look at that ass. Oh, I want to fuck her. Or look at those titties. I want to suck those titties. Bum, num, 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 milk, or whatever the fuck y'all say. I like to put my dick between her titties. Man, look at her lips. I like her to put her lips and suck my dick, or she's attractive and she's beautiful. She's sexy. She's gorgeous. It is at that point that you enter her world. Because it's at that point you adjust your personality. You adjust your tone. and all your
All based on
interests,
the woman.
right, to appeal to the pussy. You ask her what she likes. You ask her what she wants to do. You ask her what makes her happy. And then you mold yourself into that man that you think she wants you to be, trying to earn her fucking pussy.
And she's seen that before.
She's seen it all
like
the
watching
time.
reruns.
All
Damn.
the time, right. Consistently trying to adapt to her.
Yeah.
Consistently listening to all that bullshit.
That's disappointing from a
No,
woman's perspective.
it is disappointing because she's saying, God damn it, can you say no to me? Can you fight back? Can you give me pushback? Can you do something? Don't bring it to me this easy because I don't want it. I don't want it, right? That kills the attraction because she's in the thing she doesn't want to be in, and that is control. She leads, you follow. There's no, listen guys, write this down, caller. There is no seduction. There's no wet pussy. There's no fantasies. There's no masturbation. There's no wet dreams that she can have in submission. She'll never have those things in submission. Hey, baby girl, you're so beautiful. Submission. Oh my God. Look at that. Man, I love to fuck her. Submission. Hey, baby girl, man, you are so good. Submission. There is no playing with her pussy, no wet pussy, no daydreams, no missing, nothing. Dry ass pussy when you fucking submit. But, and then there's us. And then there's us, caller. Then there's the one thought, one mind, one way. Diamond motherfucking dick. Look, I'm never going to fit into her world. I am always going to bring her into my world. I am going to bring her into my world because the moment she invites me into her world, she's actually coming into mine, and she doesn't know that. Caller, say that's one for you, dog. They don't even know that shit. From the beginning, I'm going to make it clear to her that I have a life. I'm seeing other women. You're not the only woman I'm seeing. And you know what? If you don't like it, that's cool. But I'm going to give you a contract you can't refuse, baby girl. Look, check it out. See who you want to see. Date who you want to date. Hey, talk to you want to. I'll never be insecure. I'll never run behind you. Hell, I won't even call you first. You'll be reaching out to me. Trust me, caller. They will reach out to you first. I don't reach out to you at all. When you want this dick, when you want some mental stimulation, when you want to laugh, when you want to smile, you want to think, you want to react, you want to feel, you want a roller coaster ride, you know where I'm at. But other than that, I'm running behind you. This is what I present to you. Everything I present it all to you. Hey, caller, what you gonna do? Right? Because guess what?
Right.
But guess what? She's gonna wonder why she wants to be a part of what the fuck I am. Because I'm never gonna change my plans or who I am for a woman. I'm never gonna soften my edge to seem more agreeable for some pussy. I'm not gonna present a version of myself to gain favor from a woman because she's saying, well, I want a relationship. Well, hey, wait. I don't want a relationship. And look, first I'm gonna tell you why I don't want a relationship. And first I'm gonna tell you why I'm not gonna have one with you or never with one with a woman. And if I have one with a lady, hey, look, I don't have, watch this, caller. Why? I was about to give it away. I want to ask you a question. Why am I going to tell a woman I'm not going to have a relationship with her, even though she wants a relationship? Why do you think I will never have a relationship with a woman? Why do you think I'm saying that?
Because you can't be her only one?
No, motherfucker, I don't have relationships with women. Motherfucker, they have relationships with me. I don't have relationships with them. They're in a relationship with me. Okay, caller, think about this. If I have unconditional love and I have self-worth and I have self-esteem and a self-concept and I could be sexy and slutty and kinky and dirty and nasty and sensual and sexual and smooth, and I'm the one that can take her mind to places and make her feel things and see things and do all these things, why the fuck would I go down, and it's not knocking women, to have a relationship with a woman that has insecurities sometimes, ups and downs, right? some days she feels good, some days she feels bad, some days she feels sexy.
Yeah.
So why would I have a relationship with her? She's got to come up to me.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's got to come. And why? The benefits are extraordinary, ladies. Ladies, do you know how good it feels to get that voice message from me? To get that video message from me? To get that masturbation audio from me? The guy
feel
that
like King's Dominion.
Oh, you motherfucking right. I'm gonna give you a reason to break your ass up. But I'm never, hey, look. Hey, call her. I will go down, but I ain't coming down.
Yeah.
I will go down 5 play, 6 play, 7 play, but I'm never coming down.
Coming down to your level.
So what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, I am not ever going to be in a relationship with a woman. I can't be, because then that is being dishonorable to myself. That is saying that I have an unconditional love. I've got to take that hat and put it off and whittle my ass down to you who kind of likes yourself. Remember, she doesn't know love because she never loved a man. So I'm never going down. And that's not being mean. Yeah, right. Because, you know, we 608s in this building. Chris, it's all 608 stand up. We're not 304, the ladies. We 608s, my term. We are 608s. But anyway, what I'm saying is that I want her to see this. This is my life. Right? And you are welcome to experience it, right? Okay?
Right.
But I'm never going to beg, barter, manipulate, deceive, or do anything to get you to be in my world. If you are here and fucking with me, I need you to fuck with me because you want to fuck with me. Because if you don't like it, there's the door. You got a problem with what I'm saying? There's the door. If you know you're not the only woman and you don't like that, there's the door. But guess what? I know you're going to come back and you're going to share me, because a little bit of me beats a whole lot of nothing and you don't realize it yet. But I know that pussy in your mind and your feelings, they know what a real man is, and they are going to be the thing that makes her come back. Do you see what I'm saying, caller? Because
that's what you're saying.
Right. Because it's just whether it's the way I speak to her, right? And guys, listen, it's not how you dress. Guys, you can wear some raggedy. Caller, I'm walking around the park doing videos for you guys, just throwing shit on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, women tell me how cute I look and all that other shit. I'm just throwing shit on. Just walk, because it's hot. You guys, I'm just throwing, because I'm walking. I'm not going to dress up and walk around in nice shit. I just throw some shit on.
No, I throw some sweats on.
Just throw some shorts on, throw a little fucking top on, throw my shades. Sometimes I got to wear a hat because, I got my bald ass head and I don't want to get sunburn and shit because it's hot out there and shit. But they love that shit. They like, you so cute. Yeah, well, so what? I know I'm cute. You have to tell me something I know. But anyway, it's not the way I dress. It's the way I carry myself, okay? I'm never going to ask a woman permission to be who I am. I'm never going to force a woman to decide. It's this simple. It's this simple. You are either going to rise up to my level or you're going to get left the fuck behind. I'm not waiting for you. I'm not. And look, and if you don't like, hey, caller, I'm going to do something on how to break up with a woman in one of my driving things pretty soon. Guys, let me tell y'all something. You know how hard, Lucario said it the best. You know how hard it is to get rid of a woman? Do you know how hard it is to get rid of a woman? Caller, think about this. How hard do you think it is to get rid of a woman?
Well, I would assume for a dude with game, it'd be really hard.
It's really hard. Now, do you know how easy it is for her to get rid of average guys?
Oh, it's very easy.
Hey, before I can even snap my finger, they can do that. And they look and go to sleep and fucking forget you guys forever. Now, that might sound mean, guys, and that might sound cold, but that's real. Women out there, gentlemen, when a woman fucking forgets an average, and look, before you hit a snap, they can forget about, they can wipe their slate clean and not think about you at all. But let's talk about a man. How you gonna leave somebody who's always been honest with you? How you gonna leave somebody that has never yelled at you, screamed at you, have arguments with you? How you gonna leave somebody that's only made you smile, laugh, and feel sexy? How you gonna leave someone to make you feel special, caller? How you gonna leave somebody to make you feel love for the first time? How are you gonna leave? Tell me, how are you gonna leave somebody who's never beat around the bush? He's always kept it a buck. How are you gonna leave that person? Tell me. How are you going to leave that motherfucker? What reason do you have to leave him? What reason? What reason? How are you going to leave somebody that is not insecure, that tells you to go out with other people, that tells you to date and see other people, and doesn't bug you at all, is not have an ounce of jealousy? But when you get with him, you feel like the only woman in the world. You lose time and all that other stuff. Tell me, caller, how can you leave that motherfucker? What reason? You can't. That's the whole point. You cannot leave that person, because what happens is that the connection is not on a conscious or subconscious level. I'm tapped into your emotion. I am the addiction. I keep telling you this, how I conquer. I tell you, I'll conquer a woman, but she gonna bring that pussy to my throne. I'm not trying to fight her on her turf. Fuck no, right? But see, the thing is that most women out here, they look for you guys to impress them, right? But her mind have never met a man that's impressive. Impressive, the way I kiss you, the way I look at you, the way I talk to you, the way I take off a piece of clothing, collar, when you're playing with your pussy and I'm not taking one piece off at all. Just that alone. Not even doing it in real time. Telling you about how it's going to be if you're lucky enough to get on this dick, how it's going to be. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That changes everything right there, because I bring her into a world that she doesn't control. And that world is so weird to her because it is a world of order, standards, and presence of laws and rules and codes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? She will always feel with me or a man that she is going to be led. I'm not here to entertain her. I'm not her fucking entertainment. Fucking taking her to dinner for what? For what? Shit, I ain't doing that. But guess what? In my leadership and who I am, she finds that, guess what? I become a challenge. I don't make her, look, they're going to feel small around a man, okay? Not because I make her feel unworthy. It's because, watch this. I don't even know what ladies want to hear this one. God. All right, ladies, y'all might need to buckle up. Oh God, call on me. I'm throwing Tyson punches today, guys. Let me show you this game, guys. I don't think ladies want to hear this, but this is the truth. And let me say it, guys. Listen, check it out, brother. Listen. When she gets with me, she's gonna feel small, okay? And as I said before, not because she feels unworthy, but because she's finally in the presence of something bigger than her fucking beauty. Come on, man. A man that has depth, a man who stands on his principle, a man that doesn't adjust for attention, but demands alignment that goes beyond her ass and titties. That's going to make, gentlemen, if women ride off their ass and titties and you take the power out of her pussy, she's going to feel small. You don't make her feel small. But remember I showed you the thing, the woman says, I think you're out of my league. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. And when she finally feels that she earned her place in your world, caller, right? That's what's going to make her emotionally hooked. Not to what I gave her, right? But the feeling of being part of something that women don't get to be part of, and that's allowed in my world. Key word. Right. Okay. When we allow you in our world, that's saying out of all those other women trying to get their asses in, you win. That's what makes it feel special, because at that point they say, because they realize we don't fuck just because women want to fuck us. Sure, you can go through a lot of women and y'all will do. Well, I did that in junior high school and shit like that. And I went through them all, Guys, after a while, y'all gonna get tired of fucking. You get tired of threesomes, the orgies. You get tired of women bringing women in for you. You get tired. Okay, whatever. You guys, I promise you. I know y'all think I'm crazy, but eventually you'll be like, it's just pussy. It's just pussy. But what I'm saying is when I talk about small, you don't make them see. Okay, let me explain small. Watch this, caller.
Mm-hmm.
When you say a woman feeling small in her reality, they're gonna assume beating her down, taking her self-worth and making her feel bad and all that. That's small. You see what I'm saying? See, in her reality, small is when guys fuck with her insecurities, make her feel like shit, make her feel less than, make her feel like dirt on the shoe. So to their emotions or their mind, they think small means that you're beating her down somehow. But small in our reality is saying for the first time, your ass and your titties, which got you all the free meals, all the attention, sometimes your rent paid, the jewelry that you have, the watches, the flowers, and everything that you earned because of the thought of probably getting your pussy, which they didn't get, carries no weight with a man. And when she realizes her body, she can't use her sexuality to draw me in, that's what's going to make her feel small. You see what I'm saying? It's not I'm beating her down to make her feel small. She's going to realize for the first time that my ass and titties are not enough. That's what makes them
mode.
Right. That's what makes them feel small. That's what I'm saying. It's not that I'm going to force her to be small. I'm saying that your pussy ain't the only pussy on this planet. You ain't the only pussy that's trying to get at me. I'm the prize. I got women after me, right? So you got to prove yourself to me. I'm not running behind you. But that's not being mean. That's being honest. Because you can tell by the way Zach and I talk that we good. We know what we doing. And I don't need to take a woman out to get her pussy. I don't look. No. Give me a little bit of time. Yeah, look, I'm not even saying a day. I'm gonna say, I can get in a day. That's pretty easy, but I'm not saying that. I don't want it that way. You know how I want it, dog? I want it when she wants to give it to me. So you know what? I don't even talk about sex. I don't bring up sex first. They flirt with me first. And then once they start flirting and I make them feel good off the flirting, then I'm training them that it's okay. You can flirt. You can start opening up. And then when they open up that nasty, dirty side and pull their dirty ass down, oh, they are filthy as fuck. You women are nasty
like
as
years
shit.
ahead of us, though. You know?
Yeah. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying at the end of the day is that these are the things that you've got to learn. And that's what we're trying to teach all you guys. I'm gonna do like 15 more minutes, 20 more minutes. But do you have any other question? I gotta move on. But do you have any other question before I move on?
Yeah, no, man. I appreciate the ism for real. Like this has been enlightening. And keep doing your thing, man.
All right, no doubt. I'm gonna do like 20 more minutes and stuff, but I'll throw you back in, brother. I appreciate you though. Guys, I got a question. I respect you. Guys, got a question, please put a queue. We got your covered. Lines are open. You got a question, go ahead and ask. So I'll just finish this real quick. Gentlemen, I am heartless. And I don't have emotions, but that's going to draw her in because I'm not trying to run behind her, if that makes any sense. Let me grab this text message. This guy says, I see a couple of things, but I'm going to speak too fast. Let it play out. But you are very mature for your age, and I like it. I see a couple of things, but I'm going to speak too fast. Okay, are you African or something? Because I don't. Okay, gentlemen, I say to all you guys out here, please fucking call in and articulate yourself. I'm going to try to decipher this shit. I see a couple of things, but I'm not going to speak too fast. I guess she sees a couple of things in you, but I'm not going to speak too fast. I'm going to let it play out, but you're very mature for your age. You know what I'm going to tell her? Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. and I'm not the right guy for you. And I'll tell you why. Because first off, we're adults, and I expect any woman that messes with me to know what she wants. And I'm never going to be or hang around a woman that is 50-50. I'm not here to do circus tricks to impress you. And I'm not here to prove myself to you. So I don't think this is going to work out, because I want a grown ass woman that knows what she wants. And apparently you're not sure what you want. And I can't entertain a woman like that. So KA, you go ahead and charge your goddamn ass to the game and let her go. Or be a sucker and kiss her ass. But gentlemen, y'all see what I'm saying? This is why you have to demand a game from a woman. Stop accepting crumbs from a woman. Oh my God, man. I wish I can get messages like this from a woman that tells me some 50-50 ass shit like this. Fuck out of here. Young man. And it is not her fault. Young man, you have positioned yourself to be 50-50. Big dog, I've been fucking with older chicks since I've been in the game, right? And I've heard it several times. But I had a belief in myself to tell those women that I don't know. And if you sit here and say I'm young, hey, look, we grown ass people. We can do grown up things. But I can't do anything grown up with a woman that doesn't know what she wants. Then that's not good for me. I'm not fucking with a 50-50 woman. I'm not fucking with a woman that says, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm not sure. I'll get back to you and all that shit. The fuck bye. We're not doing that. And also, guys, as I told you, and that goes for sloppy second photos. Never, guys, I'm going to talk about that in the thing I'll be teaching y'all. But gentlemen, we are not going to accept sloppy second photos, sloppy second videos. I want originals. You demand originals. Don't let no woman grab a fucking photo she sent to 50 other goddamn guys. Fuck you. No, we're not doing that. So KA, tell her goodbye. And you let her know that I made a mistake. I thought that you were a mature woman that knew what she wanted. But I can see I made a mistake. You're not sure what you want, and I can't fuck with a woman that's not sure of herself. They ain't ready to hear that shit. See that shit, guys? You see that shit? They ain't ready to hear that ism right there, gentlemen. They're not ready to hear that shit. So when y'all move that way, you talk that way. And when you talk that way, it's going to change things, man. Yeah. Lauren, I got to have it fresh. And you know, hey, guys, you know the freshest photos you get when they lying in bed before they go to sleep, or they wake up in the morning. They wake up in the morning, they wake a little sleep. Those are the sexy pictures. Those are the originals. Those aren't sloppy seconds. Those are the real good ones. Shout out to the 172. Y'all see what I'm saying? I like that woman to get on IG and like go ahead and hold that video button down and look into the camera, be like, hey baby, good morning. That's sexy as fuck. That's sexy as fuck, guys. But y'all got these women like, right? And then she sent it to Tom, Harry, Bobby, Robbie, Ricky, Mike. If I like the girl, who cares who you like? Cool it now. She sent it to Devontae, Tony, Terrence, Kevin, and all these. She sent it saying, man, I don't want that fucking shit. I want originals. Guys, you should demand for originals. Because if you can show her, look, I want to see the real you. I don't want to see you with all that makeup on. I want to see you with your hair all fucked up. I want to see you waking up. That's the fuck I want to see. I want that picture. I don't mind seeing a picture of you after you take a shower, your hair's all wet and everything. That's cool. I'm saying I want originals. And if I feel like what you're sending me isn't, then I'm going to tell you, you better send me one with your hand on your nose like this. And if you don't send it to me, I'm going to let you go. Area code 856. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Tawan, my name's Tawan Pratt. I'm 24. I really need your help, Steve. Look, listen, it's very important. It's very imperative. I just got off the phone.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold your thoughts. Miss Amy, nobody's okay, Miss Amy, we don't ask women to show their faces in body shots. When they show me her ass and titties, they show me the ass and titties without seeing the face, because I'm telling her I want to protect you. And hold on, caller, let me try to educate somebody. See, Amy, let me show you some game real quick. One thing that women are worried about, because of all the bad guys that they had before, they're afraid that if I show my face or my body and my face is in it and I send it to somebody and we break up, he gonna put all that shit out on the internet. See, you understand a real man. Your secret is safe with me, but I don't even want your face in the body picture, because I'm gonna cut that shit off at the head of the pack. Look, don't show your face. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I never want you to ever think that if things don't work out with us, that I'm going to share your information. So I don't want to see your body at all in that. Either you're going to show me your face, or you're going to show me your titties, or you're going to show me the curve of that ass. But I don't need to see your face in any of those. See that, Miss Amy? We already got the game. So you don't have to tell women that shit. We're going to tell them from the get-go. You know, they're going to send me a picture with their body and say, baby girl, you don't have to do that. Matter of fact, if you want to, I'll delete this thing right now. And they'll be like, why? What's wrong? Because I don't ever want you to ever feel like that I'm going to take this information and share it. Because real men keep the game on the back end. So that's what we do. Just want to show you this game. But caller, 24 years old. What's up, buddy? What's the problem? What's going on, man? How can I help you, brother?
It's imperative that I get your help. I basically just got off the phone with this girl.
All right.
That I've been talking to.
Okay.
Listen,
okay.
Who she's supposed to be coming tomorrow.
Okay.
So I told her I've been listening. I've been listening to you and Mr. Lucario.
Okay.
I asked her. I know that you said in order to lead, you gotta be in a leader position.
Yes.
And when she asks you a question, just don't answer with simple answers. Give
Yes.
her always.
All right. So what did you say, and what's your question? How can I help you? What's up?
So I told her tomorrow when you come out, give her the layout. And I was telling her, are you able to follow my instructions and do what I need you to do?
Why would you say that?
We can.
Why would you say that? All right, young man. Okay. It's okay.
All right.
It's okay. It's okay. Listen to me, okay? Listen to me.
I didn't get to the good part yet.
No,
I need
this
to
is
tell
the
you what
bad
you told
part.
me.
No, wait, relax, motherfucker. We got to get to everything, because everything fucking matters, okay? Listen. When we have these conversations with you like we're having right now, it's just barbershop talk, okay? You don't walk up to a fucking woman and say, hey, baby, when you come over, are you going to follow my instructions? Motherfucker, we don't talk to women that way. We don't talk to women that way, okay? You want to know how I know she's going to follow my instructions? When I say, you know what? She's going to ask me, like, Steve, what are you up to? Or, Steve, what you got going on? I'm going to say, I don't know. Send me a photo and I'll tell you. She's following my instructions. You know what, Steve? I'm about to take a shower. Hey, you know what? Hey, let's go live and let me wash your body, because you know what? Between you and I'm so jealous of the water hitting your body. I mean, I got to be honest with you. It's not fair that the water gets to have its way with your body anyway. As soon as the water hits part of your body, it will go all through your body the way it wants to, from the tip of your head all the way down your shoulder to your feet. And I'm a little bit jealous. So if it's cool with you, I would love for you to go ahead and let's go live, set the phone up in the corner, and allow me to watch you wash your body. See that, caller? But I'm making these like statements here. I'm not saying follow my fucking instructions. I'm
So you
saying
can't
that.
follow your instructions without saying follow your
Right.
instructions.
That's what we got to
Okay.
do. Okay. It's cool.
Okay.
It's cool. I'm just trying to show you so you don't do this again. Remember, like
Okay.
you said, who said that? Who put it in there? Good call. Hey, no data. Shout out. Task versus ask. So I'm going to ask her to do something. I'm going to give her a task to do, right? And I expect her to do it based off of the level of trust that we have. I'm not going to ask her to go take a shower video for me if I haven't made her come yet. See what I'm saying? I can't, right. I can't ask for her to watch her body in the shower if she hasn't touched her pussy for me, hasn't come, or tell me the pussy's mine while she's coming. Whole different ball game.
That's what I'm missing, because you said trust, sexual trust, and then the point where she
trust,
masturbated.
emotional trust and sexual trust. So
Yeah, emotional.
right,
sexual.
I can't ask her to take that shower, but what I can do is I can tell her to take a bath. Now, why can I tell her to take a bath versus taking a shower?
Because she feel more comfortable.
Right, because I'm gonna put her in an environment where she's she's naked, covered in bubbles and everything, and I can see her neck up. But see, I can ask for that when it's time for me to relax her body and her mind. If she's having a long day, I can show her, go take a bubble bath, lay back, relax yourself and everything. And then as we keep this thing going, I can say to her, you know what? Hey, look, you know what? Let me go ahead and watch you. Hey, Mike, shout out Mike Cole. Hold on, my dog. Hold on. Mike, give me some, Mike. Mike, send me some, Mike, you know what I'm saying, Mike? Mike, shoot it, dog. Shout out to my dog, Mike. Shout out to Mike. But anyway, what I'm saying to you is that I'll say take a bath, right? Or I can give her something smooth and seductive to put over her eyes, a warm towel over her eyes, and listen to me as I soothe her. Because some women sometimes have headaches, right? And sometimes medicine isn't enough, but I have a way of talking to her while she's relaxing herself and listening to my voice. With that, you see what I'm saying? So there's a million things I can do, but I'm not going to force it. She's going to want to do it. I'm not going to force her to do it. She's going to want to do it. Hey, thank you, Zombie. Shout out to you, Zombie. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Zombie. Thank you. So just remember, we're going to get through everything you're saying, but I have to teach the class as well. Don't ask her to do tasks. That's not what this is about. This is about me telling you guys, make them do a task or some shit. And if they don't do that, that means they're really not interested in you. That means you got to charge them to the game. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
All right, so let's continue. So you said that to her, then what happened?
She said specifically, I could do everything that you're telling me to do, but I know what's going to happen if I do it. So no.
No. Wait, stop. What did you say to that?
No, I didn't say nothing.
All right, stop right. No, stop. Let's answer that. You're wrong. You don't know what's going to happen. See, in your mind, you think it's sex. When have I ever said I wanted to fuck you anyway? I think you got the wrong person because you're under the assumption that I'm trying to get between your legs. Me telling you to do something is only showing me what I need to know about you. You see that, caller? See, I'm educating her. Right. She assumes that, because you're trying to fuck, that's why she's hesitant. Because in her mind, she thinks that you're going to ask for pussy.
You hear me? Hello?
Yes. Yeah. Are you listening to me, young man?
Yes, I'm listening.
The reason why she's hesitant is because she thinks your ask is pussy. She thinks you're trying to fuck. No. I am never here to fuck you. I'm here to show you why you should fuck me. I don't know what y'all are on, but I got diamond dick. I'm 53 years old, and remember, caller, I can't fuck. Hey, caller, when I was your age, back in the 1900s, caller, I was a stallion. Oh my God, when I was your age, young man. Oh my God, caller. Oh man, but now I am 50, gonna be 54. Man, dog. Oh, I can't. Hey, dog, I can't do it as much as you could at 24. Just understand that. I'm being honest. But anyway, Carl, look, regardless of that, I still got diamond dick. So check this out, caller. I'm not asking her to fuck. You have given her impression that you're trying to get her to fuck, and you're trying to force the fuck, man. Do you not understand that?
Yeah, because she said she just feel as though I got a hidden agenda.
Exactly. My hidden agenda is I want to conquer you. That's my hidden agenda. And if you think, and I would tell any woman, and I'm dead ass serious, I'm not here to fuck you. I'm dead. Please, ladies, understand. I'm not here to fuck you at all. I'm not here to fuck you. I'm here to show you why you should get on this dick. Two totally different thoughts right there, caller. See, when you have diamond, let's call it when you have diamond dick, you don't run behind pussy. You show women why she should give the pussy to you. But you're not doing that. You're trying to force a round peg into a square hole because you're making it all about sex, young man. And I get it. I get at your age, you want to hop on some pussy. But if she gives it to you, she's just going to lay on her back like this. She's not going to be into it, right? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that I want the pussy to come to me. I want that woman, like, I can't wait to get on that dick. Oh, I missed that. Man, baby, I can't wait to touch you feet. Man, I need that dick. That's what you want, dog. But you're not going to get that by your hidden agenda. Remember what Maya was saying, that y'all, remember that conversation? I don't know if you remember, I had a conversation I had with Maya a little while ago. But you're the reason why women like Maya are hesitant to fuck people like you. Because you have a hidden agenda, young man. The hidden agenda should not be pussy. Because if you want pussy, ask for what you want. I don't think you'll get it. But your lack of experience is asking for what it wants. So this woman feels like you're trying to force her legs open. Does that make any sense?
Well,
you want to open these legs. You want to open these legs. I'm pointing at my temple right now. If there's any legs that I want to open, it's the legs between her ears. That's all I want. Those legs I want to open like a motherfucker. I want them motherfuckers open, and I want to make sure they can bend where her knees touch her shoulders. Here. Until we can do it there. I'll give her some stretching exercises to make it flexible. But does that make any sense?
Yes. Well, I talked about us being naked under the covers and stuff.
Why?
Coming tomorrow.
Why?
So
Are you talking about being?
What should I do?
Are you talking about being naked under the covers?
Yeah.
Caller. Let's call her now and say, don't worry about being naked under the covers. Let's just go. Wait, come over and let's just hang out and keep. Okay, call her. She's not sexually attracted to you right now because you can't fuck her the way she needs to be fucked to want to fuck you. And we come on over so we can get under the covers and be naked, and we can lay on the covers naked under the covers. And then you remember that thing I said, are you going to do what I tell you to do? See how that fucking sounds? Do the math. I want to be naked with you under the covers, but are you going to do what I ask you to do? Do the math, young man. Do the math.
So if I tell her to hang out, tell her to come over, what should I do?
Just hang out with her, dog. Look, you got to take it. Okay, look. In this case, to go forward, you're going to have to go 2 steps back. Because in her mind, you just okay, guys, please understand this, and I say this for all the guys listening. Women can be whores and sluts and nasty and dirty and fucking filthy. God bless these women. But you can't make her feel dirty nasty, and slutty. If you make her feel that, she's going to be turned off because you're judging her. How long have you known this young lady for?
Like a month.
Okay, so what did she do to make you think that she's so easy? What did she do?
Nothing.
But then why are you treating her like she's easy? When she's never showed you in a whole fucking month that she's trying to fuck you. Why are you trying to make her feel like a slut and a whore versus her feel it herself?
I don't know. I don't have the answer.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Okay, brother, that's what I'm saying though. What I'm saying is that you got to reassure her that you don't have to worry, we're not going to have sex. And if you want to come over and hang out, we can hang out. Now, caller, please understand this. Caller, look, caller. I used to have a motto in my apartment, you know, if I'm not coming, you ain't coming over type shit. But also, caller, even on my dick resting days, women wanted to come by. And I was like, man, my dick is so sore, man. I don't feel like fucking. I was like, look, you can come over. Nothing, just look, you can come over and hang out. I don't care. Like, I'll play my videos. Hey, look, you can go cook something. We look, listen to me, call. I swear on all I am. I know you might think I'm a bitch, but I swear, I tell them, look, just come over so we can hang out. I don't feel like fucking, man. I just want to rest my dick. I want to play my video games. If you want to come out and hang out with me, cook me something, and watch me play my game, sure. You know what they say? Sure. I'll come over when we have to do anything. And I didn't hear because it's like, man, I'm dead ass serious. You don't have to give me, you stop. Come on, look. Caller, I'm saying no. Man, and dog, when you got sore dick, you don't want it, man, guy. Any guy out there, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Dog, when you fucking, dog, and you gotta take a dick resting day, man. And she start kissing all on you, like, look. I told you, I just want to play my games and eat whatever you cook. And then someone start crying, someone gets sad, someone get upset, someone say, what, I'm not sexy to you anymore. No, that's not the thing. Look, I'm honorable. I got dick integrity. I'm not manipulating you. I will never manipulate you to come over to fuck with me. If I tell you to come over and hang out, that means hang out. I'm dead ass serious. You have got to do that with her. You have got to do that with her. Now, what I can do as a consolation prize because she cooked me a meal, now I can play with her pussy and everything and make her come, but I still ain't gonna give her no dick. When I say no dick, I gotta honor my dick. No dick. But I still make you come. So I'll make her come. I'll give her an orgasm if need be, but I'm not giving her any dick, dog. God damn, dog. When I was your age, dog, sore dick is a motherfucker, man. And I am not doing that. So I don't mind you coming over and hanging out with me. I can hang out with a woman and not fuck. I can do that. But I know a lot of these women want to come over to get the dick. And you can just say no to them, man. But so what I'm saying to you, young man, look. Sometimes, sometimes I'll have a woman over. Just to have her over for shits and giggles, right? And be the perfect gentleman. Okay, Carl, you remember I fucked my roommate's chick that he liked that had a boyfriend? I don't think you remember that? Remember I showed y'all that? Everybody watching, y'all remember that? Y'all remember the story and everything? Well, anyway, so watch the caller. When she came over, now, remember, she had a boyfriend. My boy wanted to fuck her, so I didn't take his girls. I don't think I was bad. I didn't do this. I didn't start this shit. I just told her, don't make me fuck you, make you fall in love with me. That's all I said because I was pissed off about the drive. And y'all know that goddamn drive. Everybody, all my chat room dogs, y'all know that fucking drive that I had to take. God damn it, that was forwards and backwards. So that was about 2.5 hours. That was 2.5 hours. But I was a good person. I took her on the drive. I called, look. when she came over, I was a perfect gentleman. Asked would she like something to eat. She sat way on the other side of the couch. I didn't do nothing. We were talking and she was laughing, had a good time, but I promise you on all I am, I never tried to fuck. She jumped on me. But if y'all don't remember, for y'all real quick, this is the drive. Okay, guys, look this. Y'all see that blue to the left? We were there. And in rush hour traffic, I had to drive my boy all the way to that red dot for that woman to treat him like shit. And I was like, let's get the fuck out of here. And she said, you can't tell me that way. I said, man, don't make me fuck you fall in love. Remember that, guys? So I just wanted y'all to see why I had to ask. That was a drive. I had to drive my boy. He didn't even get any pussy. But guess what? She drove all the way there to get this dick. Hey, she drove all the way from that spot to get on this dick, though. But Carla, what I'm saying to you, big dog, look. Don't force the sex. Just let her know that just come on over and we'll hang out and whatever happens, happens. But you don't have to worry about anything dealing with sex because you have to ease her mind. Because if you don't ease her mind, she's going to come in real fucking nervous and that's going to be a bad situation. So what I would do is I would call her and reassure her that this is not about sex. I just want you to come over. Now, wait. This is not about sex, but I am going towards that with you. And if you feel that that's a problem, we can end it right now. That's being honest. I'm giving you one. You see what I'm saying right there?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So this is not about you seeing me tomorrow or whenever we're gonna see each other is not about sex. But I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. If we're not going towards sex, we might as well end this right now. Because I don't want to waste your time and my time. And is that not fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. Because at that point, you're saying to her, we don't have to fuck right now. But if we ain't going towards fucking, I'm wasting my time. I'm out. You can say that because you know you don't have diamond dick yet. You still running behind pussy, but I can still game you up even though you're running behind pussy. So can you call her right now?
Yes.
Call her right now and say, listen, I just want to let you know, don't worry about the naked under the covers. Don't worry about sex because I don't have a hidden agenda. Okay? The hidden agenda. Write this shit down because y'all motherfuckers don't write shit down. Hurry up. You got a laptop or some shit?
No, I'm on my phone, but I got my notes out. Go ahead.
Lauren, I'm from the past, baby girl. I'm from the 90s. What the fuck you talking about? Anyway, so what I'm saying to you is let her know that the only hidden agenda that I have is you to enjoy yourself with me. That's it. That's a hidden agenda. But having sex with you, don't worry about it. Don't worry about us being naked under the covers. Don't worry about sex. I just want to spend some time with you. Okay? That's going to be the first part, right? You got it? Come on now. I'm going to give you the second part in a second. Come on, because we're going to call her. Come on.
Under the cover.
There's going to be no naked under the covers. We're not going to be naked under the covers. And I'm not going to tell you what to do. There's going to be none of that hanky-panky. Now, guys, for all you guys that don't know, all you guys don't know, I had a client years ago like this guy that was like, Steve, my girl, she on her period and shit, man, and I wanted to fuck, and she got a period, and I got mad, and I said, don't get mad. I said, what I want you to do is I want you to call her right now and check up on her. Steve, why would I do? Motherfucker, will you just trust me? Call her and check up on her. That's all I want you to do. And when you check up on her, ask her if she has a warm heating pad to put on her stomach to help her cramping. And then let her know that, I'm going to come by and check on you and give you a foot massage. Steve, man, come on, Steve. I say, dog, just will you trust your boy? Come on, Steve, man, come on, man. All right. So he did it. He called her to check up on her. Told her to get a heating pad to put on her stomach. went over there, gave her a foot massage. He did everything I told him to do. And then he got up, told her, all right, you have a good night, walked to the door. And by the time he opened the door, she closes the door, turns him around, sucks his dick, and swallows his motherfucking nut. And he was like, how did that happen, Steve? I said, because I'm a bad motherfucker. Motherfuckers, when you are attentive to a woman that is feeling at her lowest point, it's going to bring something out sexual in her, primal in her. But you thirsty motherfuckers don't see the game. That's what I'm saying, young man. I'm not saying you don't get any pussy. But what I'm saying is you got to stop making it about the pussy so she can feel comfortable enough to want to give you the pussy. Does that make any sense, young man?
Yes.
So
the second part.
Okay, the second part is this. Listen, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I am going towards sleeping with you. You know, if we're not, listen, I'm not saying today and I'm not saying tomorrow. As long as I know we're going towards that, then I don't have a problem with anything. But if you feel that you don't want to do that, I respect that, and we can end this right now. And that's honorable. But see, that's how men move. You see what I'm saying? I don't want you to wait for a woman playing games. She needs to know that, look, we're not going to have sex tomorrow, whenever you're going to see her. But if we're not moving towards sex, then there's no reason why we even need to talk. And I'm dead ass serious. You allowed to say that, buddy. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So I want you to call her and reassure her that she doesn't have to take her clothes off. Y'all are not going to have sex, but you're going to let her know where you stand. This is your line in the sand telling her, look, as long as we're going towards that, I'm fine. Does that make any sense, bro?
Yes.
All right, so go ahead and let's get it, man. Let's call and let her know. What's up?
To make sure, the only hidden agenda that I have is for
us to watch. Hey, watch Netflix, man. We can Netflix and chill. Hell, I'll even order some Chinese food. Fuck it. You look. Bring her mind down to openeth the legs. She's on edge because she's like, oh my God, I don't want to take my clothes off in front of this guy because he thinks he's going to get some pussy. Okay? Let her know, listen, I know it's crazy, but if you ever want to fuck this woman, you kind of have to listen to me. You got to go take 2 steps back. I know you hate to do that, but you fuck this shit up.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we get under the covers? Yeah. Let's take our clothes off. Oh, and by the way, yeah. Are you going to listen to what I say?
That's how you sound, dog. You can't do that, dog.
Okay.
Remember, young man, you undress her here before you undress her there. Okay? So go ahead and call her, ease her mind, let her know we're going to hang out, have Netflix and all this other stuff, but let her know also that, look, we're not going to do anything tomorrow. But please understand, if we're not going towards that, then we need to go ahead and end this right now. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
All right, let's get it. You got this, dog. All right, wait. You got an iPhone or a Samsung?
Samsung.
Thank God. Oh my God. This would be so easy. I mean, Carla, you know what? I was so afraid that I was going to tell all these iPhone people to hold that shitty ass phone up towards Mecca and put their fucking microwaves on and all that shit till they get. Man, you got a Samsung, dog. Hey, dog. Hey, look. Go ahead and make the call. Go ahead and make the call and just merge it, dog. Yeah, hey, 24, hey, Ultra, baby. Hey, Ultra's in the house, baby. Hey, Mike, I feel you. Team Samsung. I feel you. Yes. All right, so go ahead, dog. You got this. Go ahead and make the call, buddy.
Whoa. Hello?
Hello. Hold on.
You hear me?
Mm.
Listen,
Mm.
I want you to know. Yes. You hear me? Everything okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so listen. I want you to know that the only hidden agenda that I have is for you to enjoy your time with me. And I don't want you to worry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about seeing everything naked under the covers. And there's no sex involved. And I'm not going to be telling you what to do. But what I am telling you, and I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, I want us to go towards sleeping with each other. And I'm not saying today or tomorrow or the next day or the next week. I'm not saying none of that. All I'm saying is as long as we moving and going towards sex, that's okay. And if we're not going towards sex, then there's no reason for us to talk. And again, I'm saying not today, tomorrow. You come over, go get some food, no Netflix, Hulu, chill. Don't got to worry about anything. I just wanted to be perfectly honest with you because that's just the man that I am.
So you're saying you don't have any hidden agenda?
There's no hidden agenda. You don't got to worry about sex or getting naked or telling you what to do or whatever. Sorry for even saying that, making you think a different way or any of that. Don't worry about none of that. You're going to have a good time tomorrow. It just is for you to enjoy your time.
So you suddenly changed your mind?
Not necessarily changing my mind. I just want you to have a good time.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Just give me 1 second because I'm with my mom. I got to drop her off real quick. So are you able to hang up the phone? Because, phone be bugging. You already know how the phone be.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Hello? Hello? Did you hear that?
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Call it. See all you iPhone people? You see how fast it was? It's just a click. Now call her. Now this is what I want you to do, okay? Excellent job. I'm fucking proud of you. Good job. Now we got to bring her back to smiling again because she's kind of like, what's going on here? Sounds like she's a little upset. Sounds a little sad. Say, you can call you back and say, wait. Say, whoa. What's wrong, baby? Come on, where's that smile? Hey, where's that smile? You remember the first time I met you and I saw you and I saw that smile? Where's that smile? What's going on? And she would be like, well, because I thought that I had to go over here and take my clothes. No, baby, that's all. That's under the bridge. We done, baby. Where's my smile at? Where's my baby? Show me my baby smile. Come on, baby. You see what I'm saying? Make her feel good about making that decision, okay? Because right now she's like, damn, what the fuck is going on? He was all on my pussy a second ago. Now he's switching it up, You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Okay? So call her back real quick. Say, you know what? It's the last call. Just, make her smile. Say, where's that smile at? Come on, you sound down and depressed. What? Hey, you can't be down and depressed to see me. What? We gonna sit there and have a good time watching Netflix? Hell, I'll probably throw some egg foo young on your ass or some fucking sweet and sour chicken and hit you with some sweet and sour chicken or something. You know what I mean? Or a slice of pizza. Just you want to bring back the excitement because it sounded like you hurt her feelings or you did something to make her feel really down. So let's see if you can try to bring her up real quick. That'll be the last time you call her. Call her back and see if you can make her smile because she sounds really, really down. Okay? You want her to feel excited about seeing you. Okay?
Yeah.
Come on, now's the time to be playful. Say, you know,
Okay.
hey, look, hey, and there's a rule in my house anyway. You keep your goddamn hands to yourself. I'm not that easy. Do you understand me? Joke with her, play with her. Okay?
Yes.
All right. Okay, you ready? You have some fun?
Yes.
Okay. Call her back real quick. Hey, wait, hold on. Hey, all you iPhone peoples, take notes. Hey, dog, go ahead and make that call. Make that call.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
I just couldn't help to notice that you sounded real sad, and I'm ready to drop my mom off, and I just had to call you back and say I can't have you sad. What happened to the smile? I seen you at the Boost Mobile. You were smiling, laughing. We gonna have a great time. You can actually order the chicken and rice. We get some naan. Put in the microwave. You can watch.
Are you with your mom right now?
Nah, she in the car.
Okay, listen. I don't mean it in a bad way, but I feel like if I come over and I spend time with you, I know what's gonna happen.
Look, I just told you. Look, you don't gotta worry about none of that. Look, it's all right.
No. Last time I saw you, you got really frustrated.
I wasn't even frustrated like that. It wasn't like that. I was trying to, because I know my body. It was more like, you said you didn't want to do nothing. I want to respect your boundaries. That's what I was saying the whole night. So I didn't want you to touch me. I wanted you to sit on your side and sit on my side. I wasn't mad. Or I don't want you to think I was mad. I just knew myself. I knew if you was up on me, I know what could have happened. You said you didn't want to do nothing. I wanted to respect you. You were my house. You were a guest. That was it. I'm crazy.
But see, you do know you don't have to you don't have to be patient or just wait for me. You can get someone if that is your intent. I'm not against it. You know what I mean? Like if you want to do that, you can go ahead. But it feels like you're looking to. I mean, you do want to get to know me, that I can see, but also you're primarily focused on looking to fuck, and I'm looking to date. So there's a difference. So we're in different phases, and that's totally fine. That's you, and this is me. So, and if I'm coming over and I'm seeing you frustrated, and it won't make me feel good. So
you don't gotta worry about none of that, and you don't gotta sex don't gotta be involved at all. There will be no frustration. Look, I just want to be able to enjoy the moment that we have together. I don't want to think about the past. I don't want to think about the future. I want to think about you right there in that moment while we laughing together, enjoying our time, and making the best moment that we can have together.
you're saying this to make me feel better now.
Nah. See that? See, I hear you fine. See, that's what I like to hear. Look, this is me. I'm just being real with you. I'm being honest. I want to be able to enjoy our time. I appreciate you coming over. I appreciate the time that we spent together. It's very enjoyable. I get to spend time with you. You get to spend time with me. We get to laugh. We get to enjoy each other's company and time. And it's just a beautiful thing. And I appreciate that. For real. So that's what I'm saying. You don't gotta worry about none of that. You don't gotta worry about get naked, me telling you what to do. None of that. We
And
going
you just told me this, like, just a while ago.
yeah, but then I'm like, why did I sit? You know I be saying dumb shit sometimes. You know what I be saying, and shit. You know I be wild and shit sometimes and shit. But I'm saying, like, look, doing that break, I had to like, I'm wild, so I had to call you back and just let you know, look, don't gotta worry about none of that. We get the Netflix, you get the chicken and rice, get some naan, you don't have a great time.
Okay.
That's cool. Can we do that? Can we have a good time?
Okay.
Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Yeah, we gonna have a great time. Bro. We not worry about nothing.
Okay.
Okay? Feel better now? I feel better. I want you to feel
I'm feeling fine. I'm just saying, I'm just replying to whatever that you said. That's it. I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I just don't want you to adjust or change something in you for me. I would just rather be yourself and
No. First, I'm always myself. I say, be yourself, be good to yourself, be good to good people. I'm always gonna be myself no matter what. So this don't got nothing to do with you, nothing about what we talked about. This is just me reflecting on myself and being the man that I truly am and just telling you how I'm feeling about me.
okay. Okay. See you soon then.
Oh, cheer up. Look, it's gonna be all right. Every little thing is gonna be all right. Yeah, you gonna have a great time. Everything gonna be all right.
Okay.
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 All right, I gotta go down for real because the emergency. Join, they trying to get out and stuff. So, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Good.
All right. Good night. You hang up for me. All right. Was you able to?
All right, so
Where'd they eat it? Ever eat? Go ahead. I'm listening, Steve. You hear me?
yeah, is she off? Is she off the phone?
Oh yeah, keep going.
Okay, shit. I thought I heard her in the background. All right, dog. How long you been listening to me for? Dog, you go get outside, get in the fucking house or something, nigga, so we can talk. Hurry up. God damn, there's a tornado out there and shit, man. Get in the house. What are you doing?
Hold on, Steve.
Hurry up, man. Fuck.
I will do it, Mom. All right, Steve. All right, go ahead.
Hold on. Yeah. Send me everything you got. Yeah. Okay. So, what I'm saying is this. How long you been listening to me for?
Few months.
So, in a few months, have I ever told you to act all pissy because a woman doesn't want to fuck you?
She took it as that. No, you never said that.
No, man, you can't cover up the shit that you've done when all you've been doing is giving her fucking attitude because she didn't want to open her legs. And now, because you failed to give us all the information, now it sounds like you're code switching now. because all she can recognize is a thirsty motherfucker trying to get in her pants. And when she says no, you got an attitude, which makes her say that, well, I'm afraid to come by because if I come over there, I feel like you're gonna try to make something happen. Hello?
Yeah.
You fucked up, dog. Come on, man. Look. I know you won't do it because you ain't man enough to charge it to the game, but he's just not. I think this is a bad situation for you, buddy, because guys like you are reasons why women like her would fuck me quickly. Because I'm never going to cop an attitude because she doesn't want to fuck. Isn't it her body? But yet you want to get an attitude because she won't give you no pussy. You've been browbeating her, and browbeating her, which you didn't tell us. I mean, I just love how these guys like don't give us all the information. Why would you not tell us that you copped the attitude because you couldn't get any pussy? Huh?
Yeah.
Tell me why. Why?
I don't know why, Steve.
Dog, why would you leave out the most important part of this shit? I'm under the impression that this is like your first conversation, but this is one that you were acting like a little goddamn girl and acting mad. What's the deal? Why would you do that?
I don't know, Steve.
Look, okay, listen. I always tell you about honor, dog. I'm not mad at you. And listen, it's okay. I'm not trying to beat you up. You did a great job. I'm proud of you. But to be an honorable man, you have to tell us everything. Had I known that you got an attitude, I would have told you to tell her stay home. Because there is a part of her that's on edge now because you browbeat her down and made her feel like shit for not opening her legs to you, man. And then all of a sudden you switch to this. I didn't know. I always tell them to tell us everything. Okay? Hey, and then give her the date and the time. CN. Give her the date and the time on Saturday. Date, time, and place on Saturday. Go and give that to her, big dog. But do you see what I'm saying, brother? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yes.
So this is a lesson for all you guys out here. I can get them over to your place, but you're just not equipped to, okay. She's got to feel like there's going to be a benefit to being with you sexually outside of you just busting a nut. Because that's all she's feeling like right now. Like she's just going to bust a nut. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So she's on edge, and I can say, I'm just going to tell you this, Kyle, let you go. But if you talk to her again and she's got the same attitude, and that's not a bad thing, but I wouldn't have her come over because she's just not feeling it. It's just going to be really awkward because in her mind, she's going to wait for you to go and put a hand on her or try to touch her or try to have sex with her. So it's not this is why y'all guys got to learn this game and stop running behind women and getting a fucking attitude because they don't fuck you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, she's just. Why would you say you need my help, but why are you gonna give me half the fucking story? Why didn't you tell me that you copped an attitude when she didn't fuck you, dog? Why would you leave that out? Hello?
Fucked up, Steve.
Oh, you didn't fuck up, young man. It's just a light mistake that you can't do anymore, man. You cannot pressure women to fuck you. And you cannot be... Okay. You're fucking with her self-esteem and self-worth, and you don't understand that, dog. You're fucking with her self-esteem and self-worth. Because you're making her feel less than if she doesn't open her legs. She doesn't want to fuck you. So stop begging her and bothering her about that. As I said, I don't mind if we're going towards that. That's something, but you gotta back up. You gotta back all the way up and start this shit over, dog. But you got this. You okay?
Yeah.
All right, you got this, man. No one's mad at you, okay? Look, you did a good job, but please next time, tell me everything, okay? Okay?
Yeah.
All right, so you got this, buddy, okay? So just what's up?
So if I call her tomorrow and she's still like got the same,
Yeah, if she feeling the
like,
same way,
energy,
just say don't worry about it because it's not gonna be a good time because you know what? I understand. You know, from what I did the other day, it makes you feel like you're waiting for the other shoe to drop. And I had no right to be mad at you. I had no right to guilt trip you. And I had no right to fucking belittle you because I didn't get my goddamn way, dude. You gotta fucking own this shit. The thing about being a man is being accountable. You gotta be accountable, dog. This is not on her. This is on you, buddy. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So no attitudes, man. She has every right to say no. But you have every right to be cool. I'm fine with it. But don't cross your arms like a little fucking chick and get all mad and not talk to her because now you're dropping her self-esteem. You're fucking with her, dog. And we don't do that, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right?
Yes.
All right, so you got this, man. Let me throw you in. All right, I'll throw you in, dog. Let us know what happens, brother, okay?
I will.
All right, respect to you, man. Good call, buddy. Peace. All right, guys. So, as I said before, gentlemen, listen, I'm here to help you guys out, but you gotta give me the whole story, man. And I know a lot of you guys are pushing for sex. I cannot teach you how to get sex because I don't know the first thing to do to beg for pussy. I just don't. I swear, I don't know. But I know what you can't do. You cannot force a woman to sleep with you. Stop belittling them. Stop manipulating them. Stop deceiving them. Stop begging. Stop bartering. And stop giving attitudes when they say no. Respect her fucking body and respect her goddamn boundaries. The reason why women fuck me and guys like me, because it's not that I respect her boundaries. I respect my dick. And I am not gonna just give her some dick just off a GP. She's gonna have to earn the dick. What's so beautiful is that I don't force her to do anything. She opens up to me because she learns how to trust me. Remember the last videos I put out? She learned how to trust me. Then there was an emotional trust where she felt connected, where she started to share her feelings and her thoughts, things that make her happy, telling me she missed me, thinks about me, and all of the stuff. That then triggered her to start talking dirty because then there was sexual trust because she knew that she could say things to me, talk nasty to me, and tell me her freaky desires and things without being judged, ridiculed, or me using that information against her. So, gentlemen, don't you want women to get on the dick, your dick, no diddy, versus run behind them? If you want women to run behind you and you want women to fuck you, I'm talking about women that count down the days to seeing you. And when they see you, it's like they rip off your clothes. You tell them to calm the fuck down. They want to just like get on that dick and ride it and talk shit to you and pop their ass and fuck you back and stroke back and grab your ass and smack it and try to scratch your back and grab the back of your neck and sometimes choke you and talk shit. Hey, or do you want a corpse? So I'm just saying, y'all guys, man, I just gotta think about all these things, okay? Okay. So wait a second. Sir, wait a second. Please, sir, I appreciate you here, but you have never experienced what I'm talking about. So I am adamant in that because it's a great feeling. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like when a woman says, you know what? I'm horny today and I feel like coming. Can you call me later on tonight? You know, I'm horny. You know what? Hey, look, you know, I'm gonna have a long day, but wait, hey, call me around 11:30 so I can play my pussy for you. But you telling me to calm down, buddy, man, shut the fuck up. Anyway, as you guys, I appreciate all you guys out here, man. And all you guys out here, y'all can get this game, learn from the game, and y'all can grow. And I just want to say, if you need to get at me, manmindset at Gmail. Only for the ladies, y'all can always say hi to me on YouTube. I always show your ladies, just the ladies, not guys. Ladies, if you want to say hello, you can say hi to me at the manmindset at gmail.com. Say hi to me. I'll say hi back to you. But all you other guys trying to learn a game, go ahead and start with your pathway. Go ahead right here. Get your pathway. Manmindset at gmail.com. Get your pathway. And if any of you ladies want a masturbation audio, please just say hello. Got to make sure you're a lady. And I have no problem sending you a masturbation audio for your pleasure and your pleasure alone. I don't need to know what you do, what you like, what you do. If you just want to see a sample of what it's like when you get with a real man and how we talk shit to you in ways that you never heard before, you can go ahead. Only the women, if you like to get that, go ahead, let me know, send me a message. Just got to make sure and confirm you're a woman, and I have no problem sending you that audio and do with it as you please. I don't need to be there because I'm going to be inside you. I'm just a dick. All right, guys. Anyway, so shout out to all you guys out there. I appreciate all you guys out there. But hey, as I say for all you guys out there, last thing I want to say, we're going to do another video. We'll be live tomorrow, Wednesday. Want to say that to all you guys out there, live to you guys tomorrow. Shout out to everybody in the building, especially all the ladies out there. All you ladies out there, hello. Appreciate all you ladies out there. Hope you ladies appreciate yourselves and everything like that. And beautiful. See, hey, beautiful just popped in. Yeah. Y'all leave in peace. Yeah, see, beautiful popped her ass in and jumped the fuck. She did a fucking quick hokey pokey. She popped her ass in and just rolled the fuck out. Hey, Alexander, she didn't get the roll. She probably gone now. She like, peace, I'm out this bitch. Anyway, guys, for you guys, just holler at me. I am going to, so guys, I'm going, for all you guys out there, I'm going to go probably the Jack in the Box like I always do and get me a breakfast sandwich. Don't judge me. And then I'm going to work on something for you guys in the morning time. I got a little surprise for you guys out here, okay? So I'm going to work on something for you tonight, for you guys, as a free bonus, something free for you guys, and y'all will get it in the morning. Y'all will get that in the morning. I probably have a recording of an audio later, and then we'll have a live show, but I got something special for you guys. So I'll work on it tonight for you guys, something special for you guys, absolutely free. And we're going to continue that, okay? I'm not leaving early. We've been on for almost 5 hours. Had you subscribed and got the notification, maybe you would show your ass up early. Anyway, it's all good. Yeah, we're about to roll out. So clocking in at I am. Yeah, clock on in. Yeah, clock on in. But anyway, guys, we're gonna continue to push out videos for you guys out there. I'm gonna try to work on something tonight. So I gotta go get me some kibbles. Then I'm gonna record something for you guys out there, and I'm gonna do some editing. So I'm gonna try to get it out for you in the morning, but I'm gonna do it tonight. I got something for you tonight, okay? Well, it's not my problem you just got here. If you join the class when everybody shows up early, you can be here. Okay? Yeah. Hey, I'm happy with my dad bod. I am so fine with the way my body is. Anyway, for all you guys out there, I do appreciate you guys, and please appreciate yourself. No, I understand. I get it. I totally understand. And a lot of women have a lot of things doing, and I get it. That's totally understandable. I can't even fuck with you with that statement right there, because that's a real ass statement. That's true and that's real. But anyway, for all you guys out there, man. Wait, one last question. What's the last question, buddy? What's the question, buddy? What you got, man? What you got? What's your question? What you got? And I can answer real quick. What you got, son? What's up? No. If no, women doing things. No, I get it. Listen, if women out there got things to do, look, when women say priorities, that means that they have shit to do. And I get it. I understand. So what's your question, OT? OT, what is your question? And thank you, 202 likes. Appreciate y'all. What is your question, big dog? How can I help you, man? What's up? OT, what's your question? What is your question? Yeah, so it's all good, Darius. No, women got things to do, and I understand. I'm not the main priority. Hey, guys, if I was that guy, you better show the fuck up. I don't want to hear no priority shit. No, here we go. Let's see here. Can you ever leave the well, real quick, CM. I don't even know what that I wouldn't know the first thing to do to get in the friend zone. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is that, and this is why I got something for you guys. We have got to set our mind first. I got something for you guys. I'm gonna put something together. And it's gonna be a few things, but I got you. But we've got to start creating our mindset, because pretty soon we're gonna have the mouthpiece coming out. Guys, the mouthpiece 101. And I'm gonna show you how to talk to that. I'm gonna show you how to talk to women the way I'm doing, but we've got to do the pre-K of this. You'll never be in the friend zone if you don't put yourself in the friend zone, okay, CM? Y'all have got to stop talking to women like you want to be buddies with them. You need to talk to women like, you know what, I want your lips on me and I want my lips on you. Let's see if we can make something happen. Sexual tension. Sexual tension doesn't mean sex, gentlemen. It's just more of a connection between you and that person. That's what sexual tension is about, okay? So I guess he didn't ask the question. I guess the old boy asked the question. I guess he didn't want to answer the question. So, wait. What was his question? Wait, did I miss his question? OT. One last question, Steve. That's what he said. What did he say? What was his question? I can't see it. Okay, Jazz, what was his question? I didn't see it. I swear I didn't see it. What? Okay, here we go. I just got it. Let's do this. What do you do when you don't nut and your girl asks why you didn't? You go, oh, no. This is not, no. It's going to surprise you guys. Gentlemen, I don't know if it's just me and my arrogance. I'd love to give women orgasms. That's an OT. Now, this is not a dumb question. I like this. Question. OT, I understand where you're coming from. I get it. I love, as a good lover, to give women orgasms. I want her to come, and I want her to come, and I want her to come. But you don't have to come. There's no rule out there that says I gotta bust a nut. I got one job to do, and I know y'all think this is crazy. This is a great question. It's a great question. Sometimes I don't even feel. I just, EO and I used to talk about the stroke game. You can fuck, and you can stroke, but it's this. Okay, for me, because of the level I'm thinking, sex is not for my pleasure. I'm here to pleasure her, to show her why me, right? So you don't have to nut. Guys, remember I told you years ago, because I'm from the 1900s, so I remember back in 93, I mean, some of y'all guys are swimming in your dad's nuts and shit back then. So everything was in black and white. I told you I had a neighbor. Remember, I had an African neighbor. And he showed me this thing called Indian God lotion. You remember I talked about the Indian God lotion, guys, in the 90s? I used to teach y'all this. I used to go to Chinatown. And in Chinatown, everybody has a Chinatown, so this is not being racist or anything, but he showed me this thing to show me how not to nut. I said, oh my God, this is gold. Guys, it's called Indian God lotion. Now, I'm not telling you to use it. I'm saying in the 90s, he showed me the game. He was like, man, Steve, I'm going to show you, hey, dog, you can fuck for a long time and not bust a nut. So he told me to go to Chinatown, and it's a little square thing. It's called Indian God lotion. Indian God lotion, okay? Indian God lotion, right? No, I'm not doing another hour, beautiful. I'm just answering the question. So when you take Indian God lotion, right? It's like a premature ejaculating thing. So you spray it one time, you ain't gonna bust enough for 20 minutes. Spray it twice, it's probably an hour. Spray 3 times, you ain't nothing at all. But you got to spray it early in the day, because if you spray it early and she tries to give you dome, it will numb her mouth. So it's just levels to this. But now I know they have creams and stuff that y'all can use and things like that. But for any of you guys that have premature ejaculating problems, these are things that you can use, because there are a lot of young men out there that have those issues. They have low T levels, erectile dysfunction, and all that other stuff. And I always tell you guys that stuff. But no, there are they have different things. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to all you guys, to be honest with you, that you don't have to come to make her come. I want to make her come over and over and over and over again, but you don't have to come. And I know that breaks her. It's like the lost and found box. It has as much power as a lost and found box. It's called Indian God lotion. It's called Indian. How do you know how that smells? Hey, how do you know how that smells? Anyway, I guess she lacing y'all. I don't know what you know, girl. I don't know what you know, but hey, anyway, however you get the spray, they are now, because you remember, I'm from the 1900s. So now they have creams and things that y'all can use to prevent you guys, if you're premature ejaculators, okay? All right. Or if you don't want to bust a nut and you just want to beat it up, you can do that, okay? So there's nothing wrong with that, young man. I always like those power dynamics of, even with the lost and found box, that breaks their spirit. They're spirit breakers, guys. A woman thinks her pussy has power, and if you don't bust a nut, oh, that breaks them. That's a spirit breaker. That's not being me, but OT, I can feel you on that. Now, I don't know if Indian God lotion smells bad, because beautiful, I never had anybody tell me back then it was bad. So I'm just saying. So, but there are creams, things that y'all can use right now for all you guys out there. I was just saying something from look, I'm from the 1900s, so that was it, okay? All right. Probably ain't never kissed a girl. What does he know? Girl, I feel like I'm a good kisser. I feel like I am. And then if anybody has experienced it, they should know. So if you don't know, you don't know. But I kissed a girl before. I think I've kissed a girl several times. Anyway, smart ass, beautiful. Anyway, for all you guys out there. So, well, no. I'm not saying, look, young man, look. Please clip. I'm clipped. So I can't have kids. I'm done. Now I'm out of that business. I cannot have kids anymore. It's over for me. The eagle has landed for me. But for you, young man, please wrap up. Please wrap up. No babies. No babies. No babies. No babies. No babies. All right. All right. Okay. All right. That's what I'm saying, you guys out there. All right. So, gentlemen, listen. All you out there. Wrap it up twice, 3 times, 4 times. All right, beautiful. Yeah, wrap it up 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 15 million times. Wrap it up, guys. But I want y'all guys to enjoy. Now, we're going to wrap up with 3 more minutes. But shout out to all you guys out there. Wrap it up at the top of the hour. We did 5. So we got a show tomorrow with the fellas tomorrow evening, guys. So, yeah, I got to go get me some care. Yeah. Wait, hell, rapper mouth. Hey, beautiful. Some women have those lips. They say, man, I just wonder what it's like if it's wrapped around me. Some women have those kind of lips. Some women got those kind of lips out there. They're like, what can those lips do? Guys, y'all know what I'm talking about. Those women that have those lips. You're like, damn, I wonder what those lips can do. I wonder what that work can do. But anyway, guys, any other questions before we wrap it up? We got 2 more minutes. All right. Y'all lady, I don't understand. Maya, I'm not even gonna go there. Y'all ladies are so nasty. And y'all ladies are so bad. Y'all are bad and y'all are nasty. So y'all can be bad and y'all can be nasty. No judgment here. We don't judge here. We don't judge. I bet Steven never even ate. No. I'll be honest with you. Wait a second. I'll be honest with you. I've never had plantains. I swear to God. I've never had I don't eat any of that island shit. So then when I went to Trinidad and Tobago or Tobago, when I went there, I didn't eat. They try to get me to eat conch. Is it conch? Conch? That shell shit. I don't want that shit. I watched too much. I don't want conch. There was conch and there was shark. They wanted me to eat. I ate chicken, but I didn't eat any plantains. I will not eat any plantains. I won't eat any curry. I won't eat curry. I will not eat curry. Now, if you got a little bit of curry in you, I'll probably have to taste that. But anyway, question. He also said he was she was taking it. Well, here's the thing. A lot of women are going to be upset because they think their pussy is special. She's going to take it some kind of way because she believes. See, the thing what women don't understand is that women think they have good pussy. It's not that they have good pussy, because they can have good pussy. I'm not saying they don't. The problem is women get guys so excited and so revved up that when they get in that pussy, they're like, oh my God, it's the best pussy I ever had. See, that's a trick women don't want to tell you guys. So it's like shaking a bottle of soda. Women will do that, okay? All right? So let's see here. Let me keep reading real quick. Where can I learn poetry, Steve? Oh, I love poetry. Go to my poetry page. Guys, give them the link. Guys, I have got to put out a new poetry track. It's been 2 months. I've got to do that. I'm going to do something probably tonight. I'm going to try to put something down for y'all tonight. If not tonight, probably do that tomorrow this week. I'll give y'all some poetry. You love plantains. No. Shaking my head. Ate it from the top down. Yeah, well, if you know how to eat it correctly. He said, okay, you'll be dreaming all the women who rejected you at night. No. Wait. We're dreaming. What are you talking about, B? What are you talking about? You're saying shout out from South Africa. Hey, you know what? Yes. Shout out from the motherland. Shout out to South Africa. Yes. I've always been, I'm curious about South Africa. Yeah. There's some things out in South Africa. Okay. There's some things outside of South Africa. All right. Hey, I want to welcome you, brother. I appreciate you, Mr. White. Appreciate you here, brother. Hope you get your subscribe. We're here to teach y'all, man. Teach y'all. Yeah, well, no. Look, I'm gonna tell you how ignorant I am. Y'all can laugh at me. I can tell you, no. You know how I tell you about you Africans about foo-foo and shit. But you know what? Y'all can laugh at me. I'm gonna show you how ignorant I am. Now, remember, I told you I'm a geek. I'm not a nerd. Nerds are smart people. I am a geek. I'm a geek. Cincinnati. Yeah, reminds me of WKRP in Cincinnati. But what I say for all you guys out there, so, I watch a lot of Discovery Channel. And I love Shark Week because it's in the month of August, birthday month, Shark Week, birthday month. I love Shark Week. So I always love watching the sharks from South Africa, right? But I'm so ignorant because I don't pay attention to Africa at all that I had an argument with somebody like, what's the country south of Africa? Y'all can judge me. I'm showing y'all. Y'all can laugh at me all you want. South Africa. No. What's the name of the country in South Africa? And it's like South Africa. So I just want to let y'all guys know, okay? Oh, yeah. Hey. If you like them mandingos from South Africa, they're gorgeous. But, hey, gorgeous can't make you wet beautiful. Gorgeous can be just gorgeous. Damn, I think Maya might live in Cincinnati. Woo, Cincinnati. That's Ohio. Ohio in the building. Yeah, Americans are, pretty crazy. I know you're Trinidadian, whatever. No, I just called it South Africa because it's the southern tip of Africa. That's why I called it South Africa. And yes, she is in Cincinnati, WKRP in Cincinnati. Huh? Because I've been to Ohio. Huh? It's interesting. All right, so guys, right? Hey, listen, I told you. Yes, I know. I know. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Yeah, I know. That's crazy. When it came to geography, I didn't give a fuck about that shit. I just called it I just called it South Africa because it was the southern tip of Africa. That's why I always called it. But we didn't ever have the we were talking about the continents, but not the countries. So I know my continents, but not my countries. All right. Yeah, hey. And again, yeah, hey, here is the first time for everything. But hey. But beautiful women don't care about that kind of stuff when they get with someone like me. Scary Perry, 2 hours. So Illinois from Ohio must be really close. Dog, you know in Texas, that shit is like, y'all are so lucky. You know, Scary Perry, I think about that. When you're in Texas, man, it is nothing but fucking Texas. Y'all guys are so lucky. You can go an hour and be in this state, an hour be in that state, 2 hours in that state. You go 2 hours in Texas and 2 hours from where I'm at will put me in Austin. 3 hours from that puts me in San Antonio where Zag lives. What is after that? Then it's like El Paso and shit. Yeah. It's just, I agree. It is just, y'all are lucky, dog. Y'all are lucky. Like I said, I'm from the DMV, so I was used to being in Maryland, DC, and Virginia. I would never go to West. Yeah, 4 hours to Dallas. Exactly. 4 hours to Dallas. It's great. It's like, well, I wouldn't say 4. I usually say 4.5. Man, you must be speeding. It takes me like 4.5, probably like 4.5 to get this to Dallas. So, but yeah, hey, look, our only close neighbor is bumfuck Louisiana. And no disrespect, Louisiana, but my parents are from Louisiana, but I cannot stand Louisiana. I do not like Louisiana at all, but it's our neighbor. That's our closest neighbor, Louisiana. Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? So yeah. Mexican food. Yes. Lots of Mexican food. Yes. Exactly. So yeah, it's just a long thing. Yeah, it's long, man. Yeah. No. San Antonio has some nice women. All of Texas has nice women. It's kind of like New York. It's like a melting pot because you're getting a lot of everything. If y'all guys notice, there are a lot of people trying to go to Texas. So you're getting a little bit of you like where I'm at, we call it like Bollywood. There's a lot of Spanish, Asian, Indian, Arabian, Russian, African, Japanese. It's a little bit of and everything. It's like a new melting pot of people, man. It's crazy, but it's a very place. It's very cool, man. Yes, yeah. I used to when I used to play video games, I would stay in the Beverly Hills, Wilshire. That was because I was bougie, and I would stay in Los Angeles. The first time that I went to California, I went to Santa Ana, and it blew me away. So I would go visit California all the time. California, I like to visit. Vegas, I take trips to Vegas every year. I don't even go to my hometown. I don't even go to Maryland that much. I'm from Maryland. I don't even go to Maryland. I go west. I always go west. So California, yes, and Vegas and California, west, yes. So yeah, that's about it. So that's how we do that shit. No, we're not talking about no Texas Revolution. Yes, I've been to North Carolina. I used to have someone fly me to North Carolina. Charlotte. I used to spend a lot of time in Charlotte, North Carolina. A lot of time. I used to have someone fly me to Charlotte for years. So I spent a lot of time in Charlotte, a lot of time in Miami. Vegas, I spend a lot of time in Vegas now. A lot of time in California. Not too much Maine, Vermont one time, Connecticut one time, never Dakota, never Montana, never Seattle, never Oregon, never Utah. It's kind of going through the states I went through and stuff like that. Yeah. So, but Atlanta, I was in the military in Atlanta. I was in where in Atlanta? Fuck. Where's that in Atlanta? I was thinking in Germany, Baumholder, Germany. But where's that? I was on the army base. I can't forget I can't remember the army base I was on. So yeah, so I was I've done a little bit of Atlanta. I was in Atlanta when MC Hammer and the Falcons were it was Fort Benning. I was in Fort Benning, Georgia. There you go, Fort Benning, Georgia. That's where I was at. Drove through Atlanta, went through Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte was good. Charlotte was good. Hey, Charlotte. Shout out to Charlotte out there. Charlotte. Yes. So that's good. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying to y'all guys out there. Yeah. So guys, make sure y'all travel, man. There are a lot of women out there to meet. A lot of women travel if y'all can. Okay, guys. It's really Fort Benning. Yes, that was where I took basic training before I went to Germany. Before I went to Baumholder, Germany. I had to go. That's where I did my army, Fort Benning, Georgia. Then to Baumholder, Germany. And Lord have mercy, was Germany something special? Wow. Damn. Germany, I went to Germany, Poland, Switzerland, been to the Bahamas, Trinidad. Did that even count? Did the islands count? Yeah, so I've been around. I haven't been everywhere, but I've been around. But I don't want to go everywhere. I want to go everywhere. So, all right. Well, guys, I guess we answered questions and everything like that. So I have got to get to some work and everything like that, man. But yeah. No, I'm not. No. Hey, let me tell you something about real quick, New York. So I didn't decide because I was doing things for electronic arts. So I used to be a gamer. I was a game changer. So that means that I was a Madden head because that's what put me on Madden Nation. So I was on Madden Nation 3. So I was doing stuff for EA, right? So I went to EA for an event and I went to New York. Now, let me tell you about New York. Now, motherfucker, New York, look, hey. I'm not going to call your name. I'm going to say N because I'm not going to call you by your name. But there was I think it was a Marriott hotel in Times Square. I think it was at a Marriott. Now, I'm not uppity or bougie, guys. I just am not going to stay in some raggedy ass shit. I just don't want to stay in anything raggedy. But so I was in, I think it was a Marriott in Times Square. Guys, it was like 2 a.m. Like just that, y'all know I get kibbles late at night. You know, I eat late at night, right? I just like, you know what? I'm gonna go get me some kibbles and everything because I only eat one meal a day anyway. So I'm gonna go get me some kibbles. Dog, I go outside at like 2 a.m. and it looked like it was like 5 p.m. Them motherfucker people was guys, there was so much ass in New York. I cannot understand how you guys aren't fucking like y'all should. It was nothing but ass. It was like, you know, you walk into the Serengeti and you see the antelope, the zebras, you see all the ox walk by, you see everything all over the place. And you like, what? And y'all are having problems with women in New York? We went down to Miami. We were in Miami, right? Did that in Miami. Same thing, man. Oh, yeah. I love Vegas. Vegas is starting to be my new home away from home. So in December, I always go to Vegas. You'll always see me in Vegas. I always go to Vegas at least once a year. One time a year in Vegas. One time a year. And man, oh man, y'all won't believe it. A few years ago went to Vegas when we had a Game King convention. I took 50 to the Jabberwockies and Circus Soleil because I was so geek. You know, I'm a geek, guys. So don't judge me. But I took 50 and let them watch. Man, this shit was so fucking funny. We have so many stories about that. But yeah, I love Vegas. I love Vegas. December. Yeah, where we at? In a few more months. Yeah, y'all will see me in December. In December, y'all will see me in Vegas. I will do a quick show from Vegas, and I always like to show you where I'm at in Vegas. I'll show you. Yeah, we're gonna be in Vegas one time. Vegas is a home away from home. Love Vegas. Love it. I don't know if they're naked people. Well, yeah, it's cigarettes and casinos, yes, but it is fun. It's fun. And if there's only one game I gamble on, it's the one. Is it roulette? I know I'm a little bitch when I don't gamble, smoke, and drink. So I'm guys, don't judge me. I don't smoke, drink, and I really don't gamble, even though I have a gambling addiction on me. What is that game? Is it roulette where you have the red and the black, and then you can pick the numbers and stuff? Is that roulette? Is that the thing that you turn? So I just want to let y'all know. I like Vegas. I like going to see Jabberwockies. I like Circus Olay. I like the Star Trek thing. I like a lot of stuff. Roulette. Yeah. So I'm not a gambling person, man. I don't gamble. So I don't get. I know y'all saying you go. Yeah. Thank you. I know. Appreciate it. Okay, that's roulette, sir. Thank you. I just play. If that's the only thing I play. That's the only thing I play. I don't play too much of anything. I don't drink. If I drink, again, y'all know my bitch ass drink: orange juice, pineapple, and Sprite. It's my little drink of choice. So that's my little drink I like to have. So I just wanted to share y'all that. But yeah, so we'll be doing something in Vegas. We'll be doing something soon. I'll be in Missouri soon. So we'll probably do something. Was it Missouri? I think I'll be in Missouri for a day or something like that. So we'll do something in Missouri. I'm going to be at this lake house in July. We might do something there. So we'll spread it out. We'll do some live things, different places. But until then, I'm going to continue to do the videos. I'm walking around. As an old man, I've got to walk. I've got to walk a little bit. So I'll continue to walk and take some time and do some videos while I'm walking with you guys like I did. I put one out earlier today. I'm going to continue to hit y'all with driving videos and stuff like that. So I've got to go so I can work on the stuff that I got to work on and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and ride it out. But guys, we have a show tomorrow and everything like that, guys. Okay. So, hey, Maya, let me tell you one, girl. There is a Havoc. Listen, I know you like Ozark. Maya, if you like Ozark, Gangs of London on Prime, or there's another one with Pierce Bronson in it, and that's a new gang one. But Gangs of London, but Ozark, hands down, is not The Wire. It's not The Wire, Maya, but it's damn near close. Ozark is up there. Now, No Country for Old Men, top 5. Apocalypto, top 5. If y'all have not seen Apocalypto and you haven't seen No Country for Old Men, guys, I'm telling y'all, y'all got to check that. I'm just giving y'all some. But Havoc is not really that good of a plot, but that's the first movie I've seen in a while where, they really murk people like the way it would be in real life. So it's called Havoc. It's on Netflix. Havoc is pretty good. The plot is not really that good, but the killing, the shooting, the driving, oh yeah, Peaky Blind. Come on, you really, Mike? You think I don't? Come on, any kind of gangster thing. Mike, I'll give you one from Korea, Venzino. Check out Venzino. That's more of that's if you can deal with subtitles. I love. Oh, dude. Yes. Hey, dog. I'll just say yes. You already know. I fucks with Sicario. Yes, I love all that stuff. All that. Yeah, look it up, Maya. I'm lacing you with stuff so you can come back and say, Steve, that was dope. So yeah, check them out. Venzino is good. Now he's more of a hitman. Wait, what is that hitman movie? Oh, no. Wait, yes, the raid, but wait. Is it The Associate? What is that one on Showtime? Now, The Shy's pissing me off. Snowfall, I miss. Raising Kanan was good. Waiting for Power with Tommy. But There's one called the associate. Wait, is that the associate? He's an agent. Oh man, that's really good. No, not the accountant. No, not the one with Ben Affleck. It's called. Where's my fucking? Hold on, I'll tell you what the fucking name is. Hold on, God. Y'all gonna make me go to my. What is it called? Let me pull it up. Now, guys, this might be Showtime, so I don't know if because I got all the channels and shit. Because I told you I'm a geek, so I watch all the Showtimes. I'll give you one. Hold on, let me give you that motherfucker. What is it called? Showtime. Is it called The Agency? I think it's called The Agency. Yes, The Agency. Oh. Lioness. Gentlemen. Lioness. Please watch that show. Gentlemen, I'm going to say it again. If you have not listened, Lioness. And the shocking thing about it is the woman from Colombiana. Hey, dog, ruthless. No, lion, dog, oh my God. Lioness, yes. Lioness, yes. And the other one is called The Agency. Look at The Agency. The Agency is good, Lioness. So I'm just letting y'all know. Okay. Let me see here, D12. I even know. No. What I'm saying is that I got 2 TVs and I'm working, so I can watch. I do take breaks. I only sleep like D12. I only sleep a few hours a day, so I got time to watch TV. Oh, yeah. I'm just coming to the museum for a few days, dog. You know I make little tour stops and shit. So I'll make a quick tour stop in Missouri. I got an invitation to Missouri that I'm stop by in. So that's gonna be a few months now. So I gotta make a little quick stop and say hello. But anyway, gentlemen. So anyway, my friends. Well, no. It's no. I can't talk about what I do, dog. I'm just saying. I'm be in Missouri, and I'm gonna say what's up from Missouri, and like I was in Kentucky. Remember, I was in Kentucky a few years ago. I was in Kentucky, and we did a show from Kentucky. So I move around a little bit. I'm just quiet. Anyway, guys, we're gonna wrap this up, man. But yeah, please, yeah. Well, Breeze came in. Exactly. Yes. No, not KY, not KYs and KY jelly. Get your mind out the gutter. Anyway, let me stop this shit, guys. Let me go ahead and try to get this thing done that I'm trying to do for you guys real quick. Anyway, guys, I'm the Dean, Northern Kentucky. No. I thought you were talking KY jelly. Yeah, well, yeah. Anyway, yeah, Wire was good. Why I do. Yeah, but guys, please watch No Country for Old Men and Apocalypto. That's not gangster. That's more Mayan. That's more like a motherfucker trying to get back to his family and shit and what he goes through, okay? Well, I'm a 608, so you have to understand, I see things differently. I'm a 608. All right, guys, so if y'all need me, get at me at the Man Mindset. Guys, I appreciate you all. Please appreciate yourself. Thank you to Zag and everybody else. And we're going to wrap this up. I'm going to try to go ahead and record what I need to record for you guys, get it edited and get it on the road for you guys. So let me go get some kibbles. Stay up for a few hours and knock it out, guys. I hope to see y'all soon. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, and we will see you. Wait, let me see. Let's get it out. You know how we leave the right way. Let's leave the right way. Where's my dog? Let's get it the right way, man. Holla at your boy.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.